I dare you. Been pulling jobs like this for years. Risky? Sure, but never boring.
Fucking pussies.
Enemy spotted.
Got you.
Kill me, Sage. Kill me.
I already healed myself.
Damn, that's crazy. Man, that's crazy. Dying again. Just hit me this time, okay? Oh, come back. Where you going?
Raze is 15 health. Mid. I didn't see anyone else on A, by the way.
I can't heal you.
For you.
Amateur. Forever! Too late. Out of charges.
Push it though.
Raze was bathroom, right?
She was somewhere.
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
She was
One
somewhere.
enemy remaining.
Train harder.
Just back up, back up. He's gonna.
10 seconds left.
Plant. You have to plant. You have to plant. Oh my god. I'm having a heart attack right now watching that. The fuck did I just watch?
Prepare yourselves. We fight once again.
Bruh. Alex.
I'm ready.
Enemy spotted. Healing you.
CT was a
I'm smoking CT right now. CT is mid.
Clearing out!
One's trying to flank.
Weak.
Oh, I'm out of bullets.
grab her gun, bro.
Got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
I'm doing a ghost only challenge.
Oh, heard that.
Bruh, so look, my Twitch channel got banned. Well, not banned. They got what's it called? Suspended.
Sucks time.
Yeah, it does. But look, look. So what happened was basically I was playing with some people,
Careful there.
and the dude was like really dick sucking me. Like he was really dick sucking me.
Man, sometimes it feels good though.
Punch in.
Like I don't know. Then I guess they reported me. So yeah, cause I guess I said fag. I don't know. Guess that's something you can't say.
Cypher is low.
Enemy spotted.
Heal me, Sage. Heal me.
For you.
Careful there. Careful there.
Target down. Enemy spotted.
Guys, we gotta make a play. Come on.
30 seconds left.
Bruh, they just love camping in corners, bruh. I swear to God, these best players in my game.
Enemy spotted.
That motherfucker.
They are defenders.
But he's camping in the corner with a shotgun.
Last player standing. 10 seconds left.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Best players in my game.
Enemy.
Hello. Bro, my shit's not popping up like my chat. What the fuck? It's just so good. Like, nice camping spot.
Let's go.
Hey Alexa, how many bitches can we fit in a Tesla? A bitch, nope. I got fucking drop Tesla. Bruh, he's so fucking weird. Like, I swear to God, these people are fucking weird.
Watch them run.
Enemy killed.
Sage was long. Now she's Zuko.
Enemy spotted. My ult's ready.
One enemy
Got bomb,
remaining.
Jet.
Silence.
Spike planted. For you.
Thanks, man.
Imposter killed.
Bro, where is this chat at? Like, what the fuck? Valorant. Bro, this dude's weird. He keeps, like, what is he doing? I keep dying to a shitter. Johanna. Bro, can you walk?
I was coming to bring you a skin. I can't have you doing a fucking ghost challenge without skin.
Enemy spotted.
Dead.
Motherfucker!
Be faster.
There's a Viper Heaven.
Bro, where is my fucking chat at? Like, this shit is retarded.
Viper Heaven.
I know
exactly where you are.
Like, there was no way I should have fucking died from that.
Cover going out.
Oh, that's it. Oh, fucking jump.
Let go.
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Pitiful. Shadows traveling. I have the spike.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted.
Slams. Hush. You sold ass. What the fuck?
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
How do you joke that? Hey Alexa, how many bitches got you bet in a Tesla? But I been up like I'm fucking John Tesla.
Don't hold back.
Damn, I just broke my whole back in like half.
Flash out! Blasting! Trevor!
Enemy spotted. Annihilated. Unimportant. My ultimate is ready.
What the? Bro.
Shadows
CT smoked. I'm gonna smoke B long.
I dropped an AK jet. Get down like that.
Bro, he's literally one shot. I don't know how y'all. You're gonna get some. Oh my fucking god, having a headache.
Thirty seconds left. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
He is one shot. I hit him for 149. It's gonna be CT or heaven. Drop down. He's
Clutch.
I'll make them remember. They're only human.
Hey Alexa, how many bitches got we bet in a Tesla? Nope, I'm gonna John.
Behind me. Blinding. Easy.
Bro, Phoenix, just stay AFK, man. Stop playing. Oh, he disconnected. Good.
For you.
Bro, you warming up for ranked or something?
Yeah,
Kinda taking this a little seriously.
look here.
And you're doing a ghost challenge.
There's a Phoenix back here too.
Hit me up, Sage.
There's a Phoenix
I
CT.
just healed over.
CT. Slash heaven.
One enemy remaining.
We turn to dust.
Jet, you got bomb.
I let go for a second.
Healing you.
Spike planted.
No more meddling.
Hey Alexa, how many bitches can we fit in a Tesla? So that be nope. Look, I'm fucking done Tesla. I don't understand how I died. Okay. I died. I don't understand. Wait, what happened? I don't know.
Fight! I have the spike. Enemy spotted.
This Raze is trying so fucking hard.
Spike planted. Fire in the hole!
Last player standing.
Fuck, man.
Let's get these idiots.
What is that say?
I will be their nightmare.
Flash out! Blinding! Forever! Our carrier's dead.
78 on Cypher.
Nowhere to run!
Clearing out! Hit the bull.
Bruh, that motherfucker is weird. Like, I'm telling you, like, she runs away, or whoever it is, he, whatever, fucking runs every.
I got the spike.
One enemy remaining.
Die.
Last player standing.
So that bit, nope, like I'm fucking done. That's it. Hey Alexa. Hey Alexa. How many badges got wait for in a Tesla? That bit, nope. We all want to rush B. I have my ult. set up A.
Someone push out.
Together.
Jet.
She gone.
Flash out! Concussing!
Already? Never mind, nobody's fucking be with me. He killed me, bruh! This game is so stupid, on fucking God.
Fire in the hole!
Literally teleported, but no, I fucking died. What a fucking game.
Last player standing.
Be gone.
They think they're better than us. I can tell.
I don't know what it is with y'all going A, but y'all fucking love it apparently. Love getting headshot. Snipe.
We're not the ones getting whacked.
Stand down. Headshot. Enemy spotted.
My ultimate is ready. Silence.
Light planted.
He's there.
Enemy
He's there.
spotted.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining.
One heaven.
Last player standing.
Quit your tiptoeing. They're all dead.
Last round in the half.
We cannot keep our goods under. Spend all.
I don't have all day.
He's looking clear.
Enemy down. Enemy spotted. Light planted.
Concussing!
Oh, it's back here.
One enemy remaining.
Fuck, man.
Last player standing.
She's defusing.
My shit keeps turning to the side. Like, what's
Switching
up?
sides.
Oh my god. No, fucking job. Here, look. Here, look.
I'm ready.
You got some outside of Hooger. Jet, where in the fuck are you going?
He said you got it. What you doing? You better kill at least all of them.
Getting the orb on longer now.
I think they're rotating.
They're sitting on their spawn.
Nope, they're coming.
They're coming ahead.
Opponent killed. Enemy spotted.
Dead.
I'm guessing from what's it called? Luca?
One enemy remaining.
Yusuka.
Four down.
Good shit, dude.
We doing this or what?
You didn't even need me.
Don't let up.
How are you 0 and 12? Bruh, there be. This motherfucker rotated. Oh, nope, he got fucked up. Somebody got a shotgun.
Spike planted.
But you can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. He has a shotgun. I'm not fucking with that.
Enemy.
Last player standing.
Bro, I'm literally hitting all the fucking bullets. Yeah, like. Why is my shit so laggy, man? Like, I'm pissed. Why they block? That's so fucking dumb. I should not have been. B.
got
B,
Razor
Spike.
here.
I know, but Spike, I just heard it drop.
Enemy spotted.
Okay, never mind. They might have rotated now.
Fire in the hole!
Spike planted. player standing.
Bro, I stay getting fucking
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
like literally, what is going on, man? They're weird.
We can push them back. Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted. Removed.
I see the spike.
Unavoidable.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds left.
We
Take my
crushed them.
ace like that, huh?
Oh shit, my bad. I did not know you had 4.
Aside.
Reloading.
I
My
don't care.
ult's ready.
Forward!
There be. Take a peek from me. Okay, now I'm on. There be.
I don't see much of Sheriff.
Okay.
Spike planted.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Magic save, bro.
Bro, that shit is funny.
Jet, are you insta TPing again?
No.
Enough.
Nowhere to run!
Later.
Enemy spotted. My ult's ready.
Hey, don't die. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Fire in the hole!
Yeah. That. What?
Spike planted.
No, that's true. It was like I just got it whenever I went out with my friends. Hey, Nisha. Okay, what are you trying to say?
You fought well.
Nisha, it was like 4 in there. We shared it among each other. Cause you asked me if it was new or not. Oh, God, Nisha.
I know exactly where you are.
One enemy remaining.
Dusted.
Last player standing.
This motherfucker really sold me. Oh my god.
Look for my shadows.
I was about to make it out and he really came out right when I pushed. Who does that? Okay, I'm in. Look. So this is what we about to do, right? Jack, I'm at the all, and we're gonna all push, okay? But they're playing so weird though, like
They're trying their asses off in a 4v5.
never mind, I died. What? Where are you going? I literally told you I'm pushing. I need you to push with me. I'm ulting.
Do you not see my X? Does that not look pushed to you?
I'm not talking to you. I said Omen. I said Omen.
Blinding.
Spike planted.
You were a mistake. Cover going out.
Bruh, like, are they fucking stupid? Like, how? I'm starting to get pissed.
Welcome to my...
One enemy
Are
remaining.
you saying what I'm seeing, or is it just me?
Yeah. Is that 2 shots on me though?
No. There's no way. There's no way. He literally peeked 2-3 times, got healed up twice, and they still couldn't kill him. I'm fucking dead.
Wait until I blind them to strike.
Luck is the ultimate skill, I guess.
I know what I'm doing, playing back, waiting for them to play. Shit.
Time to mix things up.
There'd be long. There's quite a few.
Last player standing.
I'm ready for this game to be over. This just is fucking annoying.
Match point.
I'll do my job. You do yours.
Getting chased by a fucking buddy. Okay, I'm using the real gun. I'm using the real gun. It's time. No more trolling. Fuck this challenge. I'll do it later. Next round. Not this one. She got a fucking try now. I know I fucked up. I'm just a loser. Dude.
There are they.
We got nothing here. We got something here.
And
30 seconds left. Last player standing.
like, are you?
Attackers win.
There is no way. I'm about to get off this shit. This motherfucker. Why does it keep saying? Okay, I gotta do something. 'Cause I don't fucking like YouTube. YouTube's dog shit. It's only meant for posting, not uploading. Don't understand why I'm freaking banned, but I am. So, what a fucking game. What a fucking thing. I get. I can't tell if you're trolling or being serious. But fuck you. Either way. No, I'm just fine. Thanks. So, without asking me to play Sage, I'm not playing Sage.
Your choice.
Okay. I'm playing Sage.
I am play crypto if you haven't.
and sword.
I'm at. Oh. Okay, well, that happened. Where the fuck it go?
They say I'm a prodigy. Not my words. Not my words, baby.
Not my words, baby.
They're A.
Enemy spotted.
Spike's down there, short.
Barrier here. Swing harder.
Last player standing.
I just got headshotted, man. I'm so fucking good for that one. Yeah, bomb buddy.
Reloading at the wrong time.
So they got a cipher. He'll see what we want him to see.
I don't understand how I got headshotted, man. That's bullshit.
You guys want to save?
Yeah, I'm just getting pistols for now.
You know what to do.
Yeah, me too.
Wall raised. Enemy spotted.
59.
Enemy spotted.
They're mid.
Spike planted.
Or maybe not go the same way as me.
Here's your smoke.
Stand down.
Last player standing.
No charges left.
This is crazy. It feels like we've been doing this forever. Anyone else feel like that? Just me? Okay.
I mean, he did headshot me. I don't know how the fuck he did, but he did. So, it might be cracked.
I got you, bruv.
Bruh, Jay, if you don't know what to do, go garage. Okay. Or all.
Enemy spotted.
I headshot the girl at A, short.
Last player standing.
How many times? I hit him one time, man. So fucking gay. Such a shitter. Such a shitter. This shit is so fucking retarded. Like,
can I get somebody B? Or I mean C?
I guess use you.
Barrier creation.
Spotted.
One peek mid, I let him.
I'm going around back.
Enemy spotted.
Healing you.
bruh, do y'all not talk? Like,
No, I'm talking.
Plant in A.
the people who ever
Spike
died.
planted.
Talk about.
Who died? I'm talking about. Oh,
Oh, well, there's one in the window.
Hit Sova 60 in short.
Enemy spotted.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
fucking hell, man.
I'm twitchy here. Let's go already.
Defending so hard on this map.
It's actually not.
Well, maybe I just suck. This is only my second day playing.
Oh, plug those holes, guys.
Please go away. Go to garage.
Enemy spotted.
Nice.
Wall raised.
Oh, there's one out window by B again.
I know exactly where you are.
Bruh, I stay getting rushed. Like, see, they're not there, bud. They're not there. See.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Totally not there.
I'm talking about Spike. I'm not talking about that person
Shoot the
that was
bad
there.
guys. How's that for a plan?
Maybe we just all stick at one. I don't know. Not already defending, never mind.
We can push them back.
Why do you keep coming over here, man? I said go to garage like 4 times. You don't listen.
Nowhere to run!
Come on, let's go! Enemy spotted.
Already on site.
Right there.
My ultimate is ready. Enemy removed.
Bruh.
Open up the
Spike
sky.
planted.
Headshot.
Last player standing.
I feel like even if I do, what the fuck? I feel like even if I do call out, y'all not really gonna know what it means. My nigga said it's my first day playing fucking shitter. Shitter.
Let's take at least one down with us.
We just gotta stay positive, man. It's just a game.
Just a game. Yep.
I think they're at B.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted.
I know exactly where you are.
Listen up.
Last player standing.
Bruh, oh my fucking god, man.
We get a pick, we move in. Got it?
We'll come back. I can feel it. Next. Multiple enemies spotted. Nailed them.
I'm gonna heal Sage.
Killed 2 at B.
Oh, Jenny too, Jenny too.
I need to
Healing.
heal Sage. Thank you.
There's some long.
Let's see.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Unavoidable.
What are you doing?
One enemy remaining.
Yikes.
She's short. Fake defuse. Okay, you're wasting so much time right now. She's coming back up now. Do it. Shoot her. Oh.
Pay attention. I learned something.
Hey, chill. It's just a game. Bro, who said that? Like, who said that?
You said what?
Chill. It's just a game.
Other dude?
Brim,
Brimstone? Oh.
you must be
Yeah, I
smart.
said that, bro. Because it is.
He's really smart, bro.
Yeah, he's right. Hey, chill. It's just a game.
Barrier created.
Oh, fuck my wall.
There's a guy at B.
Enemy spot.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Shot.
Bro, can y'all stop rotating like every fucking time? That is so unhelpful.
Spike
Stop
planted.
flanking.
Last player standing.
Bro, he's so gay for that. He's so gay. He's so gay. I'm thinking about using a real gun. This shit's starting to piss me off. No, don't run away.
Barrier created.
Why are you running away? What the fuck? You gotta be fucking retarded. Oh my god.
Chill, man. Just a game.
Shut the fuck
One
up.
enemy remaining.
Like, Mike, you're actually shit. Nice.
Last player
I know
standing.
exactly
Nice.
where you are.
I'm ready to hear it. Ace!
Spike planted.
Push. He's in heaven now. He tucked it on. He's in heaven.
What's this?
He jumped down. He's under heaven. And he sold. Bruh, like, how you gonna be using rays and be scared? Like, your ass literally ran away when they pushed. You're actually embarrassing.
Bro, you died to the ace too, bro.
I'm not talking about an ace. I'm talking about when there was 2 people on
He said
site and you
rays.
literally ran away.
I was going to heaven.
But why when they're already on
You went to heaven
site?
when he killed you, bro. Come on now.
It's just a game, chill, bro.
Train harder.
See,
What's wrong
see,
with
see. What are you doing? What are you doing? Get over
Spike
there.
planted.
Yes, sir.
I gotta leave.
Oh, he's
Nice.
in there. I hit him once
Once.
with the shotgun.
$140.
player standing.
This
One
motherfucker's
enemy
camping
remaining.
in a cam corner.
Last round before the switch.
Spend those creds before we lose them.
They just go ahead and win at this point. I don't give a fuck. At this point, just do it. Just win. Hey, chill. It's just a game. How the fuck do you keep dying? You honestly suck.
Spike
Okay,
planted.
I'm right there.
I honestly am pretty bad.
It's all good, man. We're just learning.
Enemy down.
And you mean like this is why it's unranked?
Exactly.
Last player standing.
This motherfucker.
You're bad. You choked it up.
Did you just call me bad? You're 5 and 12. Imagine
Switching
calling
match
me
point.
bad. That's funny.
It was a joke, man. Chill.
It's just a game.
Chill. It's just a game.
Just a game.
Ruining the mood, man.
Motherfucker, I don't care about your mood. You're shit. You are getting carried, not gonna lie. Even though we're losing, you're getting carried.
This is my second day playing, bro, but okay.
I didn't ask.
Same, bro.
Alright, I was just...
It's my
I
third and
asked.
you're losing.
I asked him what day,
Okay.
how long he's been playing.
Time to take this hill. Enemy spotted. Out of here.
It's just
Yo,
chill.
let's run through these doors.
Chill, it's just a game.
Yo, I hit her 4 times
Three
with the
times
body in the
dust.
stage, but she's probably gonna heal.
Y'all just so scared. Like, what the fuck?
Wall raised. Enemy
Nice.
for you.
White carriers down.
Nice. GG, bro.
I have this fight.
Maybe you want to watch me right here or do something?
Light planted.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
Fuck.
Defenders win.
But why is the Jet teabagging me? Like, they're actually ass. I mean, I guess you think we're good. Ah, shitters, man. Why are you giving me people fucking riot games? Do not give me shitters who just started. Like, who the fuck do you think I am? Unless they a girl. You feel me? Unless they a girl. Then I fuck with it. Let me see. What do I need to do? Twitch. Again. Suspended this article. Like, I don't understand how it was being fucking. Please show me proof or some shit. I don't see anything wrong with this. Like, I feel like these hoes is really fucking. So, y'all want me to play Sage?
Dude, just play whatever you want to play, man.
Calm down. I was asking a question.
Just play, man. Just play how you want to play.
Okay, chill, pussy.
Why are you
No,
banned
just
on
let me
Twitch?
play, man. Just let me play.
Probably because I don't know. I looked at it. It said hateful slurs, but I guess I got reported.
Damn. You dropping bombs, bro.
Been pulling jobs like this for
But
years.
tell me what slurs
Risky?
mean.
Sure.
Like,
No.
give me some
Never
examples. Examples.
I think I'm gonna chill.
These niggas are weird already.
Let's do someone on C. Someone go double doors. We don't need to on B.
My ultimate is not ready.
Enemy spotted.
2A long.
Wall raised. For you.
Smoke for you. Down A long. Or up A.
Enemy spotted.
For you.
What the
One
fucking
enemy
hell?
remaining.
This nigga literally ran.
30 seconds left.
What the fuck?
Last player standing.
He doesn't have enough time. Just run. Or should
Bro, just let him play, man.
I will snuff out Phoenix's fire.
That nigga literally ran and fucking.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
Barrier created.
they come down C.
Bro, how you let him get on site?
No one is going to help me. I'm not.
Bro, just let him play, man.
Spike planted.
Just let him play.
Multiple enemies spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Remove.
It's easier to retake with 5 people than.
Good. We
No,
good.
just let him play, man.
Let him play, dude.
I'll make them remember.
Dude,
make
let
you
him
look
play.
He was dead.
Just let him play, bro.
Hard to play when you're not alive.
You need to chill. You know, let him play.
Bro, you need to chill.
Dude, just let him play.
Nah, my boy Steve-O's right. Let him play.
Just let him play. Just let him play.
Alright, that's an easy mute.
Well, if that's how he wants to play,
He doesn't want to let you, bro.
dude, let me play.
Barrier created.
Push up A.
Just let me play.
Bro, come on, how'd you let him get into A?
They're not on A.
Hey, short, you can do whatever you want with that information.
One enemy remaining.
You are in our way.
Good job. So how would we let him play? Just let him play.
They don't get to surrender. Keep swinging.
And if he wants to lose the round and that's how he wants to play, just let him play.
Wall raised. Careful. Careful. Careful.
One enemy remaining.
Yes. Yes.
Hello.
Our path
Hello.
is righteous.
Hello.
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 Hello. You was not wanted to play with me yesterday?
Win, bro.
Hmm?
Win.
I see you playing the game yesterday.
Yeah, I was. I was
And
it
you was not on Discord. I was waiting. The moment I just go on Discord, I wait. You was not there. No one was there.
Barrier created.
I go on another Discord. I was playing Arma 3, but I was not able to play because
multiple enemies.
I was
One enemy remaining.
complaining with my friends. So I was sad. I
spotted.
installed. I look TV show, and then I return to.
Try to stay
Thanks,
serious
bro. I
here,
appreciate
but
that.
Motherfucker, I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, I stopped
This
listening.
operator's kind of broken.
Fuck you.
Just a little.
Edo,
Let you play. How
my
you wanna
YouTube
play.
channel
Yeah, let me
got.
play,
I
yeah,
mean,
man.
my
And I like playing like that.
I gotta
That's
mute
how I
this
wanna
kid, bro.
play.
He talks too
I like
much.
your attitude, bro.
Twitch.
I'm playing fucking. I'm in a game right now. But no, yeah, Twitch, it got banned, suspended.
Why?
Somebody said, like, it said reason, hateful. What is it called? Hateful
Joke's
slurs.
over. You're dead.
wall raised.
Slurs, right? One sec. I'm in a game.
Take it sick.
Rest.
Spike planted.
We're coming, brother.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, it got banned because it said, look, but I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure for what, but it said hateful slurs, I guess because I said like fag or something. And apparently you can get banned for that. Well, suspended for that. That is so fucking retarded.
For how many time?
No.
7 days.
Okay, so then after 7 days, don't be toxic. Don't.
I
insult,
can't. I
don't say
can't.
anything. If you want to be toxic, you mute yourself, you keybind
We are immovable.
a key to mute your stream, and then you insult. To don't get banned.
Barrier clear.
If you don't want to do that and you get banned, probably listen to me after.
Spike stay short.
Spike's here. Enemies.
Sure.
Nice, bro. Cracked.
Bro, Raze, come on, I'm letting you play.
Wait,
Do
what
something.
the fuck is that? What I feel?
I'm letting you. Go play.
Okay.
Out on A, sure.
They're not there, bud.
Go get it.
One enemy remaining.
So you that there is somebody on Twitch who used your stream
30 seconds left.
to see if your Twitch was in the right condition. Imagine he looked your stream and he listened to that.
I almost missed.
Imagine.
Who else is having a great time?
Say
Just
nothing.
me.
He just turned up the sound.
Wait, I think it might have been because I think it was you know how I say kill your. You know how I say KYS to that dude.
What?
KYS, kill
Thank
yourself
you.
in game.
R2.
Oh yeah. Oh, for the
Maybe that could have been. I'm not sure.
no, because you say in game.
Attack us, come on.
Then I don't know what. Then like it's not.
No, you say in game, so you don't take anything. Because kill yourself in game.
Prepare for hellfire.
Kill yourself in real life. Yeah, it's
Bunch of guys here.
Yeah,
Enemy
I'm
spotted.
gonna help over.
Enemy spotted.
Spike planted.
Oh, I forgot to buy.
no.
Get out of my way.
Like if you're just gonna stand there, you might as well just stand there. Like what are you doing, Phoenix?
Last player
Let me
standing.
play, dude. Come on.
Fuck you.
Loosen up.
You see, you're toxic. You redo that in on Twitch, and then you're gonna get banned all the time.
Motherfucker, I don't care. These motherfuckers are lame. I'm just telling them their ass. Look, I can cuss at people. I just can't say certain shit apparently. Like, that's so bad.
But what is faggot?
It's like a gay person.
Oh.
It says no discriminating, some shit like that. I was doing ghost only challenge.
Need help.
But if you wanna do rank, I'm not using ghost only.
Yeah. You finish your game?
That's not over.
You can't leave because if you leave and you don't choose the game, you're gonna be in the game. So you have to wait.
Yo, you should wall that off stage.
I already used my wall.
Hmm?
Joke's over. You're dead. Enemy spotted.
Yo, you should let me play and get that res.
One
Bruh,
enemy
I
remaining.
swear to fucking God, it's always me.
Retired.
Like, I like.
Bomb here. Need help.
Bro, you should turn down your mic as well.
Need help.
Maybe that's why you got banned off Twitch. You were too loud.
Did I mute you? Like, I thought I muted you. I don't know why you're still talking.
You're really
Let
not
me
letting
play,
us
dude.
play.
Stage prohibited me
Maybe
from
that's
playing
why you
that
got
round.
banned. You didn't let him play.
Yeah, I muted that. Bitch. We gotta stop saying
You
the
don't
F
have to
word.
let Steve-O play, bro. He pops off.
These kids are weird. They keep just saying let them play. Like, oh my fucking God, it's actually weird.
Come on, let's go.
Barrier created.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Let him play. Let him play. Don't kill him. Let him play. Let their brimstone play. Come on, man.
No. No. No.
I need a drop.
No.
Cheers. No.
I'm saving.
No.
Yes.
Oh. I'm trolling again.
Wall raised. I see multiple enemies. Here comes the party.
Okay, let him play.
One enemy remaining.
Let him play.
Flawless.
That was fun.
No, let him play. Let him play. Let him play.
Last round in the half.
No point saving.
Spend it all.
I think we should 5-stack A, but I'll let you guys play.
Wall raised.
Enemy spotted.
Eliminate.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Spike spotted. Enemy spotted. It is finished.
Let him play. Let him play.
Switching sides.
So he revoked his ability to play by leaving. I'm gonna let you do that because I want to let you play.
Keep it hot.
Let me play, bro.
Enemy spotted.
Barrier created.
I'm in behind, but I'll let you guys play.
Spike planted. Healing.
Enemy spotted.
Last player standing.
Play how you like. Don't listen to me. Play. Play.
Unavoidable.
We're just trying to let them play a little bit.
Bro, they're so fucking annoying. I gotta meet the whole fucking team. Let him play, let him play, let him play. That's all I hear from these kids, bro. Yo, that bitch, nope, like I'm fucking.
Tear them down.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Super dead.
Last player standing.
He's
Match
such a
point.
bitch. Oh God.
Party's over. Let's show them out.
This motherfucker waited for me to die before he shot. Are you kidding me? I don't want this nasty ass gun. What the fuck?
Continue to overwhelm them.
Embarrassing.
I have the spike.
One enemy remaining.
What a nigga had? Like, what the fuck?
Attackers win.
Hey, bro, you made me lose, bro.
I will keep watch.
I said easy. Bruh, they fucking said I'm adding oops. Hey, bro, you not on, bro. What the fuck? Join. Said join.
Oh, you finish?
Yeah. Said hateful slurs, using hateful slurs.
Wait a second. Bro, how the fuck you get this banner? Because they said they was giving a banner, but I don't get it.
A banner?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Ouais. Okay. Let's go.
You ready?
Hmm?
We do unrated, so you can warm up when the game. You might as well.
Yeah, go.
Cause you can't just warm up from what's it called? You gotta play real game. But I don't like. Would that be hate speech? Be the same thing as? I'm just gonna do that. Subject. Hateful slurs.
Who do you take? You want Jet?
Not sure. I went off with Jet. I had like 20 kills whenever. But depends what map.
11. ABC.
I can play Breach.
He was wanted to take Jet, this pussy. There is a technique who you can boost your friend really, really fast. Do you know what is boost in CSGO? Okay, with Jet you can. You have to jump over Jet. You're gonna going to on Heaven. You can do it. You're gonna fall. You have to
They
fall.
fear death.
Okay.
They should
Come,
fear so
come.
much more than that.
Come. Follow me, follow me. Follow me, follow me.
Wait.
Yeah. Okay. You there? No, you're not there.
Wait, one sec. Let me submit this.
So you have to be no, come. Oh, okay. No, it's okay, it's okay. Go see. You have to be like, imagine if I'm there, you know? Look.
I'm looking.
No, you're not looking there.
Enemy spotted.
You're fucking there.
Alright, I'm back. I had to submit this thing. I'm not sure why.
I'm 19 HP. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Just flash and we go back.
Flash out!
Go.
You left me.
You come?
No, I'm weak. No, I'm not weak. I don't have shield.
I have 19
you guys
HP.
flank to A. Phoenix has A.
My god! Shut up! Shut up! I fucking say there is a breach, man.
30 seconds
Just
left.
take bomb and go plant A. Or B, I don't know. B is clear because there is Phoenix. Then just go B.
Got the spike!
I ducked in real life, man.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted.
Last player standing.
Clearing out!
Bruh, the fucking what's it called is so bad. The Viper. She's actually dog shit. Phoenix. Nah, let me not be toxic.
Nah,
Let me not be toxic. Yeah.
You know what? Go on your setting and don't remove your keybind to speak.
Okay. Oh my fucking god. This God, people are so bad.
We don't care, it's not ranked. If we lose, doesn't mean anything.
Let me see. Fuck, I bought a sheriff. I didn't mean to buy a sheriff. I meant to buy a ghost. Okay, let me see. How do I do it?
Fuck off! Kill yourself! Not you, the fucking omen.
Enemy spot down. Enemy spotted. Headshot.
I'm planting.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted.
No more meddling.
The fucking marshal somebody.
Did I take Phantom or? Okay, so just come. Okay. Imagine, I'm there. You have to be over me. You jump on me, and you have to. If you want to go there,
Here.
there, you know, you jump to fall to down there, you know, okay? And then I dash at this moment when you say I fall, okay? And you're gonna get boost. Do you want to try?
Sure.
Just try to fall in my
Head.
in front of me, not in the left, not on the right, but behind, not in behind me, but in front of. Okay. Then you have to tell me. Okay, try to tell me.
Okay, go.
I'm planning A is clear.
Okay, go.
Just try to.
You have bomb.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go. Just fuck it. We'll do it next round.
Yeah.
Heaven.
Eliminate.
One enemy remaining.
I died to the Viper. Why am I still talking? I thought I removed it. I thought I removed it.
Why didn't they kill that guy? You shouldn't have died right there.
I should have died right there.
Can I say something? How do I?
Yeah.
It's not letting me remove.
You make you. Yeah. Okay. So don't remove.
Have you seen the
but,
glitch on this map?
No, I got it.
click on another key.
Hello?
Yeah.
Glitch, have you seen the glitch on this map?
You have the wrong number.
Why?
Rip the light from them.
No, you say breach. Do you see the glitch on the map? Fuck you. They want to use the glitch.
Enemy spotted.
I'm gonna go through.
Enemy spotted.
But they're both.
Wait.
Oh my fucking god, man.
Enemy down.
Wait.
What are you doing? Holy shit, Sage.
Sage, please. Sage, hit me, please.
He doesn't have it. He has 25 seconds.
One enemy remaining.
What?
Last player standing.
20 HP.
How did you not kill him?
Sage,
like 3
your friend?
headshots, wasn't it?
I don't.
Sage.
Damn, that's 8 bullets.
Okay, so then you just try to go on my head and go in front of me. Fall in front of me.
Yo, on your head or in front of you like this?
You have to fall down. Oh, okay. Just try to let's try like that. You jump over me. No, it's not. Okay, we have to warm up. After. But you can move really fast.
Bruh, Aero, I'm starting to hate this game.
No. Don't.
Let's go see.
Bro, he's French.
Return to dust.
He's there, but yeah.
I have the spike.
Revive me, revive me.
You can't.
Revive, revive. What do you do? What do you do?
Revive
he can't hear me, he can't hear me.
Okay, nice. Let's go 2v3.
Bro, they're intelligent.
30 seconds left.
They're gonna die from behind, why? What am I
Player
watching?
standing.
What is your sensitivity, yo?
Low.
Low?
It's like 600.
600?
Yeah.
You talk about why? DPI?
No.
Enemy spotted.
Wait, you can't make a 600 sensitivity.
Point 600.
0.6?
Yeah.
Enemy spotted.
LOL.
Like, what the fuck is wrong with that person? This nigga blinded.
What a flash, he blinded me too.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
Cypher was on A.
Bro, it's always me! I swear to fuck. Oh my god, I'm starting to hate this game, man.
I know exactly where
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Man,
Sorry, bro.
Phoenix would really die
He was
every
down.
time. Yeah, good job, yeah, good kill.
I literally get the
But Mark
worst
thinks she's
fucking
an
hand.
angel.
Every
Let's keep
time
her
I
away.
just try to do something, I can never look at one area without getting shot from another angle.
Can you? Oh no.
Fucking hate this
remove
map,
my
man.
bind, too. I remove my bind.
Playing with randoms is just shit. Like, it's just too much problems.
Don't pick, don't pick, don't pick.
Enemy spotted.
You're gonna rotate. Oh my god, he was there.
I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave. I can't do it. How do I keep dying? Like, it's literally me, man.
Bro, I die first.
No, but look.
Yeah.
Look at him. Look at
I
him.
die by the Cypher.
One enemy
Like,
remaining.
what the fuck is wrong with people, man?
Right.
No.
I'd stop that.
What the fuck?
It's just so easy, apparently. It's just so fucking easy. But when it comes to me, they're fucking amazing pros. They're just pros. They're pros at everything. Fuck this. I'm staying back for a minute. They don't like pushing, so fuck that. I ain't pushing. I know I'm fucked up. I'm just a loser.
Let's keep it rolling.
Get out of my way!
Enemy spotted.
I'm gonna say that's alright.
Dropped. Enemy killed. I got the spike.
Our carrier's dead. You're nothing.
Two in the garage. Garage.
Enemy
One
sage,
enemy
enemy.
remaining.
Garage.
Got spike.
Watch my luck. She's just gonna come straight out of this door.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Just look on your right. He don't gonna, you know.
Watch I die. I swear to God, if I die.
Do corner next time.
Damn, this is fun. Let's keep it going.
I need this. Thank you.
Stomp him!
Dog Sage, she gonna die. She have the spike. We are dead.
Stand down.
Ooh, crack.
Enemy spot.
Bye.
your ass back.
Enemy spotted.
She don't know how to walk.
One enemy remaining.
Eliminate. Spike planted.
Blinding! Flash out!
Bro, she's in spawn. She's in spawn.
Healer down.
Like, what the fuck are you doing? Just waiting for people to push.
Me?
No, her. Like, who does that shit, man?
Reloading.
I'm starting to. This game is starting to stress me out. It's worse than Fortnite. That's how people play. Like, why would you playing like a pussy?
We don't care. It's not ranked. You don't care, bro.
I do care. I don't like
Keep it up.
fucking doing so bad. I'm dying to
Look,
shitters.
I have 5-6. I was 3-7. I was 3-6.
Enemy spotted.
Back. Enemy spotted. From A.
Fucking sick. Coming out. Coming out, garage.
CS 39 in the tunnel to go see. Where the fuck is going?
Amen, where are you going, bud?
Just flash and take the spike.
Blinding! Got the spike!
She was on the left there. That's right. Look in your left. Left.
One enemy remaining.
You got lucky because you killed Tails before. In the corner left. And here you don't look. She was able to be there.
Yeah, I got a PP. I got a Q.
Do you smell their panic?
I know exactly where you are.
Enemy spotted.
Off your feet!
Hello, you dead, bro?
Yeah, nobody want to help me. I
Sorry,
was
bro.
pushing, all guys was just fucking looking me. Like, okay, nice. They are all there because he killed a man and he just
Let's go!
One enemy remaining.
You fought well.
Might have been a waste of all.
Spike planted.
Bro, did you not see this? It's like, look, you see this? It can go accurate, but whenever I shoot, that
Last
shit
round
everywhere.
before the switch.
Spend what you got.
Don't hold.
Maybe with me. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at him. Good buff for them. Good buff for them.
In the ass, probably.
Feet back.
Get.
Clearing out. Blast out. Blinding. Our carrier's dead.
I hate this game. Like, is it fucking retarded? You don't understand, man. I'm literally watching him.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, you ain't coming back.
Last player standing.
Like, what the fuck is this?
Switching sides.
This game is stupid.
You want to try the thing?
You said Fortnite?
No.
You want to get on Fortnite? Yeah.
Come.
Sage, can I get a heal? I
Come,
accidentally
recent.
jumped off.
Sorry?
Can I get a heal? I accidentally jumped off.
Oh my god.
Love you.
It's yeah. Okay, then go and try to jump and to go forward.
Okay, ready? Set, go.
Okay, and then no, not too
Good
far.
work.
You
Don't
have to
screw it
slide
up.
on my head. And let's try when it's open. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. It didn't work. Okay. But it can. It's able to work.
Let me know when they come in. Let me know when they come out. Look right here. Short.
Careful there.
There.
Dusted.
There is a.
Yeah, there's a breach
There is
near me.
the same as you.
Flash out.
Nailed them.
Lord.
One enemy remaining.
Cypher removed.
Now she with me. Shit. All that shit tragic.
Okay, just try to. We're gonna warm up just after the game, okay? Retry. Try to fall on my head. No, to
Here.
go there. Okay. Okay, wait. Retry to do, okay? This thing. 3, 2, 1. Okay. It's okay. We're gonna try that after.
I think it's C.
Bro, this game is fucking 100% French. Think it's free. It's PC. Yeah, just
Once
wait.
again,
Spike planted.
there was a debate they came today.
For you.
That was a
Inside.
debate!
You're fine.
Wait me,
Jet is low.
wait me.
Jet
Wait
is
me,
like
I'm
one
dying.
One
I
enemy
got
remaining.
Dead.
She's up here. She's up here.
Last one's Jet, she's below. I mean, last one's Viper, she's below.
Right below. Right below.
Last player
On
standing.
the side.
Clutch.
Ah, that's fine.
Like what the fuck?
I just look, I was under heaven. She wasn't there. I relook and then.
I didn't know what she was. She might have a fucking move. I don't know. That shit's annoying. Lost to these shitters, and I'm trying to get this game over with. But baby, you want me? Said you want me? I got that shit tragic.
We are immovable.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted.
Hey.
Enemy spotted. I see the spike. Train harder.
Enemy spotted.
One enemy remaining.
Duck.
He have the bomb.
Enemy spotted.
But he's shot and he's idiot. He's one shot. Go long. He's one shot.
I am low. Like I'm off. Bye. Like, are you fucking kidding me, man?
Last player standing.
Wait, what the fuck?
So he can miss when he doesn't know where he's at, but he can't fucking.
Match
but he can
point.
just beam me.
One more win, and we're getting out for drinks, lads.
Come. I just discovered something on YouTube. Come, we can head boost. Okay.
Here.
Go there. Try to jump on my head, and I jump to boost you to
Here.
go there. Okay. Hey, did you?
Mow him down.
It's work?
Many enemies spotted. Stand down.
It work or not?
No.
I probably don't know how to do it. This is why.
Enemy spotted.
Spike spotted.
One enemy remaining.
I fucking hate this game, bro. Arrow, it's just like so bad.
Come on, let's go!
How many times do I have to fucking hit this kid?
Defenders win.
And that's how it gets done.
Now I know how to do it. Okay, go in custom game. Sorry, yeah, just go on Heaven or Spirit way. No, you don't turn cheat on.
I can turn it on in game.
I am
You
the
cheat on?
beginning. I
See,
am
see.
the end.
See.
Think you can keep up? Who am I kidding? You know you can't keep up.
You don't turn cheat on. You don't turn cheat on.
Leave match.
Hmm?
Leave match.
Yeah. Make an Heaven.
I am the beginning. I am the end. Make the right choice,
Okay.
even if
So
it
here-
calls for sacrifice.
My
My
ult's
ultimate is ready.
Okay, we will just wait its start and I freeze the game. Okay. Okay, so here, I know now how to do it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go. So here you're gonna jump and I'm gonna press S plus space like that before you hit my head, and then it's gonna boost you. Okay, let's try. Okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, try to go over me. It work a little bit or not?
Nah.
Okay, sorry, my bad, my bad. Okay, I'm gonna get it. It's probably a little bit far, no? Okay, let's try the thing to boost, okay? To go
Here.
there. Okay? Let's go. Okay, okay. Let's retry.
Okay, I'm gonna jump now.
Okay, my bad, my bad. It's me. Somebody say it take 30 time to get it, so. Okay, try to say top a thing, a word when you get it.
Nah.
To see
3,
if we have
2,
some.
1, now.
Okay, sorry. Okay, at now you. Okay, okay.
2, 1. 2, 1.
Okay. Okay.
Now. What the fuck? 3, 2, 1.
Okay. It was going to work. Let's go. Let's go.
Now.
Oh.
Now. Fuck, might be jumping over to my.
Do you want to I show you on Twitter to see how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey Alexa, how many bitches can we fit in a Tesla? To that bitch, nope. Like I'm fucking down Tesla.
Okay. I just have to refound the tweets. I'm gonna find it. Okay. I show you on Discord. I send you in 3, 2, 1, send.
Okay.
Okay, so it was not like I said, but it was you have to jump
Okay.
really forward of me, and then I just
Okay.
dash.
Okay, I'm ready.
You see?
Yep, ready.
It's pretty cool.
Right here. Wait.
Okay.
Go right here.
Me?
Just go straight. No, I'm saying like go straight. Ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
I might be going too far. 3, 2, 1. Fuck. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Let me see. Is he?
Yeah, it does
Okay.
because I look on the map and
No, you gotta push in front of me. Whenever I don't land on your head, whenever I'm in the air, that's when you gotta zoom.
Yeah, it's me. You jump and then I have to dash and boost to you.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad.
3, 2, 1. 3.
Try to jump and go there. Yeah.
3,
okay.
2, 1. Kinda boosted me up.
It boosts?
Yeah, a little
Careful.
bit. Right here. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad.
Maybe I'm gonna go careful. 3. Careful. 2, right here. 3, 2, 1.
I do it too late.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. Okay. I think I probably get it.
Careful. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad. I think I might just look up and see you.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Right. Careful. 3, 2, 1.
Oh fuck.
3, 2, 1. That was me. I can twist a little bit. Careful. Right here. 3, 2, 1.
Okay, my bad, my bad, my bad.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Careful.
I'm gonna get it, I don't care.
3, 2, 1.
Ah, fuck.
2, 1.
Oh my.
I'll get a little closer. Careful. Right here. 3, 2, 1.
Fuck.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1.
See this boost? Imagine.
Here.
The black thing, the blue thing. Disappear, it starts. Phew! You go there, they
Here.
don't see you, and then you wreck them.
3. Careful. 1.
Oh, fuck.
3, 2, 1. Try to go right. Careful. Careful. 3, 2, 1.
Ah, my bad.
3, 2, 1. Ah, that was me. I went too far over. Careful.
Here. Try to go there now.
3, 2.
Okay, my bad, my bad. I'm gonna get it, I don't care.
3. Careful. 1.
I have to go more fast, okay.
3, 2, 1.
Fuck.
3, 2, 1.
Nah, fuck, okay.
You give me a time. You give me a time.
Hmm?
You count down.
What?
I got it, okay. Careful. 3, 2, 1. Maybe like. Careful. Right here.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
My bad.
3. Careful. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck.
3, 2, 1. 5.
Okay. So, the stay. Okay. I have to.
Careful.
Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Too late.
Careful. 3, 2, 1.
Too late. I'm too late. Fuck.
3, 2, 1. 3. Careful. 2, 1.
My bad.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, fuck.
2, 1. Go. Careful. Go.
Imagine if he was able to jump on the smoke, like a rocket ride, but smoke.
Careful. Maybe. I doubt it though. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2. If I just 3. Careful. 2, 1.
Oh, fuck. I was looking to see where you ping.
3, 2. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, sorry, my connection. Okay, here you go.
3, 2, 1. Alright, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's me.
Careful.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Go.
Try
Here.
to jump there.
Here.
3, 2, 1.
Retry.
3, 2, 1.
Okay,
Here.
R.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Oh, fuck.
No. Ah, fuck, I'm here. Okay.
Careful.
Ready, go.
Careful.
3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Fuck.
Let's retry
Here.
the head boost to see. Ah, sorry, okay. Just, okay, you
Here.
can jump to there? Yeah, okay, okay. I'm gonna just do that. I'll try,
Here.
okay. Let's try to another place.
Right.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready.
Let's... No, can we? No, I don't think we can.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready. Watch them run. My ultimate is ready.
Okay, let's try to do to go
Here.
on this. Oh. Okay, wait. I think I can boost you like that. Imagine you don't have women.
Here.
Go there, and I'm gonna try to boost you.
Go where? You just want me to jump?
No,
Here.
go there.
Here.
Okay. Oh. Okay, try to go over like that. You jump on me and I try to make you. Okay. Can you? You think?
It's not letting me jump over you.
Okay, tell me when you are on. You say now or go, I don't know. And then I try to jump.
Go. Go.
Oh. Okay, let's retry the boost. Okay.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready.
Do you know some
Watch them run.
determiner,
My ultimate is
found,
ready.
a new mod, team deathmatch. It's not for closed beta, but when the game gonna be released, there is this mod who gonna came out. Okay.
Careful.
Try like that.
Here.
Try to go there.
Here.
3, 2, 1, go. 3,
Oh my
2,
god,
1, go.
Don't know how
3,
the fuck they...
2, 1, go.
Careful.
Go.
Watch this! My ult's ready. Watch this!
3, 2, 3, 2.
It's me,
Careful.
I'm like, don't know.
My ult. Watch this!
Kinda.
Oh, it worked?
My ult. Watch
Yeah.
this!
Okay, too fast.
Nah, I'm missing. Ready?
Just try
Gun
to look
here.
because if you have to bunny up, you know, like in the video. Ah, you missed. Try to go
Here.
like, yeah.
Here.
Careful.
My bad. It's me. It's me. It's me. Okay, so it's not.
Let me see. Watch out, watch out. Go right here real quick. So like right
Careful.
here.
Okay. We probably got something. Do you jump? Do you have your jump on space and on the crawl up?
Yeah, space.
And do you have two on scroll?
No.
Because you should to bunny up like that.
Yeah.
See? And you still can do it with the space bar, but it's more difficult, you know. On the mollet, you automatically so do on space and on scroll up, you know. Because with jet you can't rotate without the space. See? Scroll up or scroll down, up to you.
Careful.
Okay.
Careful.
Okay.
Careful.
Okay. And now you're there. Boom, they're there. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. It's kinda tricky.
Careful.
Hard, but I think we might. Oh my bad. We can do it easily.
Careful.
I'm fucking bad.
Careful.
You know you can boost you not fast as that, but with raise.
Yeah.
With the packets.
Careful.
Oh my god.
Careful.
That one was perfect.
That shit flew.
Careful.
Okay, I probably get it. Probably.
So you gotta look at this towel
Careful.
right here.
You want?
Ah.
Why do you want to I look there? I look in the out.
No, that's what I'm
because
saying.
I-
I'm gonna land. I'm gonna land there.
Ah, okay, okay.
Careful.
Went too fast on that one. Oh, my bad.
Careful.
Oh, you're yeah. Okay. Bad. Oh, sorry. Bad.
Careful.
Damn. If you do that right perfectly the first time, they wouldn't but see me there.
Yeah. And you
Oh,
know,
shit.
oh my god.
I fucking went too far to the right.
And you know, yeah. And you have some other stuff like design, you can do it.
You said what?
You have a different spot, like on bind, you can do it too. My bad. We can
Careful.
try on C after. Bad. Okay. Are you miss or?
Nah, that bounced. It's not as strong as the other ones.
Careful.
That one, bro?
Cover going out.
Oh, a little bit to the left. Just go yeah, to the right because you're gonna take the wall. Oh my bad. You go to the
Careful.
little bit to the left. Just go on the right, yeah. Ah, sorry.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's me.
Careful.
My bad.
Careful.
I think I probably get it. When you're going to fall down, I have to do it. No. Yeah, that. It fucking that. When you see you have the height point, and after you just fall down, and then when you fall down, I have to do it. Perfect. Let's retry 2 times, and let's go on C to try another one. No, my bad. Whoa, my bad. No. Go a little bit to the left, to the right. My bad. Yeah. To the right. Fucking bad. Oh, what the fuck?
Careful.
Oh, fuck.
Careful.
I go too fast, too fast. So yeah, it's fucking that, but because I'm idiot. You want to try on C?
Yeah. I'll beat you there.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready.
Okay, try to go there. I try to boost you to be there. Imagine. They take sniper and they see a fucking omen coming back. Okay, more like that. Try to go around. Okay. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Okay.
That was my bad. Let me right
Careful.
Here.
Okay.
That's kind of far.
Yeah. My bad.
Like I'm like.
Careful.
Okay.
We got something. We fucking get something, because imagine blue screen, blue thing. You are there.
Careful.
Yeah.
Careful.
That was me.
Let's go. Do you want to try on bind after?
Careful.
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. Sorry. Ah, it was too far.
Careful.
That was me. Let my body move. Probably better.
This is why the scroll is good.
My ultimate is ready.
You don't reset your speed.
Careful.
See, I can go out.
Careful.
Do not miss that.
When you scroll,
My ultimate is ready.
yeah, you can scroll and no, it's not like CS:GO. In CS:GO, when you do that, you don't have to touch the W, but here you can touch the W.
Me B-hop?
Yeah. This one was.
My ultimate is ready.
My fault.
Careful.
My bad.
Careful.
Nice.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready. Careful.
Ah, my.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready. Careful. Watch them run. My ultimate is ready. Careful.
No, sorry. No, I'm not.
Careful.
Oh, fuck.
Careful. Careful. Careful.
Okay. And here it's.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready. Careful.
Oh my. Sorry.
Careful.
Ah, too late.
Careful.
It's a little bit more hard than.
Careful.
If I do like that, yeah.
Here.
You go.
Here.
Try to jump here. Is it more good?
Yeah.
Watch them run. My ultimate is ready. Careful.
Oh.
Careful. Careful.
I go too fast and sometimes too late. I'm too late, and after I'm gonna. Too late.
Careful.
Yeah. We try on bind.
Oh yeah.
Cheaton. Activate Cheaton.
So
It's not activated, bro.
it's on. It's on.
It was not on. Yeah.
Yes, I'm pumped. Promise I'll get him. Might take down a city block along the way, but hey, a win's a win. My ult's ready.
Okay. Okay, go on A.
I have them. Satchel out. 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 Satchel out.
You have to go over. I have to go it, so. And it's for going.
Caution here.
Okay. See?
This one's not that good though.
Mm.
This one's not that good.
Yeah. Sorry.
Caution here.
Sorry.
Caution here.
Try to go on this, like you do. It was pretty more.
That shit, man. I'm getting jump fatigue.
Sorry.
Caution here.
Okay. I go it, so I come back after. Okay. I just mute myself.
Didn't waste my ammo.
Okay.
Here comes the party. Satchel out. 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 Here comes the party. My ult's ready. Satchel out. 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 My ult's ready. Satchel out. 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 My ult's ready. Satchel out. Satchel out. My satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out. Satchel out.
Hi guys, any more of my live content. See you there. So today I'm going to be sharing with you my actual Twitch analytics and my real revenue reports. I'm going to keep this video very short because I know you guys want to see the analytics. You want to see how much I made. I was actually quite shocked the amount of support that I've been getting on my streams recently. I recently got my first ever Twitch payout and I am very close to hitting the threshold for the second one, and that is amazing to me. I think it's very important because a lot of you for my first paycheck would go back to when I first got affiliated, which was like payout history. It says I only made $145.42, which transferred into £112 for me because I'm British. But anyway, it's close enough. I don't know where the missing dollars are. I don't know where the cutoff was, but that's what I made for my first payout. So this was roughly $44.87 paid subs. So that's 20 subscribers at tier 1, $99.98 in Twitch Prime subs, $48.69 in gifted subs. This is 22 gifted subs. In my ads, I earned $2.53 for about 3,000 views, so not much. Cheering, $46.83, which is really high as well. People like to do cheers, gifted subs, and subs. They're all about the same level. As you know from my other video, you get the whole revenue for the bits, which is why it adds up so much, and then gifted subs and paid subs are like halved and split between Twitch. So if I scroll,
what are you doing, dude? Oh, it's my mouse. This thing sucks. But buying new gear isn't cheap.
I found an Easter egg to save on gear. It's called honey.
Say what?
Think of honey like a HUD that
what's
appears
up,
on the shop. It automatically searches the web for
fucking
promo codes.
Mr. Cross?
Finding savings on everything like headsets, controllers, even drool-worthy gaming.
Welcome back to the Alpha Gaming channel. My name is Harris Heller. I am your stream doctor, and today, here from the stream setup, we're going to do something a little bit different today. I have a lot of questions asked of me in the Discord, and I wanted to take 50 of them and answer them and see if I can do it in less than 10 minutes. So let's just start. Should I get an XLR mic or a USB mic? Look, the Blue Yeti is a great microphone, and I would absolutely recommend anyone pick that up. Unfortunately, USB mics don't offer a lot of control, so if you're looking to adjust the compression or EQ or, or maybe an effect or two, you're going to want an XLR mic. Should I get a custom overlay? Not first. That takes time and money. Get yourself a camera, a mic, lights, and then an overlay in that order. Where is the best place to mount my webcam to my screen? I don't like the top mounted webcam look where everybody's looking at your forehead. If you can pick up a cheap webcam clamp from Amazon, clamp it to the side of your monitor. People are always just going to feel more comfortable if they're on the same eye level as you. How can I improve filling the silence in my stream? Talk to the chat as much as possible. Play with friends that you're talking to a lot. Add music in the background quietly, but enough to fill the silence. Should I use a green screen? That kind of depends on where you're streaming. If you're streaming from a closet or want to use some really cool green screen effects, use a green screen. Just don't use a green screen because it's easier. At what point is it a good choice to ban someone from the chat? Banning people can bring a negative aspect to your chat, especially if they feel like they're walking on eggshells around you. Don't ever ban someone because they hurt your feelings. Laugh at the trolls, be a bigger person than them. If that person is bringing the quality of your chat down, is harming the experience for everyone else in chat, and you've given them a warning, ban them. How can I get copyright-free music so my VODs don't get muted? Don't worry about it. Nobody watches VODs when you're brand new on Twitch. Sacrificing some of the audio for your VOD to make your live stream more entertaining, absolutely worth it. How do I set up a custom transition? In OBS to the right of your mixer, you'll see a scene transitions area. Hit the plus button, add a new stinger transition, set your transaction point to be a place where the entire screen is taken up by your transition, and I'd also recommend setting your audio fade style to crossfade. That way your voice doesn't fade in and out while you're doing transitions. How do I use your Charmander sub alert for a follow alert instead? Download the original WebM and MP3 file from the Discord, upload it to a new follow alert in Muxy, go to the edit page of my Charmander sub, copy the HTML and the CSS, paste them into your follow alert. Make any minor adjustments in the HTML of what the words actually display and you should be good. Games to avoid when you're a brand new streamer. I'd recommend not streaming the biggest game because there'll be 1,000 people down on the list and no one will find you. I'd also recommend not streaming the obscure games that nobody watches. Find the middle ground games with good fan bases. They'll find you. How can I set up multiple alerts for a single event like a follow or a sub? This is the kind of thing I'd recommend Muxy for. X264. Their multiple alert package setup is really clean and simple for this kind of thing. All you have to do is create multiple alert packages with the same alert type in each one. I have a one PC setup. Should I encode with X264 or NVENC? I'd open up Task Manager, hit more details, and go to Performance. If your CPU has more headroom available, encode with X264. If your GPU has more headroom available, stream in NVENC. But really, you're not going to know unless you try them both. There are arguments on the internet about which one is higher quality. It's all garbage. Do which one works better for your PC. Should I get a 1 PC stream or a 2 PC stream? Whichever one you can afford. How do I grow on Twitch? There are channels dedicated to answering this question, but the best short answer, create great content on other social media platforms, then lead those viewers to your Twitch channel. Should I learn to make my own custom alerts? Only if it's something you're really passionate about learning. There are plenty of decent alerts you can get for free on websites like Streamlabs or Stream Elements. How can I tell if my camera and audio are out of sync? The easiest way to tell for sure is to clap on stream. However, I recommend getting a fake second channel so you're not testing your audio in front of your viewers. How do I fix it if my video is ahead of my audio? You need to delay your video feed. You right-click on your camera source, go to Filters, hit the top plus button, click on Video Delay, then start changing the milliseconds until they're in sync. What if my audio is ahead of my video? Then you need to delay your microphone. Click on the little gear next to your mic source in the mixer, go to Advanced Audio Properties. Underneath Sync Offset, start adding and subtracting milliseconds until they're in sync. What do you recommend for a camera upgrade? Get a light, not a new camera. A $50 camera with a $50 light is gonna look 100 times better than a $1,000 camera with no light. Get a light. Should I have a mouse and keyboard camera? Sure, if you have an extra camera. Just make sure it's not distracting. The design of the mouse and keyboard camera has to complement your current design. Make sure you keep your mouse and keyboard camera smaller than your face camera. They're not in your stream to look at your hands, they're there to look at you. What's the first piece of equipment I should buy for my stream? Assuming you have everything you need to capture and stream your gameplay properly, first thing you should get is a camera. What's the second piece? A good mic. I'll link below to that video. Third piece, get some kind of cheap photography lighting. Fourth piece, get yourself a personalized overlay on Fiverr or something like that. And I would recommend getting a solid between games overlay before you spend money on a camera border. Gameplay overlays need to be super simple or they're distracting. Having a solid between games overlay puts you at a whole new tier for your viewers. How do you have different transitions for different scenes? Right click on the scene that you want to transition to, go to Transition Override, and click on the transition you want to use specifically for that scene. My camera looks a little dull and washed out. Right click on your camera source, go to Filters, add color correction, turn up the contrast and saturation just a little bit. My voice is fuzzy and crackling on stream, especially when I'm loud. You are peaking. When your audio levels get turned up louder than the maximum audio bandwidth, the edges of the sound waves are getting cut off, causing jagged lines in your sound waves. How do you get tweets at you to show up on stream? tweetalerts.tv. Streamlabs, Stream Elements, or Muxy. This should probably be a video all on its own. All three of these have different advantages. Streamlabs is like a one-stop shop and it's very simple and easy to set up. Stream Elements allows you to do a couple more advanced options like consolidating all your browser sources into one if you're willing to spend a little extra time learning how it works. Muxy is by far the best and simplest way to get advanced alerts like I have, but that's pretty much all it can do. If you want anything else, you're gonna have to use a different service. I personally like a really simple but advanced stream, so I go with Muxy, but it's really all about what floats your boat. Should I stream every day? Absolutely not if you're brand new. If you're streaming for one person, you're at the bottom of the list, nobody's gonna find you, you're not gonna grow, you're wasting your time. Keep a job, a social life, anything you need to keep you on your feet and sane. Aside from that, try to grow using your creativity. Sitting down and playing video games for 8 hours a day and calling it a grind is not a grind, it's just lazy. Do you have any tips for people trying to make their own overlays? Make 100 of them. You're not gonna find your signature style on your first creation. Make one, use it for a while, decide what you like about the overlay, decide what you wanna change about the overlay, and then make a new one and do that over and over and over. Lyric and some other popular streamers don't have a webcam. Why do you say I need one? You aren't Lyric. Lyric is the exception, not the rule. Success on Twitch is rare enough as it is. Don't make it harder on yourself by trying to be the exception. Give yourself every chance to succeed. Once you're big, be my guest. Get rid of the webcam. How do I find collaborations? Find them on Twitch and in Discord. I made a video on it. I will put a link in the description below. Should I mimic my favorite streamer or try to be original? Look, here's the deal. You're not going to discover your brand right from the beginning, and there's nothing wrong with observing yourself and seeing, hey, I need to change this about my online personality. If you want this to turn into a profitable business, you have to be a businessman about it. So find your favorite streamers that you want to embody and try to embody that person. Find a streamer that you look up to and you enjoy watching, try to embody some of their personality quirks. Over time, you'll find out what works with your personality and doesn't. Move on to another streamer, find some of your favorite personality quirks of that person, see if it works for you. Explore your potential of who you can be. Don't be ashamed to be introspective and recognize that you might have some personality quirks that don't work on camera. That's okay. It is possible to change those things and still be you. Should I do a giveaway? Like, if you're pulling in 100 subs and you can afford to give away a mouse or a controller, be my guest. But if you're a brand new streamer and you're giving away your only income on these things, I can tell you right now, my giveaways, very few of the followers that have come from giveaways stay after the giveaway's over. Spend that money on a better looking stream and higher quality production. Giveaways should really be less of a bring new people in kind of thing and more of a thank you to those who have already been a member of your Twitch family for a long time. Should I start a YouTube channel? Yes. Should I make compilations of my own stream clips? No. There are a million channels making terrible clip compilations. Do something creative. Should I try other platforms like Mixer? Yes. Smaller platforms know that their biggest user base is small streamers, and so they make a much larger effort to make your channel discoverable, much more than Twitch does. Just make sure you don't expect the new platform you transfer to solve all your problems immediately. If you switch to Mixer, make sure you are resolved to be the best streamer on Mixer. How do I get my overlay to change colors during follows and subs? Kind of like I mentioned earlier in the video about using the system like Muxy to have multiple alerts. Make one of those alerts an animation of your overlay changing colors and place it right on top of your overlay, and then have the other alert be your normal alert. What's something I can do to make my stream more interesting? Ask yourself what's one thing you are good at besides playing video games. Search that thing on YouTube, see if you find anybody doing that thing in an interesting way, and see if you can incorporate that into your stream. And that's just one idea. There are a million things you can do. Should I do a 24-hour stream? Yes, people love the hype. How do I make money streaming? Look, if you're streaming for less than 10 people and you're trying to ask how to make money streaming, you're never going to grow. You're not going to make money for a while. Sure, have your bits and your donations set up in case people want to support, but your focus right now should be growth. Money will come in the future. Should I try follow for follow? Delete your Twitch account. What image file type should I use for an overlay? PNGs have a transparent layer, JPEGs do not. Use a PNG. Can anybody make it on Twitch? Yes. Anybody has a potential career on Twitch. There will be some easy natural growth for some, and for others, kind of like myself, it will take a lot of self-perspective, change, and creativity. But it is never just not in the cards for anybody. What's the best Mountain Dew? Citrus Cherry, don't at me. My stream is lagging. Is it my computer or my internet? Look at the bottom right corner of OBS. If you see your kilobits per second dipping below what you've set it to, it's your internet. If not, it's your computer. Should I work out? Yes, health is important. And that should be 50 questions unless I missed one. I'm gonna be honest, I won't know if that was less than 10 minutes until after I edit this video. We will see if I failed or not. I'm gonna start saving questions up for the next 50 questions, so if you have any questions that I didn't answer in this, leave them down in the comments. I'll start writing them down. Also, make sure you subscribe, hit the like button if this was helpful at all, and be sure to click the link in the description to jump into my stream. I love you all. I hope to see you there, and as always, happy streaming.
Oh, he's moving out from factory.
I see him.
What? You absolute animal. See if his teammate.
Oh, I see him.
Oh no! You savage! What?
Welcome back to the Alpha Gaming channel. My name is Harris Heller. I am your stream doctor, and today I'm going to tell you the 6 things you absolutely have to do if you're a brand new streamer. And I don't mean like 6 things that will be helpful. No. If you want to succeed on social media, especially on Twitch, these are required. Now, first of all, let me just say this video is not for people who are just streaming for fun. If you were just streaming for fun, you probably wouldn't have clicked on this video in the first place. This video is for people who are looking for success on Twitch. And that success might look totally different for you than someone else. For you, that might be becoming the top streamer and playing with Dr. Disrespect and Ninja, or maybe that success just means making extra income on the side doing something you already enjoy doing. Both of those goals are just fine. But if your goal is to play with big streamers like Dr. Disrespect and Ninja, good for you. That goal is achievable. It'll just take a lot of work. And I know this because, as I've mentioned in previous videos, long before I started this YouTube channel or my Twitch channel, I've been making social media content full-time for a while. YouTube videos, Vine, Instagram, all these platforms are very different in terms of their content, but the formula for success is very much the same. I've had points in my career where, I mean, my wife and I had literally the fastest growing Vine channel on the internet for about 3 months in a row. And I'm not even like a social person fitting the mold for social media. I don't like being around people. I like playing video games by myself. Yet we were growing about 50,000 followers a day. Success on social media takes time, and it takes patience and creativity amongst a handful of other things. But I can promise you one thing it doesn't require is for you to be cool. As long as you can apply this successful social media formula to whatever platform you're looking for, and you can mold it around who you are as a person, you can find success. Anyone can find success on Twitch. So this video is gonna give you the 6 most important things that you need to start streaming. And this video is not gonna be one of those, you need a mic, a camera, a fancy PC kind of videos. In fact, you can probably do all 6 of these things without spending $1. This also isn't going to be one of those, you need to figure out why you started streaming kinds of videos. Anyone who actually asks that question open-ended isn't actually trying to help you, they're just trying to look smart. You know exactly why you started streaming. You like video games, you want to make money while playing them. There is nothing wrong with that being your reason to start streaming. While some of these tips are direct and some of them require a little more thought, everything in this list is helpful, especially the last 3. So let's get started. And just as a reminder, if you enjoy this video, make sure you like the video and hit the subscribe button. Also a reminder that we're doing the colorware giveaway next weekend, October 12th, during the 27-hour stream. I'll remind you of the details at the end of this video, as well as in the description there's a link to the tweet that has everything you need to know to enter in the giveaway. And of course, make sure you follow me on Twitch, pop in the stream. I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Pacific time. Let's get started. The very first tip I have: get a camera. This is the only piece of equipment on this list because it is very important. There are a million pieces of equipment you'll want to buy as a streamer. None of them are vital for you to start except a camera. All the other pieces of equipment can wait, from a mic to a fancy PC to a Elgato Stream Deck. Doesn't matter. If you want to start streaming, get a camera. Your Twitch stream is made up of 2 things: your gameplay and you. How you want to balance the importance of those things is entirely up to you and what you decide to turn your stream into, which is something we'll talk about in another one of the steps later. But it's important to know that you must have both of those things. If you're not in the stream, this is nothing more than gameplay footage that someone's watching on YouTube for 5 hours, and nobody watches gameplay footage for 5 hours. You need to be in your stream. So if you can't pick up a Logitech C920 for 50 bucks, find another camera you have. Grab your laptop, prop it up, use that as your webcam. Doesn't matter, just get a camera on your stream. Number 2, now that you have a camera on you, set up your room. No one wants to see a messy bedroom behind you with a mattress on the floor. Your living space is an opportunity for you to show what you're about, who you are. Make yourself interesting. Make yourself someone that people are gonna ask questions about. Do you have any idea how often I have people ask me if I play guitar because there are like 9 guitars behind me in my room? Make yourself interesting. Put posters on the wall. Set up your hobbies behind you. Put twinkly lights. I don't care. Do something to make you seem more like an interesting person. And you know what? If you're streaming in a closet and you don't have that opportunity, set up a green screen. Grab a green sheet from Walmart and tack it up to your wall. You can do some really cool stuff with a green screen. But setting up your room is more important than getting a fancy overlay. I've seen lots of partnered streamers with thousands of viewers with either a stock overlay from Stream Elements or even no overlay at all. Take little Lexi for example. She has no overlay on her gameplay screen, but her room is really interesting looking. Number 3, learn how OBS works. When I did my first stream just for fun like 3 years ago, I streamed right from the Twitch app on the Xbox. I used the little Xbox Connect as my camera. It looked like garbage. The bar has raised since then. Familiarize yourself with the software. Once you learn how the software works, you'll be able to change things to match them to your personality. In fact, Ninja has a 10-minute tutorial on the basics of OBS. I'll link to it down in the description. Just watch it. Experiment with the software. Find out what you can do. Number 4, and here's where it starts getting important. Figure out why people are going to watch you. Did you know that there are over 3 million individual broadcasters on Twitch? You are literally smaller than 1 in a million. You need to figure out what you can bring to viewers that nobody else can. And I know that sounds overwhelming, but I want you to look back in your life. You've had at least one friend in your life. That friend chose to be your friend instead of anybody else's friend. You have something that can draw people. Take some time, reflect on yourself. What are your strengths? What are your passions? What makes you unique? How can you apply those things into your stream? Let me give you some tips. What do you like to play? Are you good at a specific game and you want to try becoming the best at that game and focusing on your gameplay? Or do you have a more outgoing personality and you're not great at video games and you should be a variety streamer? Another advice streamer named Ashney recommended writing down a list of all the things you're good at and all the things you like, and then running down them and saying, can I make a stream entirely based off of one of these things? Now, I'm not saying you have to be that particular. Grab 3, grab 4 of those things, but you need to figure out what your brand is and build the rest of your stream around that brand. Number 5, now that you've figured out your brand, how are you gonna reach new viewers? Because frankly, it doesn't matter what game you play. When you're starting off new, you're gonna be at the bottom of a list of 1,000 people playing the same game you're playing. People are not going to scroll all the way down there. It just doesn't happen. When I first decided I was gonna give Twitch an honest effort, I started streaming 5 days a week for 5 hours, didn't miss a single day. After 6 months of that, I found 0 growth. And we're not talking about the crappy Xbox app stream. We're talking professional overlays, animations on stream. It was an engaging stream. And there were 2 or 3 streams where for 5 or 6 hours, not a single person jumped into my stream. That viewer number was literally 0 for 5 hours. So don't think that you can just turn on the stream, grind it out, and eventually you'll grow. It doesn't work that way. Different ideas for growth are all over the place. If you are an incredible gamer, or maybe you have a really large personality and incredible moments happen on stream, clip them, download the video from the clip, tweet it out. I've known a lot of streamers that grew extremely fast because they had a clip go viral. I know a streamer who's used Instagram to grow. He started a meme account on Instagram that grew to millions of followers, and in that little, saved stories section, he had a link to his Twitch. Or maybe you do interesting things in real life, or you're great at video production. Start a YouTube channel. My growth on Twitch didn't start happening until I started making videos on this YouTube channel again a couple months ago. Sit down, make a plan to reach as many people as possible and link back to your stream. Number 6, be prepared to take everything you've planned so far and throw it in the garbage. Chances are your first idea to grow isn't gonna be the jackpot. But write up an outline of everything I've said, make a plan, and go ham for 3 months and see what happens. If nothing changes, trash it. Make a new plan, or make some large adjustments. This is a big part of that success formula on social media I mentioned. Give something an honest effort. If it doesn't work, change something. Before my wife and I found success on social media, I'd been making YouTube videos for like 5 years. We started making music vines every day, and we did every day, didn't miss a single day for 3 months, and we found almost no growth. We'd grown like 2,000 followers. So we took a step back and we looked at it and we said, what's something that we can do that nobody else is doing? We changed something, and literally 3 vines later, one went completely viral. And we had a handful go viral after that. The point I'm trying to make is if something doesn't seem to be fitting, don't push harder, don't force it. If it's not fitting, it's probably not fitting for a reason. I've seen YouTube vloggers that have vlogged every day for 2 years, and their 700th video gets the same amount of views as their first video because they look exactly the same. Don't be that person. Be willing to reflect on yourself and evolve. Eventually, one of your ideas will work. But if these don't solve your problems, at least you can get some free stuff from Colorware, right? On October 12th, the launch day of Black Ops 4, I'll be doing a 27-hour stream, and during the stream, I will be giving away a free custom colored product from Colorware. The product choice is up to you. The product color is up to you. All you have to do is go to Colorware's products page, choose one of the products that I've listed below, design your own creation of said product, and tweet it at me. Also make sure you like and retweet the tweet that I listed below. And that's it. I'll be choosing my favorite design on stream. I'll let Colorware know, they will make it and ship it to the winner. We've done this a couple times now. We've done Joy-Cons and Xbox controller and a Switch Pro controller. It always ends up being something really cool. Also, if you think there's something I missed in this video, something important, leave it in a comment down below. It might help the next person that comes and watches this video. Make sure you hit the like button and subscribe to the channel if you want to see more videos like this. And of course, feel free to follow me on Twitch and jump in the streams that are every Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 6:30 Pacific time. Also, there's an Alpha Gaming Discord where you can not only get help on your stream, but there's also a whole section of streamers there where if you're looking for a collaboration, you can find some streamers right in there, probably playing the same games you're playing. Jump in there, reach out to some streamers. If you want to learn more about how finding a collaboration on my Discord works, there's a link over to my left, my right, your left. Go check out that video. I hope this has been helpful. And as always, happy streaming. Oh gosh, there it is. Come on. Let's get this. Woo! What if I did like a things other streamers wish they knew when they started? You know, like don't stream in public bathrooms. Would that be toxic? Yeah, we're not gonna do that. But if we did, no, we're not gonna do that. Guys, streaming has been my occupation for about a year now. I kind of dance around saying I'm a full-time streamer because I'm not. I don't stream full-time. Streaming full-time and making YouTube videos is just. I'm not smart enough for that. That's all. It's a little bit beyond my brain capacity, but streaming is a large part of my income. But before I started making money on the platform and getting partnership status and all the fun things, I streamed on Twitch making zero money for about 3 years. And 3 years is a good chunk of time to figure out what I was doing wrong. But let's say I had to start over, like from scratch. Like tomorrow, all of my subs just died. Okay, that might be a little bit dark. FTC goes nuclear and just destroys all evidence I ever existed on the internet. Followers, gone. Subs, very gone. All the progress that I've made just vanished. Could I take what I've learned over the past 4 years and start over? Build it back up from scratch and, maybe do it a little bit faster this time. I'd like to think that I could, but I'm also extremely grateful that at least today, I don't have to. So let's talk about the very specific things that I would do completely differently if I had to start from scratch tomorrow. Roll the intro. Before we get started, I do just want to remind you that I do stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday on Twitch, link down in the description below. Also, if you find this video helpful, you enjoy it in any way, please make sure to hit the subscribe button, like the video, hit the tiny little bell. I think I said those out of order. Doesn't matter, you get the point. Moving on, the very first thing is one that you won't understand until you experience it. You don't grow while you're alive. I want you to think about the sentence there. If there's one phrase or sentence that I want you to take from this video, it's that one. You don't grow while you're alive. I remember when I started streaming daily, which by the way, I don't recommend anymore, but I did at this period of time. And after every single stream, I would check my stats to see how many new followers I got during said stream. Usually it was between 5 and 10. If I got a 15 follower day, I felt pretty good about myself. And if you're watching this and you're confused saying, man, I would love 15 viewers a day, why is he talking down about that? It's not that that's bad. 15 viewers a day is fine. The problem is that number doesn't matter, because from the time I shut down that stream till the time that I went live again the next day, my channel was basically dead. I gained 0 new followers when I wasn't live, and that was 3/4 of the day. Now imagine your favorite YouTuber and imagine that for 18 hours a day, they shut their channel down. You couldn't watch their videos, you couldn't search for their channel, they just didn't even show up anywhere, like they didn't exist on the internet. That is so much time being lost that people could be discovering you. And that's what most streamers do. That's what I did for 6 months until I backed off and started streaming 3 days a week and spent the extra time making YouTube content like this. And immediately after posting a couple videos, I started getting 20 to 30 new followers a day, even on the days that I wasn't live. Typically now I'll get between 100 and 150 new followers a day. Again, even on days that I don't stream. In fact, this month, the day that I've gotten the most followers is a Tuesday. I don't stream on Tuesday. The point I'm trying to make here is if you can make content outside of Twitch, you are discoverable 24/7, whether you're live or not. It's basically like having a commercial out there for your stream that you cut together with the best, most entertaining snippets of yourself. And the stream itself becomes less of the content and more of the payoff in the end. The place where the people who enjoy your videos most get to come and chill with you, the person who makes some of their favorite YouTube videos. Number 2, networking. Not as important as you think. Very rarely does someone network their way to 1,000 viewers. It really doesn't happen. But still, networking managed to be one of those buzzwords that streamers like to say. Like whenever I see a tweet on the internet where someone's like, hey, how do I grow on Twitch? 9 out of 10 responses are like, network. I learned very quickly that while networking is not a bad thing to do, making networking your main focus is like, imagine if like a new Star Wars film came out and they were like, okay, no commercial budget this year. Instead, all the money we would have spent on commercials, we're gonna spend on manpower to go out on the streets and tell as many people as we can about the upcoming Star Wars film. It's just, it wouldn't work. It just wouldn't work. Maybe because it's Star Wars. But imagine it was a new, okay, never mind, we're getting way into this metaphor. You get the point I'm trying to make. Again, I'm not saying networking is bad. I'm just saying it should not be your top priority. I know a good handful of Twitch streamers who stream with the biggest streamers on Twitch. They stream with people with 1,000 viewers all the time, multiple times a week, but yet they themselves can't seem to get above 30 viewers. Networking, no matter how hard you do it, will not make you a career. So stop spamming your links in my Discord. Number 3. Number 3, companies talk. I see this all the time. I follow a lot of industry people on Twitter, people who run marketing sections of big names, some of your favorite gaming brands, complaining about a lot of the emails they get. They have blacklists, by the way, and those blacklists get shared with other marketing directors of other companies. This usually starts to become a problem when streamers get impatient and they want that payout without, earning it. Yeah. So before you start quoting Wayne Gretzky and shoot out 100 emails a day to your favorite brands trying to get free stuff and sponsors to advertise to your, 10 viewers, just consider there might be a little bit of fallout for that. And number 4 is, well, kind of along the same note, I'd say probably more important. Shortcuts hurt you more than you think they do. I want to give you an example of a harmless shortcut that I've seen real world repercussions from. There is a Discord community called Royale Streamers. It's one of those lurk for lurk platforms. The way it works is you join this Discord. If you watch other streamers from the Discord, you earn points. The more points you earn, the higher they place you in the Discord in the list of streamers. So the more people are going to watch yours to try to earn their own points. Basically, it's just a bunch of people boosting each other's numbers, and then they turn around and say, hey, I've tripled my viewerships in this. You can't say it doesn't work. It doesn't work. And I know there was like a whole video released on Royale Streamers a couple weeks ago that was kind of like tinfoil hat video, a lot of kind of baseless, weird allegations against them that I don't know if they're valid or not, doesn't matter. The point is, I've known a marketing director of a company that whenever someone reaches out to him and says, hey, I want to work with you, here's my reach, these are my numbers, here are my metrics, this is my viewers, the first thing he does is he goes and he checks Royale Streamers. And if he sees that streamer's name in there, he blacklists them and then sends that blacklist to every company because he knows those numbers are fake. So just a heads up, more people have been hurt by communities like that, and the only people that get helped are the people at the very top who started it. So, don't take shortcuts. Number 5. Originally, I had number 5 written down as an incredibly important one, talking about the attack that you're going to have on your sense of self and your sense of self-value. But I felt like I was doing it a little bit of injustice to make it one thing on a list of 5 things when it's a really important topic to talk about. So I'm actually going to make a whole video on this conversation because I know a lot of you have felt similarly to the way that I've felt in the past when it comes to content creation and streaming. Plus, I had another one that was also really important, and I didn't want to make this video 6 things, so kind of works out perfectly. The real number 5, guys, don't neglect just chatting. I'm serious. I get it. You're a gamer. You're on this platform because you want to game, but you gotta remember your viewers are in your chat because they want to build a relationship with you. Just imagine with me, I feel like we've done a lot of imagining this video. We're gonna do it one more time. Imagine with me your favorite YouTuber, Vsauce, Casey Neistat, I don't, whatever, anybody but Jake Paul. And imagine that when you typed a comment in the comment section, they stopped what they were doing in the video and they're like, hey, you, user, Harris, that's a really good question. And then they answered it in the video. That would be mind-blowing, not only because there would be some sorcery involved, but like you felt acknowledged by your favorite YouTuber. That's what just chatting is. You might be someone's favorite streamer, and when they come in your chat and they ask a question and you turn around and you say their name and you talk to them and answer their question, that's a big deal to a lot of viewers. They're gonna be far more likely to come back in because now your stream is no longer just entertainment. It's an actual relationship. Yeah, those 5 things. Those were 5 things that I did wrong for years. Did I do all 5 of those wrong? No, I guess I reached out for free stuff pretty early on. I wouldn't have done that. Yeah, I think I did all 5 of those wrong. And like the moment I fixed those 5 things, everything changed. So anyway, guys, I hope this helped. Again, if you have any questions or want some further insights, you can jump into my stream. I spent like the first hour or 2 in just chatting. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, link in the description below. Also, we have an amazing Discord of like 35,000 people who all are working towards the same goal. If you're looking for people who are like-minded and want to find a community that can help you out, feel free to join the Discord, hit up some people in there. And as always, happy streaming. What? What?
Okay.
What just happened?
I might have used a bit of magic. Just sleep.
I found my home though. I made it. I feel like we've gotten past the garbage mistakes, like, you know, follow for follow, or like the obvious advice like stream on a schedule that has just been beaten into your minds on every single advice video ever posted about Twitch. I've been streaming on Twitch for almost 4 years now, and I spent years making these mistakes that I didn't realize I was making until I started growing, and then I was able to look back and say like, oh my gosh, these were not only like not good things, these were bad things. And I don't think people realize that they're bad things because they sound really great in theory. And while you'll see like any advice channel pointing out the mistakes that like the brand new streamers make, I want to talk about some of the more subtle ones. Mistakes that I've seen streamers, not only that have like, you know, between 1 and 5 viewers, but streamers that have like up to 50 viewers. I've seen them make these mistakes. Intentions are always good. The effort is there. I see what they're trying to do. We just need to sidestep just a little bit, and we can turn those mistakes into really great practices. So let's do it. Let's talk about them. Let's get them out in the open, and let's fix them. There's a good chance you're saying to yourself, well, Harris, why should we trust you with this? Why do you know better than we do? I get that. That's fair. Let's address that. And then let's move on to these. Just a little background about me. If this is your first time in the channel, I've been a full-time content creator for 5 years. I started on a music channel with my wife. We built over 2 million cumulative followers. We had an amazing social media career. We watched our relevancy tank a little bit based off of not only algorithm changes on YouTube, really just kind of destroying the music scene, but also mistakes on my part and really just a great learning experience. You know how your parents always say like, oh, it was a learning experience when they're talking about something really crappy that happened. You're like, no, it sucked. And they're like, no, you learned from it. It was a good thing. We're gonna move past that. I had a learning experience, but I've worked with massive brands like Microsoft, Google, Nissan. My wife and I were on screens in Times Square for Gap ads. Anyway, I've been in the industry for a very long time, and I've screwed up in this industry. I've learned the things that help people grow, and I've learned the things that keep people from growing. And trust me, when you used to have millions of people watching your content and then you have a hard time getting thousands of people to watch your content, you spend a lot of time reflecting on what did I do wrong. And so this video is my way of helping you not make those mistakes that I did. And most of these are just minor adjustments that you can make to put yourself back on the right course. In fact, a lot of these are just plain misconceptions and and wrong ideas people have about how growth happens on social media and on places like Twitch. So anyway, let's get into it. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, hit the little bell if you want to be annoyed with every time I upload a video twice a week. I'm really selling it well there. Yes, hit the bell button so I can irritate you. And if you have any further questions after this video, make sure you follow me on Twitch. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday evening. Link to my channel down in the description below. Okay, number one, let's talk about the only one in this group that I've actually said multiple times before this. There's a misconception I've heard big streamers say, if you're not live, nobody will find you. And that is a lie. Because in 2019, if you're trying to grow on Twitch, if you're just starting, you are 1,000 people down on a list no matter what game you play. Even if you go live, nobody will find you. In the social media content creation industry, you have to be able to recognize what each platform is, what the weaknesses and strengths are, and what the purpose, why do people go to each one? What do they do? What are their habits on every single platform? And how can you cater to those platforms, right? But the bottom line is on Twitch, the strength comes from the fact that it's a live streaming platform where you're live for hours and there's a chat room that you interact with. So the strength is about engagement and communication and building relationships. It's a very intimate platform, while its weakness is discoverability. And so your time on the platform is best spent cultivating the relationships of the people that have found you and building those relationships versus something like YouTube, where there is an algorithm, there's a recommended feed, there's a homepage. There are plenty of ways to get discovered on YouTube or on Twitter. YouTube's strength is discoverability, and its weakness is, well, intimacy. There are plenty of people who, when the camera turns on them, they put on a face, they're a totally different person, the camera goes away, and they go back to being bland, vanilla, totally boring, not even that friendly people. I'm not talking about anyone in particular, by the way. This is not a hit piece. The point is, you can fake a YouTube personality. You can't on Twitch. Recognize these both as tools in your toolbox for your social media career. If you want to get discovered, spend time on YouTube. When you want to spend time cultivating those relationships, spend time on Twitch. And you need to find that balance. But I just watched a YouTube video recently talking about how you shouldn't stream big games. You should stream smaller games to help you get discovered. And that's just flat out wrong. If you look at your Twitch graph over here, what you're doing by playing a game you're not interested in is you're sacrificing your genuineness. You're sacrificing your integrity to just add a tiny bit more discoverability. And you know, honestly, I would even argue that it's not really helping your discoverability at all. You're hurting yourself much more than you're helping yourself by choosing a game based on what's going to get you discovered. Whereas if you create your best content where you can be your best you over here and then spend your time on a platform like YouTube to get yourself discovered, that's how you're going to grow. I would definitely recommend you spend time observing each of the platforms: Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram. Try to figure out, why do you go to each platform? How can you cater to the type of person that uses that platform that way? Can I just add one more insight to this before we move on to the next one? This is probably going to be the longest one out of all of them. But I have a friend who has done a very good job of figuring out Reddit, has a massive karma score on Reddit, and has tried to use the exact same tactics to grow on Twitter. And he can't figure out why it's not working. I had a conversation with him about the different practices on each platforms. On Reddit, you hit the upvote button, it doesn't mean anything. It's a meaningless upvote. If you like something, you upvote it. You're good. The more upvotes it has, the higher it is on the subreddits, and the more people see it. On Twitter, the way to get something on people's timelines is for people to retweet it. Getting a bunch of likes generally doesn't get your tweet on people's timelines. You need retweets. And in order for someone to retweet it, they have to claim that content as their own. You can't anonymously retweet something because it shows up with your name on it when you retweet it. So in order to get something to grow on Twitter, you have to post content that people would be proud to share as their own opinion. Something that would grow really well on Reddit doesn't grow as well on Twitter, and vice versa. Okay, that's about as much as I wanted to get into that one. Hope it makes sense. We're gonna move on to the next one. Number two, I've considered making a whole video on this, but it would just be nothing but a giant buzzkill. Hosts. Hosts do next to nothing. And I know that's the really hard thing for you to hear, because I know a lot of you have had really exciting hosts, or I know a lot of people have been waiting for big hosts. The bottom line is, when you host someone, it's fun and it's exciting and it boosts your morale, sure, but then there's an immediate crash the next stream because you're hoping a lot of those people stay, and the bottom line is nobody really stays. I have a good friend who streams for 100 to 200 people, streams Fortnite, a very good streamer, got hosted by Tfue like 2 weeks ago for like 40,000 viewers. And of course, that was an amazing stream. The next day, he was streaming for 110 people again. If I look at my analytics, in 2019, I've been hosted by over 10,000 individual viewers. Do you want to know when I ask who came here from a host, how many people say me? Literally zero. Hosts need to be used as more of a business tactic than an actual growth mechanism. Hosts do more for the hoster than they do for the hostee. The way I use my host is, let's say there's someone streaming for 150 people and I host that person with 150 people. That person recognizes me as someone who is about their size, who likes their content enough to send all of my viewers their way. It's a business contact worth pursuing. I'll hit them up on Twitter afterwards, we'll get to talking, lots of times those will turn into collaborations. That is the best way to use a host. Use a host to create contacts. But rarely will any of my viewers ever go back to that person streaming again. Maybe one or two, it happens. But that host does very little for the streamer except for make them aware of my presence and create a contact. I have never seen someone blow up from a one-time host. Doesn't happen. Number 3. This is where we're getting into a little bit more of the mindset of the viewer and understanding why people come to the platform even if they don't realize it themselves. And this is where we get into kind of some gray area and recognize that there is some crossover here, but it's still an important thing to understand. Every other social media platform is about entertainment. It's a one-way street. People make the content, they send it out, and the viewers consume the content. That's not the way Twitch is. Twitch is a two-way street. You are communicating with your viewers the same time they're communicating with you. You're creating the content together. And that combined with the general audience on Twitch creates something really special. The reason I think Twitch is blowing up the way it is because generally, and I know I'm tossing a wide net here, there are exceptions to this rule, but generally the people on Twitch are gamers and are people who, if you're anything like me, you don't like going out in public. You don't like being around large groups of people. Socializing to me is exhausting. And if you feel this way or have any more insights about that, please leave in the comments down below. If I'm around more than 3 people at a time, I just stop talking. I feel like it becomes less of a conversation and more of a battle for social dominance. And generally the audience on Twitch, they feel similar to what I do. But we are humans, we are social beings by nature, and we need that social experience, and Twitch has provided an opportunity for us to connect with people, not only other people in chat rooms, but with someone we can watch and listen and talk to. We can say things, they'll respond. We can connect with people that we look up to and enjoy. And I've discovered over the last year or so that Twitch is less about raw entertainment and it's more about personal, intimate relationships that you build. Your viewers will come back to your stream not because you are the loudest, hypest person on the platform that screams and yells and has flashing lights, and that's not what people come back for. People come to Twitch for a relationship. I'm not saying entertainment's not important. Of course, do everything you can to make your stream more fun to watch and engaging so people aren't bored. But if you can build a relationship with your viewers, spend some time in just chatting, get to know as many of your viewers as you can, let them know a little bit of your history, let them know how you get started, let them know some of your struggles. If your viewers feel like they know you and they feel like you know them, they'll come back. So let's see, we've covered streaming too much, not spending enough time on discoverable platforms. We've talked about the misconception about hosts. We talked about people trying to be too entertaining and ruin the authenticity of their stream. Number 4. And I see this in the comment section a lot. We've gotten to such an interesting point where I remember when I was a little kid, I wanted to be a professional football player, which by the way, I was not good enough to do that. But nowadays, every kid in elementary school or middle school, they want to be a YouTuber. They want to be a streamer. Because when we are live, when we're in videos, when we're on stream, we're putting on our best faces. And let's face it, it's a really, really cool job. But it's still a job. It's still a career. And there are going to be times when you have a schedule set and you're sitting there 5 minutes before your stream starts and you're saying, I really don't want to do it right now. And I'll see comments saying, well, then don't do it. Focus on you. Take a break. I don't subscribe to that mindset because the bottom line is every moment you're not streaming, every moment you're not creating content, whether it's YouTube, Twitch, or whatever, Someone else is. Sometimes you have to go live when you don't want to. Sometimes you have to film videos when you don't want to. It is 3 in the morning. I have to wake up in 5 hours to get on a flight for DreamHack. I have to get this video done if I want YouTube to put me in their algorithm and put videos in the recommended feed. I have to, so I'm here. Also, to be fair, my sleep schedule is destroyed and I'm wide awake right now, but that's not the point. Streaming is an amazing job, but that doesn't mean it's fun all the time. It's still a job. Treat it like a career. The people who try the hardest are the ones who grow the most. By the way, I do want to point out, if you suffer from anxiety or depression and you're actually hurting yourself, yes, please take a break. Take care of yourself. Your mental health is important. Burnout is real. There is a balance. Last one, number 5. The awareness of utilizing other social platforms to engage an audience and bring them over to your Twitch channel. The awareness of that is growing. More and more people are making content on other platforms, which is great. Let's take it a step further and talk about the type of content, because 99% of the people who post content to Twitter and YouTube are getting less than 100 views. And there's a reason for it. Recycled Twitch content only works if you are in the top 10 streamers on the internet. If you are not Ninja or Shroud, stop posting your Twitch content to YouTube. No one wants to watch a Twitch compilation on YouTube. It doesn't work. Posting highlight clips to Twitter after your stream doesn't work. You need to come up with original content. And let me clarify here, if you're a massive Twitch streamer and you stream full time, you don't have time to make YouTube content, but your Twitch is doing well so it doesn't matter, and you want to remonetize some of that content over on YouTube by just grabbing highlights and throwing them up there, sure, that's great. But if you're trying to use social media to grow your Twitch because your Twitch isn't big, I promise you, if only 50 people watch your Twitch content on Twitch, fewer people will watch your Twitch content on other places. Let's use a very good streamer as an example. Now, this guy's actually a friend of mine. He's a very good streamer. Streams from, anywhere from 500 to 1,000 people at any given time. He's an excellent Fortnite player. Very good streamer all around. And he's doing really well too. This definitely isn't like a jab at his career, but it's important that you recognize that even someone with 1,000 viewers on Twitch, if you take a look at his YouTube channel, it's that same content of recycled Twitch content posted to YouTube, which is fine because he's a successful full-time streamer. But over the last 2 months of his nearly daily content, he doesn't have a single video that gets over 600 views. And again, not to tear this guy down, he's a fantastic streamer. YouTube is just not his top priority. But what I'm trying to get you to recognize is that if this guy can't get YouTube views, I promise you posting compilations of your Twitch content will not get you discovered. You need to be making original content. And you know what? If you don't have time for that, let me give you some suggestions. Come up with stuff that you can do during your Twitch streams that will be good YouTube content. For example, doing a whole series where you talk with a funny voice changer to your random teammates in a game and getting their best reactions, that's clickable YouTube content. Hiring someone on Fiverr to teach you how to play a game that you're actually really good at is really good YouTube content. You can do that on your Twitch channel, cut it up, make it a really great compilation, maybe throw some dialogue over the top so it looks like original content. Throw it on YouTube. And I get the argument against that then, like, so what do I do? Just stop making content? Look, if you're using this kind of editing and posting to grow your skills as an editor, by all means, keep doing it. This kind of stuff isn't like the other ones where it hurts you. I would say the way that this hurts you is it gives you false hope in something that doesn't do anything. It wastes your time, it wastes your brain capacity. You could be spending that time, you're editing these useless videos, and instead spend it on something that's actually gonna help you out. So no, these videos aren't a bad thing to make. If you wanna use them as practice, do it. But if you're trying to grow, use the limited time that you have on good original content that works. Because recycled content just doesn't. And that's it. That's the whole thing. If you want a refresher of everything I said, here's a list of all 5 of those categories or whatever you want to call them. If there's something you think I missed or you have any commentary on anything I said, feel free to leave it down in the description below. I realize that there are exceptions to just about every single rule I could ever give. It's important that you recognize that. But if I were to leave this with one last tip, the most important thing you can do is make the assumption that you are not the exception. If you make the assumption that you are the rule and not the exception, and you play by the rules that work better, you're gonna have a better chance of growing. I know big streamers have grown without face cams. I know Twitch Twitch clips have gone viral, those are exceptions. Don't ever expect them to happen, because then you're relying on luck. Do the things that are proven to work. You'll have more success that way. If you want to have a full-on discussion about this, again, please feel free to jump on my Twitch channel. If you want to talk to other people about this, maybe have a conversation with the community, the Alpha Gaming Discord is amazing. We're just at about 15,000 members right now. Feel free to join that. Links in the description below. And as always, happy streaming. This is a momentous occasion. 8 squads left and I'm getting a Craver. Oh my gosh.
Get back here. Bow. Bow. Get back here. Bow.
Zoomed in a minute.
Hey, Alpha Gaming, Harris here. Sup Nation, hope you're having a fantastic Monday. YouTube, how the fudge you doing? What's up everybody? Welcome back to the Alpha Gaming channel. My name is Harris Heller. That was the stupidest thing I've ever done. I am your stream doctor, and today we're gonna talk about stupid things. That's actually a great transition. Stupid things that streamers do. Maybe not stupid things, mistakes. Mistakes growing streamers do that just ruin their careers. How many of you recognized every single intro I did? And if you did, leave them in the comments down below. I want to know who got that reference. These videos are always really interesting ones to do because there is validity behind every single one of these things that I'm going to talk about. These are all rules that I've discovered from being a full-time YouTuber and content creator for 5 years. Mistakes that I've made, mistakes that I've watched other people make and really damage their careers. But I'm going to ask you to do something that might seem like common sense, but unfortunately doesn't happen as much as we'd like it to. Of these 5 rules that I've set for myself through trial and error over the years that have helped me find massive success, I want you to think critically about each one because every single one of these has an exception. I'm gonna give a rule and someone's gonna comment and say, oh, what about this guy? Blah, 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 blah. Every one of these has an exception. There's a reason there are exceptions. I'm filming this video for potentially hundreds of thousands of people who are going to watch this. This video needs to be a one-size-fits-all video, and then it's up to you to think critically about your brand and how it applies to these rules and find the match. Let's be smart here. I don't know what that is. So let's jump into it. What is this video? There is a very fragile period in every growing streamer's career. That moment when you suddenly start taking off, whether you have a Twitter video blow up, whether you are just the flavor of the week because you're really good at a game, whatever it is, there's a moment where people really, really peak with their growth. When that happens to a streamer, they always assume that that curve is going to continue. It doesn't, usually. It almost always caps out. The growth can continue, but that incredible growth usually doesn't stay moving that direction. And unfortunately, a lot of streamers, because they haven't had to deal with this kind of immense growth before, they don't know what to do with it. They don't know what to do with the surge of subscriber money they've gained. They don't know what to do with the surge of viewers. They don't know how to capture that audience and make sure that that person who got excited about you for a month continues to be excited about you for 5 years. I've spent years analyzing what other people do wrong. I've spent years analyzing what went wrong with my music career with my wife. We blew up to 1.5 million followers, and then over the course of the next 2 to 3 years, it just slowly dropped. Have had a lot of time to think about what I did wrong and what other people are doing wrong. Let's talk about those things. On the flip side, I'm also going to talk about the thing that you should do instead of this mistake. So I'm not just telling you to avoid bad advice, I'm giving you the counter good advice. Number 1, be wary of big contracts. If that sounds like I'm being paranoid, I'm not. I'm not saying don't ever sign a big contract. I'm saying have a couple people read it first. There's a lot of growth happening in the gaming industry right now, and businesses really want to take advantage of that. They want to take advantage of growth. They want to take advantage of you. Be careful of every company that wants to sign you on as one of their clients. My agency that I work with right now is awesome, and I spent about 2 weeks reading the contract, sending it to other people that understand legal situations, sending it to lawyers. Take your time, because the bottom line is these companies, they want a piece of your pie. Some of them want a portion of your revenue. Some of them want a percentage of your income. Those are usually the ones that people back out of and are freaked out by. Some of them say, oh, we don't want any money from you. We just want to put all of our sponsors on your channel. Those, honestly, those are actually the ones I'd be more scared about. Let's talk about how orgs and content creators work in a nutshell. In like 2 sentences. Big orgs have sponsors, and their rate, or how much the orgs charge the sponsors in return, depends on the org's reach. How many people watch the org's players? How many people see the sponsors' advertised products? Meaning if you're blowing up and you've gone up to 150 viewers, you're probably pulling in about 5,000 individual viewers per stream. That's 5,000 more people that see the sponsors every single stream. That org can now go back to the sponsors and say, hey, we added this person to our roster. We added 5,000 more eyeballs every single day to your product. Let's bump that up from 50,000 to $60,000 a month. That would not be an insane price jump for that size streamer. Even though the org isn't charging you anything, they're making a shiz ton of money off of you. Not only are you not seeing a dime of it, but usually that also restricts the sponsors you can do personally and actually make money off of it. Let's say you blow up, you sign a contract with an org because you're excited that they've validated you and recognized you and you get to be on a pro team now, and now your org is sponsored by DX Racer. Maybe a month down the line, Maxnomic or Clutch Chairs or whatever comes to you and says, hey, we want to sponsor you, we want to pay you $3,000 a month to use our chair. You have to say no. That org is making $5,000 to $10,000 a month off of you, and you are losing out on not only that revenue, but also another $3,000 personal sponsorship that you can't get anymore. Read your contracts. This was basically the bottom line of why Tfue wanted out. And by the way, I'm not going to turn this into a Tfue versus FaZe Clan thing right now, because I don't really care what side. They're both in the wrong for parts of it, but it's important that you know when FaZe Clan said we only took $60,000 from Tfue, that is like esports' biggest lie of the year, because FaZe Clan, just by having Tfue on, probably made a good 6 figures a month increasing their ad revenue because of the new reach that they had, and Tfue saw none of that. So FaZe Clan didn't just take $60,000. FaZe Clan literally took millions from Tfue. Whoever side you're on, it's important that you recognize that. What you should do instead is ask yourself these 2 questions every time a big company wants to sign you on as a client, whether it's an agency, a manager, an org, whatever it is. 1, what motivation does the company have making you more money? And 2, are they making money off of you even if you don't make money? For example, are they charging you monthly? Are they making sponsorship deals in your behalf and not giving you a piece of the cut? Things like that. Just to give you an example of a good situation, my agency takes 10 to 15% of every sponsorship they bring to me. That is their entire income. They make no other money off of me. Meaning, if I'm not making money, they're not making money. The more money I make, the more money they make. And they negotiate every deal for me, because anytime a sponsor comes and wants to sponsor a video or wants to sponsor me, they always negotiate that price higher because we both make more money that way. It's a win-win all around. There's zero conflict of interest there. Look for something like that. Number 2, always gets negative comments. Turning off your face cam. Now, this one is not actually about turning off your face cam. This one is about experimenting, exploring, trying new things on your stream. It's about doing it right. But I mentioned the webcam thing because turning off the webcam is one of the more common ways that people experiment with their stream. You should always be exploring new ways to make your stream unique, to stand out, to make it more fun to watch. But you have to recognize there is also a bottom line for what is, for lack of a better term, required for success on said platform. For example, on YouTube, if you don't post at least once a week, YouTube will not recommend your videos. They are looking for consistent content creators that put up at least weekly content. So experimenting with only posting once a month is generally a really bad idea. And an exception to this is a channel called Kyrgyzstan. Kyrgyzstan? I don't know how to pronounce it. You probably know what I'm talking about. They only post once a month, but their videos are amazing. The animation is incredible. The information doesn't exist anywhere else out there on the internet. I shouldn't say on the internet, on YouTube. They have managed to find one of the few ways to circumvent that rule. They are the exception, not the rule. It's always best to assume you are the rule until you get a better grasp of how the platform works. And things like on Twitch, Twitch is all about the relationship between the viewer and the streamer. That is one of the most vital aspects of the stream, and turning off the camera makes it very, very difficult to do that. The last thing you want to do is highlight your gameplay around a certain game, and then the moment that game dies, well, so does your career, because you didn't establish a connection with your viewers. To give you a good example, one person you should use as a solid reference to experimenting on your stream, one of my favorite streamers is Danuk D. She plays PUBG, her gameplay is insane, but that's not what she relies on. She has gotten really creative with her stream. She's set up a very aesthetically pleasing stream. Viewers can trigger sound effects by typing commands in the stream that apply to what she's playing. She even takes sound clips from the collabs and streams that she does, and she has someone remix them into original songs that she plays between games. This is how you get creative on stream. Or for example, Fear itself, a Fortnite player, has set up a bunch of different green screened situations so that he can add a lot more personality to his stream and make it more fun to watch. These are awesome ways to be creative. Getting rid of your webcam, not so much. Enter comments, but Lyric doesn't have a webcam. I know Lyric doesn't have a webcam. He's the exception, not the rule. That's what I've been trying to say this whole time. Moving on, number 3. This one's subtle. This one takes some time to learn. Let's talk about what happens when people who have generally been ignored the majority of their life suddenly have a large audience listening and supporting and cheering on everything they say. And that pretty much describes everybody who blows up on Twitch. I remember feeling like a nothing for the first 25 years of my life, and then suddenly on Twitter and on Instagram, everybody wanted to know what I was doing. Everybody wanted to respond to everything I was saying. It's a very empowering moment, and it becomes tempting to turn your social media into your own personal soapbox. Don't become that person that turns every single tweet into you're doing this wrong and we need to do this. And like, I get it, those things aren't bad to do. Sharing your opinions and being an example to those around you is really important. Social media is about conversation. It's about building relationships. It's about connecting. And if you are shouting with a bullhorn in front of your mouth 24/7 on social media, you can't connect with anyone. Share your opinions. Be someone that other people look up to, but also make sure you take the time to step back, step down from your soapbox, and connect with people. Be real with people. Be embarrassing with people. Laugh at yourself. Just because every tweet is super relatable and gets over 100 likes doesn't mean you're building the relationships that you need to continue growing. Number 4. Number 4 is probably my favorite. And not just because it talks about money, but it does talk about money. I'm gonna say something really incriminating. Money gets me excited. But not because I love money, but because of the opportunities that money allows me. I will get more into this with number 5, but let's just talk about money for a second. If you get that blow up month, whether it's large or small, whether it's fast or it's over the course of a couple months, suddenly you went from having 20 subscribers to 500 subscribers, and you got thousands of dollars more that month than you got any month prior. It is incredibly tempting to blow it on all the equipment you've ever wanted. Trust me, I know. I have wanted an RTX card in my streaming PC since they came out. That extra crisp clearness on the stream would be fantastic. Haven't bought one yet. When people blow up, they buy cameras, they buy PCs, they buy those stupid little nano leafs, which, okay, I shouldn't call them stupid. They're actually really cool. But what happens when the exciting month is over and the next month you drop back down to 200 subscribers? That money is gone. That money is spent. It is never coming back. What a lot of streamers don't realize is that influx in cash was an opportunity to really kickstart their growth. The first thing I did when this channel started making money is I hired an editor. If you don't mind me getting into some kind of personal finance of the channel a little bit, this channel at the time was making about $1,500 a month. The very first thing I did
was I hired our editor, Sam. And I hired him for a good chunk more than the YouTube channel was making, but I saw an opportunity to hire an editor to make more consistent, higher quality content than I could currently make at the time, and potentially really kickstart this channel to go in the right direction. A couple months later, this channel is making more money than I'm paying Sam. Barely, but it is. It's now officially self-sufficient. The channel makes more money than it costs. And I was able to continue that growth forward, which was the most important thing to me. I know a lot of streamers would look at that and go, you pay this guy how much a month? Do you realize how many PCs that could buy you, or how much equipment or cameras or whatever that could buy you every month? Yes, I get it. It's very difficult to watch a good chunk of money disappear every month. But because I've done that, this channel has not only made me back the money I've spent, but I'm also moving forward, and now it's making enough money for me to also start up my personal YouTube channel, which I should be starting in the next month or so here. Make sure you spend your money on growth before you spend it on equipment. When the growth continues and you make double what you did a couple months ago, spend that money on equipment. But for now, when you get that first blowout month, spend it on growth. All right, last one, number 5. Plan 5 steps ahead. This is one that streamers are very bad at. And I get it. For a lot of people, streaming for a living is the end goal. And you know what? If all you're trying to do is make a living streaming, don't worry about it. But if you are an ambitious person who wants all the success that they have the potential of, limiting yourself to just streaming is considerably limiting yourself. If you can establish yourself a plan of, as soon as I'm making this much in excess money a month, I'm going to start up a YouTube channel, hire an editor, even if it's just cutting up funny streams and posting them to YouTube. And once that channel gets enough subscribers and starts making enough money, then I'm going to add this to my entourage of whatever I create. Have your internet takeover plan planned out at least 4 to 5 steps in advance. I have plans of things I'm gonna launch within the next month. I have things I'm gonna launch within the next 2 months, and I have things that I'm going to launch in the next 2 to 3 years that I'm already speaking to developers about. I'm very excited about them. But it's important that you recognize that having those long-term plans aren't just to have them, but oftentimes those long-term plans can actually affect what your short-term plans are, because those become stepping stones to the bigger things. I feel like I should end this with a really crappy number 6. Release a really bad iTunes song. All the YouTubers are doing it nowadays. I'm lost, I'm found. Don't even get me started. I feel like YouTubers are just releasing songs like every day, bro. If you found this helpful at all, make sure you hit the like button and subscribe. Also, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday evening. Sometimes, like right now, I'm literally about to go fire it up right now when it's 2 in the afternoon, because I'm about to collab with a super dope streamer who's gonna carry me through every single game. But if you have any questions about this or just want to come hang out, make sure you follow me on Twitch, link in the description below. If you want to find people to discuss these with and collaborate on ideas, make sure you join the Discord below. We have a massive, amazing community that I'm so proud of. Discord.gg/Alpha Gaming. Again, link in the description below. And as always, happy streaming.
This little ditch.
I see him coming out of the boot camp. Whatever this thing's
light
called.
Light him up, baby. Light him up. See him?
Got him.
Oh.
In front of us. Got him.
Oh. What? You're a liar. You said you weren't good.
I think I just peeked. How many responses did this tweet get, by the way? I've never had a tweet get that many responses. Anyone looking to start a YouTube channel but don't know where to start? I see what this is. You guys want to start a YouTube channel, but you just want me to do everything for you, apparently. All right. You want me to come up with your channel ideas? All right. Why stop there? Why don't I just make the videos for you and you can upload them to your channel? Or you know what? Don't even make the YouTube channel. Let me make the YouTube channel. I'll make the channel, I'll make the videos, I'll upload them, and then I'll send you the paycheck. Kind of start to get the feeling that like you guys don't like spending your own money. Maybe, how about I'll make the videos, I'll upload them, I'll make the channel. It'll even be called Harris Heller, and then I'll even spend the paycheck for you. I'm kind of starting to like this idea. This might work. All right, youtube.com/Harris Heller. Maybe I'll start posting videos there, but they'll be your videos. We'll both know. By the way, welcome to the stream setup. I know it's a little different than the YouTube setup, but I'm at the PCs. I'm looking at Twitter.
where we're doing a thing. One of the hardest things is figuring out content that will get views, content that fits you, that helps you grow as an individual brand, as a person. Sorry, what am I touching this? Getting started is like the hardest thing because you have to get started like 5 times. You'll come up with an idea and it won't work. And you'll have to try something new over and over. It took me years to get this gig rolling. It takes time. So what we're gonna do, I got this tweet. I asked you guys what you're passionate about, what you're good at, and who your favorite YouTubers are. And I figured we'd go through these. I got 446 responses. I was hoping for 100. So we got 446 responses to go over. I'm gonna try to come up with a couple different decent ideas for a content entourage, variety of your content, because I want you guys to see kind of how the brainstorming process also goes, because I'm not going to be able to get to every single one of these. I'm not going to be able to get to yours. Take this strategy, apply it to you. And honestly, I bet you most of these people don't actually use the ideas I gave them. So if you like any of these ideas, take it. Absolutely take it. Now, nobody owns these ideas. I'm giving you these ideas for free. If I gave it to someone else and you like it, you think you could do it better, do it. That's not stealing. Every idea has been done a million times, but it'll be different because it's about you. So anyway, let's jump into it. Let's take a look at some of these tweets. Comic book lore, TV, movies, and the books, learning new things. Comic historian. Let's take a look at that.
What is this kid? 8 fighter by...
Are those guys just reading comic books? Oh my gosh, that's brilliant. He's 2.2 million subs reading comic books. He probably does more than that. I would have never thought of that. That's genius. That kind of stuff takes very minimal editing too. That could be really easy. Honestly, you could do what Comic Historian does, but do it in, I don't know, movies, do it in TV shows. Get into, maybe have a series on your channel where you talk about interesting scenes and little Easter eggs in movies that people didn't know about. That kind of stuff is amazing for mega fans. You know, if you do anything with Game of Thrones, people are going to click it. Or it's amazing for clickbait titles that actually have fulfilling, it's not clickbait because the information is actually really interesting. If you like learning new things, you could probably spend hours on Wikipedia finding these interesting little facts that most people don't want to spend the time doing. Merked, passionate about streaming, good at web graphic design, achievement hunt. Is that achievement hunter? Oh, of course it is. The fantastic Rooster Teeth dudes. Jeff's my hero, by the way. There are so many opportunities for web and graphic design on Twitch. Everybody wants overlays, everybody wants emotes, everyone wants designs. Don't ever underestimate the potential of giving away your stuff for free as long as you're building up value somewhere else. So many people are desperate to make $1 off everything they do that they devalue the other currencies. Things like building your brand, things like your influence that you can grow. Like you guys know me, I give away everything for free because I'm building other currencies elsewhere. I've given away everything for free to build a following on social media that's followed me around everywhere and has allowed me to monetize elsewhere instead of trying to get money from you guys. So why don't you stream and make YouTube videos about actually like designing Twitch overlays? If you like Achievement Hunter and how they break stuff down, you could also do kind of what I did in some earlier videos and break down some of the top streamers, like how their streams work. And that would allow you to, again, make some really good clickbait thumbnails and titles about saying like, you know, breaking down Courage JD's stream graphics or whatever. You know, put courage in the title and with making a stupid face. He always makes stupid faces. Video games, music, streaming is what you're passionate about. Writing songs, playing instruments, playing games. The Markiplier is nothing about his content. It's all about his personality. He does nothing. I mean, I love the guy, by the way. Huge fan of Markiplier. He does nothing different than other people, except he's just a magnetic personality. So if that's you, then honestly, you can do any of those things as long as you make sure the center of your content is around you. You make sure the camera is always pointed at you. You make sure you're always making jokes, leaving in as many over-the-top jokes as you can. And frankly, you can, I mean, I've never seen anybody like that in the music scene. So if you wanted to take the Markiplier personality, if that's kind of who you are, and do that, that'd be great. If not, I think what would be really cool is if you're really good at playing instruments and writing songs, it'd be really cool to do music stuff, really clever music stuff, whether it's covers, the kind of stuff that people like on Twitch. So, you know, like anime theme songs, whatever, and like really put together some unique stuff, stream it live on Twitch, and then cut it up and edit it up a little bit nicer for YouTube and throw it on YouTube also. things like mashups or whatever. That might work really well. Games and memes. Games and memes. You want to make a YouTube channel on games and memes? I got a better idea. What I would do with games and memes, and if you like video editing and cutting up some funny stuff, I would recommend doing Twitter videos instead. It's hard to make a whole YouTube channel about games and memes. I'm sure it can be done, but if you love games and memes, I would stay up to date with pop culture, kind of like the whole American Dad vibe, where you post little 5 to 10 second clips memeing on whatever's relevant at the moment.
Milo!
But really add some fancy, funny editing that just makes it hilarious. That's actually something I'd give a lot of people advice to do. A lot of you guys don't have time to edit YouTube videos. You have a full-time job, you have a family, whatever it is. If you don't have time for YouTube, make Twitter videos. Make short form Twitter videos. You can shoot them on your phone. You can edit them on your phone. The bar for quality is so much lower. If you don't have time for YouTube, do Twitter. Gaming and mythology is dope. Good at crafting things. You know, it'd be really cool is if you did like crossover cosplays from video game characters. If you were to make like a Master Chief, but like Greek mythology inspired kind of thing and document the whole thing, I would totally watch that, especially if it looked awesome. And then of course, like make sure that your personality and you're making jokes while you're doing it and it's fun to watch. But I think that'd be like a perfect trio of content. Gaming, cosplay, crossover with other big themes, and then you know, great personality. I think makes a perfect YouTube channel. Passionate about playing games I've never touched and experiencing them with my friends. They're very easygoing, fun to be around, relish communicating with my friends. Fun house team. All right. So you like that like gaming house, like crew of people that do stuff together that are all fun. That's hard to do just because it's hard to get a group of people that are so well in sync with each other and each provide something individually. If you've got that though, that's really cool. People sitting around playing video games is so overdone at this point. But like, if you could add something to that, add something unique, suddenly you would have a channel that's very easy to share with people. So I would say if you guys got around and, you know, every once a week or whatever, played a new game, made jokes about it, laughed about it, and then also coupled that with like spliced in shots of like IRL of you maybe trying to do stuff in the game. For example, if someone's got like a ridiculous move and you guys tried to reenact it, or if there's an absurd line in the play and you guys went on and kind of like riffed off of that and joked on the lines, the dialogue in the game, like I'd give that a shot. Jump back and forth between your gameplay as a group and then making funny skits that go along with it and do them all in the same video. I think that's a really cool idea. Passionate about making people smile and feel good about themselves every day. Okay at playing video games, make people laugh more often than when I hit headshots. I don't think this is a full YouTube channel, Jive Binky, but what you should try is a series on your YouTube channel where you're just like a compliment troll. You should be the compliment troll where you go in and you just say like absurdly nice things to people and film yourself doing it, kind of like a Mr. Beast style thing. You don't have to drop $20,000 though, but just like go into people's chats, maybe small people who look like they could use a pick-me-up, and just be like the compliment troll. Give that a shot on your YouTube channel. By the way, none of these things are like guaranteed this will blow you up ideas, but these are places to start. Like before this channel blew up, there were like 3 other things we did beforehand. We had like we got a gaming house and we had like house vlogs. I started a series called Stream Tips, then I changed it to Stream Design, and then I changed it to Stream Doctor. What you got to do is take these ideas, run with them, do them hardcore 100% for like 2 months. Like do it right for 2 months. If it doesn't work, you take a step back. You say what's working, what's not working, what needs to adjust, and then try again. Hey, I'm Zed, getting better at competitive games, Fallout 76, Battle Royale games, and PUBG. All right, that's a good point. A lot of people that feel that way like to go on, they like to stream, they're good, and then at the end of the stream, they take a clip of their stream where they're hitting good shots or whatever, and they post them. Every day, they post a clip to their Twitter channel. Nobody watches those. Don't do that. But maybe adjust it a tiny bit. Maybe when you're gaming, think about Twitter content in the meantime. Like maybe at some point on your stream, say, what would be something that people would retweet on Twitter? What kind of shots? Maybe I could do something crazy in PUBG that would just be absurd. Like take a look at Wacky Jackie's Twitter, because he posts PUBG clips, but everyone is unique and interesting. For example, Wacky Jackie, the same guy, Wacky Jackie, managed to parachute in through the top floor window and pick up a gun and surprise someone because the other person in the building didn't expect anyone to be in there. That kind of stuff is unique and clippable. I would try to do stuff like that on stream and post those on Twitter, and that might work out for you. Esports, doing tournaments and events about esports. Harrison Alvinich. Who's Alvinich? Actually, last week I started my YouTube channel teaching how to do tournaments and events. I was actually going to say, why don't you do breakdowns of plays and why teams win over mistakes that people are making. I think a lot of people watching like Dota or League of Legends would watch like why this team lost this game. If you can go through and analyze it, I think that would be a really cool channel. You might have to make a handful of videos until you find one that's relevant for what people are looking for. But I think if you can analyze what's going on in certain esports games, that could be really educational and really interesting and really clickable. Making people smile, really poor dad jokes. This is another perfect Twitter channel idea. Honestly, you're gonna have to do 100 of them before any of them pick up. But if you can make a dad joke using clips, like take other people's clips from Twitch and cut yourself in making a dad joke about it, I think that kind of Twitter video would take off if you do a bunch of them and you make sure you don't get lazy with any of them. Put a lot of time and effort into each dad joke, but like take clips from other streams, add your own dad joke to it, post it on Twitter. That kind of stuff is totally fair use. I think it could be hilarious if you do it right. A lot of Peter McKinnon's in here. Wish more of you guys tagged him. I want to be his friend. Being a good parent, PowerPoint, building computers, Peter McKinnon, Clean Prince Gaming. You know what I think a lot of people want to see? I noticed when I looked at my analytics the other day that over half of my Twitch viewers are more than 30. There are a lot of people on Twitch that have kids and would love to relate to people who also have kids. I think as long as you're okay with it, I think making gaming videos and gaming based vlogs with your kids would be amazing. Teach your kids, that should be a video. Teach one of your kids, or like if you have more than one kid, like teach your kids to build a PC and like save up for a little bit, give them each like a $500 budget or whatever, and have them go out and build their own PC. Man, I wish I had kids now. That's brilliant. Don't take out a bank loan for a YouTube video. Save up. Don't make any content. Don't upgrade your gear. Don't do anything for a little bit. Save up for this YouTube video. Okay, let me actually rephrase, because now I'm worried that like you're gonna spend like $2,000 on a video that's gonna get 100 views. Maybe when you're already planning, turn what content you would have, or the money you would have spent anyway, into YouTube videos. Maybe if you were planning on getting them a PC, why don't you have them build it themselves? There we go. I think that's a safer option. For me, 1 to 2 are no-brainers. Art and art. The last, by the way, this Oasis is the who does all my emotes. Like come up with like a really clever sub badge theme or emote theme and just turn it into a YouTube video where you're laughing, making jokes while you're making it, and then make it available to people. You're building your brand, you're building your equity on the internet, and you're giving people stuff for free. It's a win-win all around. And then at the end of each video, say like, here's the email to reach out for commissions if you want me to make you specific emotes. That way when people are ready to make their own, they know, oh, here's this YouTuber that makes emotes. I know they're good. And the best thing about that is you can specifically stream on Twitch saying, today I am doing this emote. And then you could cut up that stream and put it on YouTube, as long as you plan it ahead of time. I'm seeing a lot of people put stuff like this, entertaining the masses, making people laugh. And that's a really good quality to have, but there needs to be some kind of theme behind it. You need to have something you're either good at, something you like, whether it's video games, anime, building stuff, whatever it is. You can apply comedy and an entertaining personality to anything. But doing that on its own, like unless you are a professional comedian, you need to add that to something, or you better be really funny. But a big part of branding has to do with people being able to formulate a very easy to identify idea around what you are and what you do. What does this guy do? Oh, he's just really funny. Okay, well he's funny while he's doing what? There are a lot of funny people on the internet. He's funny while he plays Minecraft. He's a really funny Minecraft player. See, like that's memorable with people. Anybody who likes Minecraft is gonna want to go to this channel. He's funny while he makes really bad cosplay. Oh, that's great. That sounds like a fun thing to watch. He's just really funny. Really funny at what? Think about what you do other than just your personality. Think about your skills. Think about your likes. Apply that to your personality and you've got a golden channel. I'm seeing a lot of people say stuff like Peter McKinnon and Philly D. There's a reason that people gravitate towards people like this, because not only one are they just entertaining and good, they're just magnetic people that you want to be around. but they also provide value. Philly D provides information, makes you feel up to date. Peter McKinnon is a brilliant photographer who teaches you things about your own craft. So not only do you enjoy being around the person, but then you can justify it by saying, oh, I'm also learning stuff while I'm watching him. It makes a really good combination if you can be entertaining and provide value. Plus their branding is like very concrete. For example, if you were describing Peter McKinnon to a friend, he's a YouTube photographer who is hilarious, super cool guy, goes out and does a lot of really cool stuff. His YouTube videos are amazing. But you start off with the word photographer and it makes it really easy for the person to picture what he is and if they're interested in him. I'm seeing a lot of them like this is everyone. Video games and streaming, video games and entertaining. Those are hard to build a YouTube channel around because there's nothing more to add to it. However, I think there's a huge opportunity for people, especially people still single but out of high school. Find a bunch of friends that you game with, that you stream with, and move into a small house together. Create a streaming house and start vlogging that kind of stuff. Create your own low budget streaming house and make content together. Having someone to bounce ideas off of is completely game changing, especially if you don't have something like photography or graphic design or video editing or any of these things to like really add a different thing, but maybe you have a bunch of other little hobbies surrounding it. Meshing those with other people's hobbies is going to be a great way to really make some of your videos stand out and also have such a variety of content. Maybe in one video, one of you guys plays piano and the other people try to sing or whatever, that there's enough going on between the couple of you living together that good content will eventually come out of it. The Dalai Lama and the Pope. I feel like you probably shouldn't be on the internet. This place is too toxic for you, man. Go somewhere cleaner. Storytelling through books, movies, video games, etc. Drawing, photography, filmmaking. Ooh, this could be really cool. You should create a series on your YouTube channel where you spend a lot of time, not a lot of time, but make some considerable artwork over, take some of your favorite campaigns of your favorite video games and do for example, I was always a big Halo guy, and do the origins of Master Chief and have your artwork, do what do you call them? Montages of your artwork, draw some of the situations. You could draw them on stream, so you're making Twitch content. You could cut some of those up a start to finish. If you have your camera on your canvas, you could take that and speed that up and put that on Twitter. And then you could do a storytelling of the origins of Master Chief or the origins of Cortana and make YouTube videos on that. Keeping up with the industry, that's what I would recommend you do. I also recommend you change your name. Can we talk about names real quick? If you want to have a moniker, like Shroud or Ninja, that's great. If you want to do your own personal name because you want to be more of a personality based brand, that's also great. I would recommend not having your online name be a description. Your name needs to be a name. If it describes what you do, people aren't going to think you're a person. They're going to have a harder time relating to you, even though it's just your name. Make your name a name. Good at singing, editing, drawing, gaming, being loud in general. You sound like you probably have an awesome personality that would be great on camera. You like Danny from the Game Grumps are fantastic, by the way. Casey Neistat. What if you did a combination of Danny from Game Grumps and Casey Neistat, kind of put them together and you included, that would allow you to do more IRL stuff and do more of this utilizing your talents and making really neat content based around what you're good at. But then you could also I don't know if you have a friend, Game Grumps style, during your vlogs, get together and do some Game Grumps style, laughing and joking about games. I'm imagining you and a friend getting into a game, it gets really dramatic, some piano music plays, maybe you play piano, you got a piano sitting next to you, and while you're going, you're trying to improvise along with it, or you just make it even more dramatic or less dramatic by adding hokey music to it, but just stuff like that. Add your talents into the people that you enjoy watching, and that's a whole new channel. All right, this guy likes PUBG. He also likes optimizing settings. He likes Wacky Jack and myself, so he very much likes the how-tos. And he loves PUBG. What if you did stuff and you could do it and you could eventually open up to more games than just PUBG? I would make sure you start off branding not as just PUBG, so that way you're keeping the doors open to move into other games. But what if you started off with how-tos of what's the best gun to win in a close range fight? Maybe you hear someone has a shotgun. What's the best option? Do how-tos on how to win fights based on the rate of fire, the amount of damage per second based on other guns, things like that. How to win against a vector. how to win against an M24, how to win against, well, you could start a series on how to win against, and you could open it up to a ton of different games. Like how to win against bathroom campers. If you've ever been on my Twitch channel, you know nothing gets me saltier than bathroom campers with a shotgun. If you did a video on how to win against bathroom shotgun campers, I'd watch it. Absolutely. Make that video, please. Crankage game. That's who I was trying to remember on stream last night. That guy's been blowing up in my Twitter feed. So many people tweet at both of us at the same time. Does he follow me? Oh, he doesn't follow me? What a jerk. I don't know how big of a hockey community there is on YouTube. But I mean, it's worth finding out. Maybe there's an untapped community of hockey players on YouTube or hockey watchers on YouTube. Do breakdowns of iconic games and iconic players in hockey. Kind of like the esports score does on big esports players. Do that for hockey players. Talk about why Wayne Gretzky was so great. Talk about why the next best hockey player was so great. Oh, wait, no. Fleury. Crosby? Fleury and Crosby? I think they played for the Penguins. See, I know my hockey. I'm passionate about video games and my family. I'm good at being a mama and being funny. Favorite YouTubers are Jess and Gabriel Conti and Harris Heller. I remember you rated me for like 50 people the other day. Thank you, by the way, for that. Here's the first thing I would do. This is what I was mentioning earlier. Alpha Cozy Girl sounds more like a description than a name. You know what? The first thing I would do is I would change your name to Cozy. I don't care if you spell it C-O-Z-Y or you like kind of change it to like a fun name like K-O-Z-E-E. I think you should change your name to Cozy. I think that's really cool. I think it still has the same feel. I think in fact it has a better feel, but like now you've got a name. But I think combining video games and family, I think there's a huge audience for that on Twitch. So many streamers or aspiring streamers have kids, and being able to show people like, hey, this is how you can fit this into family life is really inspiring. As for specific content, I don't know how old your kid is. Like, what if you got a bunch of toys from like your favorite games? Like for example, for me, I would get a Pikachu, I'd get maybe a Grunt from Halo, like a bunch of little plushies, maybe like one of those little, oh shoot, what are they called from Zelda? The little leafy dudes. I'm spacing. Anyway, get a bunch of different like plushes and like hand them to your kid and see which one they pick. Just if you're not opposed, I know some people are opposed to this and I respect that, but if you're not opposed to like having your kid in your content, I think being a parent and introducing your kids early in a healthy way to video games is something that everybody loves to see. Like I taught my niece and nephew Omae wa Mo Shinderu, that anime meme. They loved it. The people loved it. They always do. I'm gonna have to count these up after. I don't know how many we went over, but look, you're welcome. All right. I don't do your job for you very often, but we did it today. I promise I'm a nicer person than this. Just, I'm in a hurry. I got a date in I gotta leave in like 10 minutes. I really do hope this was helpful. I hope you guys are able to take this and I think I got at least 20 in there. And this isn't just 20 ideas. The best thing about working with someone else and spitballing is maybe some of the ideas that I said will spark some new ideas for you that you wouldn't have come up with on your own, and that I didn't even say myself, but you're able to come up with something totally new. So good luck with this. Good luck with your content. YouTube, Twitter, even Instagram. I would say the first two more though. Come up with some content, give it a shot. Push hard for a couple months. If it doesn't work, take a step back and analyze, adjust course, and try again. And as always, happy streaming.
Adam Maripos Vox here, and I am in the middle of completely overhauling my entire streaming setup. I have not streamed in months up until last night at the time of recording, and we had a fantastic return to streaming. And I'm going to be doing a lot of different stream setups. You've already seen me build that RGB glowing streaming PC in the background. We've got a few more coming, and we've got a lot of streaming content in the works. With that, I'm doing a tutorial here sponsored by Nerd or Die on how I set up my insane streaming layout and overlays and all of that you all saw in my Twitch stream over at twitch.tv/eposvox. And we're going to be getting to it thanks to Nerd or Die. So link to them that tells them I sent you will be in the description below. Be sure you check it out. I am very excited for this tutorial. Alright, since today's tutorial is of course sponsored by Nerd or Die, we will be picking out and utilizing some of their presets and stream packages that you can get starting at $0. They do have some free resources on the site and some tutorials of their own, but we're going to check out some of the paid options and see what you get and how to set them up. But first we need to set up OBS. Now, I am using OBS to record this tutorial, of course, but I do have a separate instance launched, and we are just going to make a brand new profile for my Twitch setup here. Actually, I have a Twitch profile. I'm going to delete it. It was a test. I don't need it. You may notice from time to time when I'm setting this stuff up, I have a lot of stupid scene collections from when I'm testing stuff, but we're just going to start from scratch. And then same thing, new profile, Twitch 2019. I like to keep them named the same to match them up and always know which ones I'm using. Up in here to the settings. Now, we are going to be doing mostly 1080p based streaming. So while my main desktop is 4K, I'm going to leave it at 1080p for now. And we are going to be streaming. I'm going to start my test streaming at 1600 by 900. And 59.94 frames per second, of course. Now, you can play around with different scaling and things like that. And actually, I am going to leave the base resolution 1080p so I can record full res recordings. But there is a difference between putting your scaling here in the video settings and in the output tab. If you go under advanced, you can actually tell it to rescale the output. There is actually a difference in that, and that if you do it in the output settings, that actually puts that workload on the computer or on the encoder versus putting it on just your graphics card. So if you're running into performance issues, it might be worth just dropping it down in here and unchecking it in output settings. I should be fine, but it's worth noting. All right, so we're going to focus on streaming settings here. I will be using X264 in this instance, although I do have another machine that has an NVIDIA RTX card that I would be using NVINC for. But for now, we're going to be using that. We're going to put CBR. It is going to be 6K minus the default audio is 160, so 5840, I believe. Yeah, do keep in mind that max Twitch bitrate recommendation is actually video plus audio, and you can technically send 6K video, but you can run into some issues. That's fine. We're going to drop it down to medium. Actually, we're going to do fast for now, just to keep it safe. I'm going to leave the rest of these blank. Keyframe interval set to 2, because this is going to Twitch. Recording, we are going to do full resolution recordings. I'm going to set it to my dedicated recording drive. That's over here in F, record. I'm going to make a new folder. Actually, I have a folder here called Twitch. That way I know these are specifically my Twitch settings. Now I am going to use MKV because if things crash or whatever, I can still use the file. I'm going to set it up to record at least 5 audio tracks. And we're going to use the NVINC encoder. Default resolution, I'm going to come over here to CQP, and that's going to be 14, which is kind of visually lossless-ish. And then under preset, high quality, profile, high, and just going to leave the rest on defaults at the moment. Under audio, I'm going to leave the default track for Twitch at 160 bitrate, so I'm going to call this Twitch down mix. But then for the others, these will be my recording tracks. So I'm going to set them the highest that it will let me, which is of course 320 kilobits per second. And these will be my other settings. So we're going to have mic, desktop, console if I have a game console input, Discord, and so on. And then we are going to set up a replay buffer so I can save out specific clips a lot easier. We're going to set it to a 45-second duration and hit apply, and it will do what it can to maintain a replay buffer of 45 seconds. You will, of course, if you're using a replay buffer, need to come in here and set a hotkey for saving the replay buffer. You don't need a hotkey for starting and stopping it, but for actually saving the replay buffer, which is right here. I already have a button on my Elgato Stream Deck, so I'm going to press it. Alt F8 is apparently it. I'm going to hit apply, and we're good to go. Despite what other tutorials may tell you, partial and 601 and NV12 are the best settings when you're live streaming to Twitch. You can kick it up to 709, kick it up to full. You can run into some issues on some web browsers playing back the stream with regards to color representation. So, we've got OBS configured to live stream to Twitch. Even though we don't have anything in it, we're going to get set into that. So, we want to make a couple default scenes here. So, this is scene 1. I'm going to add this and make it desktop. And I'm just going to add a display capture. We're going to add one. It's going to be webcam. Hello. I do not have my main light on. My head is hurting. I don't want it on, so it's going to be a little dark in here today. You can see the kitty playing behind me. Hello, kitty. Now we're going to start building out our layout. We could set up some other scenes, but for now we're going to do this. So you can browse nerderdie.com. I do have an affiliate link that, well, it's not an affiliate. Well, I guess technically it is an affiliate link, but a link since they're sponsoring me to let them know that I sent you and all that good stuff. So be sure to use that if you want to go check out their stuff. You can hit shop now or check out their, top layouts here. And then they have links for their tutorials and stuff. We're going to hit shop now. And you can sort by popularity, price, or you can sort by categories because they have backgrounds, overlays, custom scripting, Twitch panels, alerts, yada, yada, yada. I've actually picked out a few that I really like. That is, of course, the Retrowave stream package, since, a lot of my channel and branding is 80s and 90s and 2000s retro stuff. This obviously appeals to me, even if I don't want to use the super cliche graphic that this is. That's overdone at this point, but I could use some of the elements. Pretty Sprite sound effects. They have some pretty cool sound effects. Then there is this cool little alert system that scrolls in the name. Just does a cool little effect with the text there. I like that a lot. I may use that. We've got these overlays and widgets that have this little kind of like pixel confetti effect. I kind of like that. And then we have this interface one, which is all like super hacker theme or something, which is kind of cool. We may use that. Now I am going to start with the Retrowave package and we will build from there. So I may not use all of these in this video. Now, when you check out a package, you will be given screenshots as to what's in it. So you can view here, okay, we've got kind of an overlay and it's got new follower, subscriber, yada, yada layouts. It's got stream starting and be right back screens you can customize. You've got different color options. You've got specific alert types you can choose. So you don't got to use this specific one. You can, bounce them around if you like. Kind of neat. You've got panels that you can use, including Photoshop files, so you can actually manually edit them yourself if you have a Photoshop compatible program and know how to use it. And then there's this cool little, I believe this is a stinger transition. And then there's lots of information, usually on pretty much all of these I've looked at, with regards to what they have, including video demos and other related stuff. Now, when you go to buy it, there's actually a few different options. You can buy everything, or you can buy just the alerts, or you can buy just the overlays, or you can buy, or there's free extras you can get, and you can tell it, I don't want to pay anything. I recommend supporting the people who make this and supporting Nerd or Die for distributing it, but that is an option available to you. I am going to start with the full stream package for this one, and maybe we'll bit and piece some of these together. I'm going to add it to my cart. That is the full stream package we are going to check out. Upon checking out and completing your purchase, you will be given a set of download links. You do have limited downloads, so keep track of these original zip files, because you can technically run out of them. But you will be given download files for your specific package that you chose. So, for example, the stinger and free extras are a separate download from the overlays, which are a separate download from the alerts, but you can download them all here, so I'm going to save them. 7-zip is, of course, free and open source and multi-platform. I'm going to right-click them all. 7-zip extract here for convenience. Not always the best way to do things, but I'll do that here. All right, we can start building our layout. So we have overlay version 1.1. There are Streamlabs OBS specific files. So, for example, if you have Streamlabs OBS, you can actually just import this overlay preset, which will do a lot of the work for you. And if there's enough demand, I will do a separate Streamlabs OBS tutorial for this. I did want to say before we get too far into actual OBS setup, if you're using Streamlabs OBS, this is why people think it's a lot easier to set up, is a lot of these integrations are built in. You don't have to go to a web browser. And in a lot of these layouts that you buy, they will say if they're Streamlabs OBS optimized or not. In the Streamlabs OBS folder, there's actually a .overlay file that you can import into Streamlabs OBS itself. So you go to the settings cog, you go to scene collections, and then import overlay file and find your specific overlay. So I'm going to copy my directory here, Retrowave Streamlabs preset overlay, and it's going to take a minute to process everything and figure out what the heck you just did. And wham slam, thank you ma'am. They even have a welcome screen so it can tell you to follow their guide and everything. It's really cool. And they have a lot of this set up already. So a lot of these steps that I show in normal OBS are already here. I'm not going to lie, having already set up a lot of this stuff, I'm kind of annoyed that it's so easy. They make it really easy for you. You've got a PSD file for Photoshop of the specific logo options and an example of what that might look like. Pretty neat. I went ahead and opened that up in the background here. And then you have overlays in the different colors that you want, as well as the panels and some widgets. All packaged together with a README and lots of good information. Here, let's check out the README. Yeah, it's that README was warning me that, hey, I need fonts that are used here in the setup that I may not have on my machine. It tells you the terms and conditions of using it, who actually made it. You can check out their vendor-specific page, as well as installation guides, tutorial videos, and things like that, which is really handy. So I am going to actually close this so I can actually install the fonts that, you know, they suggest. And these will all be freely available fonts, although these are from a couple different websites, but Defont seems to be the most common. I'm going to make a fonts folder in this folder just so I have all this stuff together because I will be moving this to multiple computers. I believe I already have that font installed, but just in case. All right, so for Google Fonts, if you ever encounter these are a little confusing. You hit select this font, and then nowhere else on the page does it look like you can download it. But you click here where it said whatever family selected, and then that little down arrow is for downloading. It's really weird. They do not make it obvious because it's meant to be used on the web. All right, and then once again, I'm going to browse to the fonts folder, right-click all of the zip files, and for 7-zip, WinRAR also has this option. Extract here. Ideally, it just, yeah, you have all of the TTF files, so you can go to view, group by type, select all of the font files. They might be TTF or OTF. Right-click and hit install. It's that easy. Now I have all the fonts required, so we can go back here to our overlay, and I should be able to open up that Photoshop file without any major issues, assuming the fonts are still the same name. Hey, look at that. They are. All right, so we have that one, we have that one, and we have that one. I'm going to go with this one for now. I don't actually know what this is going to be used for at the moment, because I didn't read the instructions. That's why you should. You can see here the letters kind of get a little close together, so we can use Photoshop's controls to kind of fix that. Holy guacamole, not so much. And actually, all I really want to do is change these letters. Okay, so if you go into one of the overlay folders here, for example, Retrowave Overlay Default, Green, let's check out Green, and then Overlay, these are .webm files, which is a type of video format that's really easy to work with things like OBS. And then if you play them, which will play back in a free video player like MPC or VLC, you can see what they look like. So this would be where you have like your top donations and things like that. You can just add those to OBS or follow along and we will set it up specifically how they want it laid out. Before we get too complicated, I am going to set up a be right back stream starting and stream ending and things like that, those kinds of scenes, as I feel like those are kind of important to production value for a live stream. So I'm going to make a new scene. We're going to call this stream starting. And then you will add these overlay files as media sources. So for stream starting, I want the pink screens, and there is a background one, and then the overlay one, which actually has the text, because you have a few different texts that you can throw up here. So I am going to add source, add media source. We're going to call this pink BG for background. Click OK. Then you have some options for the media source. I'm going to click browse. And what I'm going to do to make this easier on myself is click in the title bar or the URL bar here in Windows Explorer. And we're going to copy that text. And then in the OBS pop-up here, I'm going to click in there and hit paste. Make it easier to navigate. And we're going to add the background. Now this will add it as a global source that you can add to any scene, which will make it a little bit easier. We are going to enable looping. Make sure close is not checked. Leave it at 100% and we should be good. There we go. Nice, beautiful background screen. I love it. And then we're going to add another media source. And that's going to be starting soon text. Browse, stream starting, loop, click OK. And then you can position that however you like or make it however big you like, depending on what actual layout you want going on in your stream. So for example, I can have that there, and then we can have overlays going here, or we could add chat, something like that. I'm actually going to put that in the center for now. we're going to leave it as is. It's super simple, but we will come back to it and expand on it. And I'm going to move that scene up so it's kind of my first scene so I know what's going on. We're going to make a new scene, be right back. And then you also see in here that each of these has both a stream ending text that can play, and then it also has an offline image, which you can either just use or add that to your Twitch, as Twitch lets you just put an offline image. Actually, you can see here, it says my stream is offline, so we can add that image. I don't know why I dragged it into my media player. That's funny. Or we could add some elements to that image like I have here, which we will do later. All right, I've went ahead and recreated that for the stream ending scene as well using the default layout. So now we have stream starting, be right back, stream ending. Already looking good, already looking way better than what I used to use, which was mostly static images. So we're getting off to a good start. So if we're sticking with the overlays here, next up we have the webcam frames. So this is if you have gameplay up and you want to add your webcam on top of it and want a nice little frame for your webcam, which is really appealing. It's what most people are doing. And they have two different sizes for if your webcam is 4:3 or full 16:9. Whether you have the sides cropped off or not, you'll have to play around with stretching it if your aspect ratio doesn't match. So to emulate this, I'm going to set up a scene here because obviously I don't have a gameplay source coming in right now. Although I can make that happen. Turn on my PS4 Pro. I'm going to add a new just default source. We'll call this console. I'm going to add my capture card here. All right, so now we have a dedicated scene with this. And then I will make a console plus face cam scene. So in this scene, I will add video capture device, my existing capture card here. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and do I have any discs in? Apparently I have the Black Ops 3 disc in. You know what? Black Ops 4 works too. It's updating. Whatever, fine. You get the idea. And then we will add another video capture. Actually, we will add the Blackmagic device, which is my webcam. But for you, it's probably a video capture device. So typically what you could do is you could just drag it over here and put it on a scene. That's fine. Hey guys, I'm playing a game. You can't really see me. Hang on. Now you can see me. That's a little better. But is that good enough? Is that really what you want? If not, then you can add one of these scenes. So I'm going to go add media source. We're going to call this webcam frame. And I'm actually going to use the 4:3 one because that is how I prefer to see face cams and webcams. Click OK. You get a nice square because you don't need to see all this extra room, all the mess in the background of my living room, unless you have a really nice set or whatever. So for this specific use case here, I can add this frame over top of my webcam, and then you can position the frame wherever you like. So you can drag it wherever. It's not going to limit you. I need to... By the way, if you accidentally do that all the time like I do, if you have a source you're never going to move, click the lock button. I was so grateful they added that. So if I want to play and have my face kind of over here, because I'm always kind of looking into the frame a bit, then I can do that. I can put it, say, right here, and then drag my face cam right underneath, line it up in here, center it about where I'm going to be all the time. That's nice. Lock the webcam frame so we don't mess it up, and then hold Alt and drag in if it wants to cooperate. Sometimes it does not want to cooperate. Here. Oh, it is cooperating. It's just doing it differently for whatever reason. So yeah, hold Alt, and it's supposed to crop. For whatever reason, it's not doing the crop border like I'm wanting it to. This must be unique to the Blackmagic source. Typically, if you hold Alt on a video source and drag in from the corners, it will bring up a green border box and let you crop. You can check out my full OBS masterclass for that information. But there you go. Now my face cam is framed within this webcam frame, which you could have resized, by the way. And nice and neat here, so that it's just me. Got a nice little frame for it that matches the rest of the theme, and you're not seeing too much extra space behind me. Just me, some of my background lighting, that nice little RGB PC case back there. You get the idea. So if you go over here to your Twitch dashboard and go to channel, you can come over here to video player banner. This is where you're going to upload that offline image. I'm not going to do it just yet because I want to customize it a bit, but that's where you update it. You have up to 10 megabytes. So if you add a bunch to the JPEG, just make sure it's small enough. Which, by the way, if you do want to customize it, they do provide you all of these icons, including a PSD with the icons for you to basically type out your social media accounts or your PC specs or things like that. Or if you want to use them to make your own Twitch panels, all of these are provided here for you as helpful little PNGs, which is really nice. All right, so now that we have our stream starting and stream be right back and stream ending scenes set up, we can come over here to the different folders and use the icons to create our own information panels on these pages. So I'm going to lock the background, and then we can move around the text as we see fit. Because this initial screen is pretty cool. It's saying stream starting, everything's animated and things like that. Like, that's already a step above everyone else. But if we want to go one step further, we can put this up here. By the way, if you don't like how this is moving around, you can go to Settings, General, snap sources to horizontal and vertical center. And then you can snap it to other sources and edges and things like that. And so you can see it kind of hitched there as it kind of wants to lock in place, which makes your life a lot easier. All right, so we're going to add image. You got to know what you're doing first. So for example, we have about, cheer. Well, you'd use the cheers for like actual cheer emote development or whatever, but you can have your about section, Discord, Facebook, Steam profile. There's a lot of options here. So we're going to start with Discord, but since this is pink, I'm not sure it'll overlay well on the pink theme, but we will try it. So I'm going to call it Discord_pink. Click OK. Browse. We're going to come over here to the pink folder, icons, and Discord, and they do have 2 sizes for it. This is the default size. Yeah, you can see here, depending on where you have it, it might not be the easiest to see, but that's okay. All right, to go along with the Discord icon here, which we could make a little bigger if desired. You don't want to make it too big to get pixelated or anything. We can go plus, add a text source. We're going to call this join our Discord URL. Click OK. For the font, you want that big noodle titling that we installed with the package here. I have a lot of fonts installed, so I am actually going to type big noodle titling. And we're going to leave it on 36, and default white should be fine, although you could maybe add a pink stroke. I'm going to start with that, and we're just going to type eposvox.com/discord, if I can spell, and click OK, and we're going to pair that up nice and neat next to the Discord icon, which I have transform, reset transform. I made it too big. So 36 font goes nicely with these icons, center it up, and then you can select these 2 sources at the same time and move them around as desired below your text here. I'm going to put it there for now. I'm thinking like 3 at the bottom here. So we have Discord. We'll add a new text file, or new icon file rather, image. Which ones do we want to use? We have Discord, Instagram I'd like to promote through this, and then YouTube, of course. So that works. Or I could do Twitter, but everyone knows Twitter. So I'm going to do Instagram, or actually I'll just do IG_pink. Use naming that you know what things are, but don't require a lot of text. Instagram, okay. Drag this over, lock it kind of centered, get it over here a bit. New text source. We'll call this Instagram. eposvox. Select font again, big noodle titling. Default should be fine. Click OK. By the way, if you'd like to keep sources together, like like the text with the icon, and move them around together without losing track of them, select them both in your sources list here. Right click, group selected icon or items, and then you can call this Discord. Minimize it. I can put these together. Group Insta, and then we'll make a new group for YouTube too. I think this is pretty cool. You could make them bigger. You could add more information. I think this is pretty cool. You could even make a separate one where you kind of pop your face up when you're first starting over here or something like that. Now, if you were using the same color theming across all of your different sources here, you could actually just select these 3 groups and hit copy. And then under be right back here, for example, I can just paste them as references or duplicate. So if you do reference, then anything Actually, it only let me copy one at a time. But then anything I change in one will affect the other. So if I come down here and go to Discord URL and add like some numbers to the end, then when I go to be right back, that's going to be changed. So theoretically, you might not want to do that. But if you want to be able to change the text without affecting both copies, then you can paste a duplicate. However, keep in mind, the actual image source will still be the same. And so if you change this, it will still change for the other one. So a little iffy. And if you want to make sure things are lined up between scenes here, you can actually right-click a group, transform, copy transform, come to the next one, right-click the group, transform, paste transform, and it will put it in the exact same size and place as the other one, which is really handy. So I'm going to recreate this in my 3 scenes, and we'll come back. Okay, by the way, if you're using the same color scheme, or for whatever reason with your setup, you want to use the exact same icon layout for all 3 of these scenes, you can actually put these groups in their own scene and nest that scene. It's a really powerful functionality of OBS. Or you can just add the groups. So for example, if I go to new scene, I can click add group and I can choose existing groups. So I can add existing Insta2, for example, and add that back in from the other scene. Or if I want all 3 of these on the same scene, I can make a new scene, call it slide text layer. Copy these over, which you can only do 1 group at a time, which is annoying. I keep forgetting. And I'm just going to roughly slide these across. I'm not actually going to keep this. And then on your scene, instead of doing them individually, you can add a scene, choose scene, and choose slide text layer, and it adds them all at once. So then you can just update this singular scene, and it affects all of these. I have an entire video about scene nesting if you're curious, but ideally you get the gist. But I'm not actually going to do that here since I wanted different colors specifically. All right, next we are going to tackle the actual overlays. If you're in a specific folder, for example, we're going to go out to the default here, overlay. You have a few different ones like I showed you before. You have the stacks, and then you have the full widths. And once again, these are WebM files, so to add it to a scene, for example, I'm going to add it here with my console gameplay face cam scene. I'm going to add to media source. I'm going to call this overlay full width. We want it to loop, and then you can choose the close file when inactive to save some memory if you'd like. Go over here to overlays. I'm going to choose full width bottom default. Click OK. Now I got this nice little layout. It looked a little goofy in the media player, but it looks really nice here. And here you can have it start to scroll in your favorite tippers or cheers or top donators or whatever. You can have a bottom overlay. But we actually don't want to do it here on this scene because then you'll have to update it every time you want to add it to a different scene. So I'm going to go ahead and remove it. This is where you want to make a dedicated scene to nest. So we're going to make a new scene. I'm going to call this support overlays. And then here we are going to add that media file. Full width bottom overlay. Again, loop. Drag it in place on the bottom. And here you can also use, say, for example, the icons to indicate like which things you're featuring. So if I want to feature my most recent subscriber, I can use the subscribe icon. By the way, if you didn't know, you can just take icons, image files, and drag them onto the canvas, and it will add them as an image source. And then if you go to properties here, it is an image source. Kind of neat. I'm going to put over here, and then we're going to add a text. Again, big noodle is going to be it, but I'm going to say top subscriber or most recent sub. And then you can drag it in, and if you need to really nudge it in place, you can use the arrow keys to get it exactly where you want. And then you have a place for it to fill that out. And then we can do the same thing for donations here. We have a star for tipping. And then for now, I'm just going to drag my name identifier here in the center. You could probably say top supporters or something like that, but you get the idea. Now I'm going to show you the benefit of scene nesting by, even though we're not done with this yet, I'm going to go ahead and go to our console facecam scene, and we're going to add this to our scene. So add scene, and then we're going to choose the existing scene, which is support overlays, and click OK. And you can see it adds everything we have here to the scene as one source, which we can mute or bring back. But that means every change we make in this scene is reflected wherever it's shown. which is really convenient. So if you don't have Stream Labels set up, log into your Streamlabs account, or there are alternative programs you could use other than Streamlabs' version specifically, but that's what I'm going to use here. And then under widgets, they have Stream Labels. It has a little introduction setup guide. I recommend watching that if you don't know how to use it. Currently only available for Windows and Mac, but Linux support is coming shortly, although Streamlabs OBS is not available for Linux yet. Go ahead and click Windows if you're on Windows like I am, and run the installer. Keep in mind, if you are running Streamlabs OBS, none of this is necessary. It is built in, but I will have separate videos on Streamlabs OBS, hopefully shortly. It does save you a little bit of time with this. Go ahead and launch it, log in with Twitch. Now you need to choose output directory. What this is going to do is it's going to make a folder full of text files that it updates automatically and that OBS will detect and automatically change your text based on. So, for example, I'm going to tell it in my documents folder to just make a folder. Actually, I have a Twitch folder here. Stream Labels. I'm going to tell it to use that folder. That way it's always in my documents folder. I always know where it is. And then you get a little dashboard of your alerts and things like that. Unfortunately, this has to be running at all times on your system during your live streams in order to update in real time. So I'm just going to minimize it. Now back in our support overlays tab, we do want to add more text for our most recent subs and most recent tips. So I will add a new text file. We'll call this recent subs. And actually, I'm going to take most off of those text. And we're just going to leave this blank. We're going to choose read from file. First, we're going to set our font and then click browse. And now we're going to go to where I just told Stream Labels to save the text files to. So documents, Twitch, Stream Labels, and we want our recent subscribers. Click OK. And I forgot this one doesn't let you do like a multiple one list. So I'm going to go ahead and take off the plural of that and just say most recent sub. Then we have the name here. We can resize it, kind of center it up a bit because some names are much longer than others, and that will be featured prominently at the bottom of our stream. Oh, it does switch. Someone else just subscribed on Twitch, seemingly while I'm recording this. No, they subscribed 6 days ago. It just had not actually finished updating yet. That's really cool. Well, thank you, Polyglot, for subscribing 6 days ago. It wasn't live yet. Thank you. And then for most recent tips, we are going to, again, add a new text file. Actually, we are going to make a copy of that one, paste it as a duplicate. This one is going to be, we're going to name it recent tips. Read from file. All-time top donators. There are other ones you can do, latest donators, whatever. We're just going to do that one for now so you can see what they are. Boom. Gives you a list. Click OK. Gives us a nice text file to work with. We're going to resize it, move it over here, nudge it where it needs to go. We have 2 donators that seemingly donated nearly the same amount twice, but that's fine. You get that. And so we added those text files, and now when we go back to our console gameplay face cam thing, it's there. Greg House 221 Baker Street, I guess is their name. I don't know what that means. Wham bam, and then you can line it up and tinker with it. It's a little bit bigger than our other text, but you get the idea. I'm not great with this stuff in terms of actual like alignment and spatialness, as you all probably know. Now, alternatively, instead of, you know, this horizontal layout, you could use the stacked one below your face cam or something like that, but you get the idea. All right, our stream is looking really good so far, but next up we have something really cool, and that is the widgets. There's a donation goal, a follower goal, and a bit goal. These are actually quick setup links for Streamlabs if you are using Streamlabs' overlay system, because these are kind of more optimized for Streamlabs. As they actually indicate on the page here, it says designed for use with Streamlabs and Stream Elements. So I'm going to use donation goal, double click. It's going to open up my Streamlabs website. We are going to create a new widget theme. We're going to call this Retro Wave Donations. Create. We're going to use this theme. You can follow the tutorial, whatever. Then we set up the settings for the goal. So I'm going to call this, I want a Nintendo, actually I'll just say Nintendo Switch, for example. Goal $300, because that's how much it is. Starting amount, 0. And then end after, say, February 28th, 2019. And go into the other settings. You can customize colors. Ideally, this should all be managed by the actual theme itself. So we're going to start donation goal and then copy that widget URL. Now it's going to look like the default here. Don't worry. We're going to go over here to OBS. And then in your support overlays, you can make a thing, or we're just going to add it as a browser source here on our game console face cam scene here. I'm going to call this donation widget. Paste the URL, 430 width, 200-ish height usually works here. Frame rate doesn't matter too much. Click OK. Should load it up with the custom theme. This is a little, it does get hard to read when you make it smaller, so I may need to make my face cam setup a little bit bigger here. And then that will make the donation widget here get a little bit bigger on top of it. Text might still be hard to read at that size, but you get the idea. Now you can see it over top your webcam here. Integrates nicely with the theme. Looks pretty cool. And then if you need to test it, you could either start it with a current amount, or under donations, you can actually add custom donations. I've done this a few times. My donations. You can actually add a donation manually. So epos test, LOL. How much will it be? 25. Save donation. Bam. Filling up the hype bar towards me getting a Nintendo Switch, for example. Now there's also a folder in the overlays folder here for your Twitch panels with Photoshop files that you can edit. So you can have ones for your hardware specs and things like that if you want to use those. Those are fairly straightforward. I'm not actually going to walk through these since this tutorial is OBS oriented. But under your Twitch profile here, if you go to your actual channel page, I do dislike that these are, like, you edit all of these in different places, but that's just me. Under your page, these are where your panels are. I'm using the free Nerd or Die ones at the moment. These are some of their default ones they released forever ago, and some of these specs need updated. I click the toggle where it says Edit Panels, and then you can add the specific images. So for example, for specs, I'm going to replace that image, and I'm going to choose the hardware one. To make it easier, I am going to drag and drop. Done. That looks a lot better. And then you can update your things, hit submit, and turn off edit panels. It's a lot more in line with the theming that we have going. So I will swap all of those out and be ready to go. Next up, we need to set up our alerts. Now you have Stream Elements ones and Stream Labs ones. And then you also have the actual WebMs yourself for just what they look like with the initial animation here with audio, which is pretty cool. You have high quality ones, optimized ones, which are just smaller file sizes, like half the size. And then you have specific Stream Elements setup links and Stream Labs setup links. So we're going to go ahead and use the Stream Labs ones. You actually have one consistent widget theme across all of Streamlabs' website. So while initially I was doing that because I wasn't paying attention, you do not want to make a new theme for your alerts and for your donation widget and yada yada. You want to be using the same theme. So whatever theme you just made when you started the donation box, you also use for your alerts. Now to test this as you're moving along, go ahead and copy that widget URL, and you can add it as a browser source to your scene. Now again, you could do this as a dedicated scene that you add to each one, or you can just add the browser source manually. Each one, we'll call this alerts. Wham bam. We're going to leave that at default for now just to see how it looks. I had to pop up the test alert box for it to work real quick here, but then you get a general idea of what it looks like. I think it's pretty cool. Again, the little triangle with the grid is, kind of cliche. But then see here, we can start adding this to our scenes here. So for stream starting, for these, I actually want this available here, kind of in the middle. Maybe make it a little smaller. Pop up right here in the center. Maybe we'll move our starting soon text up a little bit. And then we'll launch a test follow. And we can move that appropriately right there. It's got a little bit of extra headroom, so we can kind of resize a little bit, move starting soon down a little bit. Hit it one more time, new sub. Yeah, that music. Now, when it comes to cropping here, you can actually test by playing these back to see what the edges are. So for example, I can see that that triangle is actually not supposed to be cropped off. So then when I test it and I see that it is cropped off, and be like, wait a minute, that's not quite right. Come over here to alerts, make it a little bit bigger. We'll start by making it 800 by 800. Test it again. Perfect. Position it exactly how we want, and then we can copy it and paste it, ideally exactly as it is, to each of our status scenes here. So copy, paste reference, and then go ahead for our text. We're going to copy transform so that we can copy our where we moved them to. Transform, paste transform. I believe there's hotkeys for this. I'm just not bothered to figure it out. All right, and then we're going to test it one more time. We're going to test hosting. Okay, you can see that one goes up a little higher, so maybe we need to move it down a bit. But otherwise, it's pretty cool. Thankfully, the alerts are pretty straightforward. They have it super optimized with these shortcuts, or you can make your own using the WebM files if desired, or move it to stream elements, what have you. That's pretty straightforward. And then we have the free extras, which are the Stinger transitions, which I will absolutely love, and the actual chat box, which again, you have Streamlabs quick setup. So I'm going to go ahead and use it. Amazing. These are super easy. All right, something you may have noticed when I was setting these up is that I made the mistake of making new widget themes for every single one of these. You don't want to do that. Don't listen to EPOS. Just kidding. I sometimes do like common mistakes along the way to show that, and this is totally what that was. So we're going to start with that donation theme that we were using before. So we want that to be active. I'm going to refresh here and make sure that it moves to active. We want retrowave donations. Because what happened, okay, that reset that, but then if we test alerts, where is it? Alert box. It's going to show something different. It's going to show my old alert theme because that's not in this theme. So when you're actually using these shortcuts, you need to add them to the same theme. So instead of separate retrowave alerts, donations, and chat box and so on like I did, you need to use the same theme you already set up once you initially make one. So I'm going to use my retrowave donations as a starting point for the chat box. Now I'm going to copy the chat box, and we're going to add this as a scene to our starting soon scene here. Just as an example. Chat box. It's browser source. Again, paste URL. You can adjust the height and width as desired. There's, of course, no chatting going on in my inactive stream at the moment, so I'm just going to... And before I get banned for spam, that should be showing up in the chat box, and wham bam, thank you ma'am. That looks pretty cool. So you could resize as desired to fill your gaps or what have you. Or if I turn it off here and add it to the console facecam one, browser source, chat box. Makes a little more sense over here, like. Although you don't want it blocking half your game in reality, but you get the idea. Now, if you are unhappy with the color options in this set, you can actually change some of them. So for example, in our support overlays, I can go to the full width bottom overlay here and go to filters, effect filters, and we can do color adjustment or add an entire LUT to it if desired. Something like that. So I'm going to do color correction. We'll call this test. And you can actually play with like hue shift. And so if you don't like the default color scheme, you can actually invert it a bit. So instead of, blue and purple, it can be pink and orange and greenish, or green and yellowish, or more green and yellowish. You get the idea. You can fine tune it kind of exactly where you'd want it to be. And if you get it just right how you like it here and want it on the other stuff, you can actually hit copy filters. And then for example, if I want it on the webcam frame here, right click the webcam frame and hit paste filters. And that will change that as well. So then if I go to filters, you can see before or with, without. So before, after. And you can really get the exact look that you're going for, which I really appreciate. And despite the fact that these are technically compressed video files, it's mostly lossless as long as you're not doing anything too extreme with it. So this is kind of how I would set things up. I would change the stream labels a little bit or whatever for a traditional game streaming setup here. But I would kind of like a face cam chatting with chat layout, which I really like present here in this stream starting soon layout from this interface stream package. I really like that. I like this background here, although I don't know how exactly. I'd have to color adjust it, which is why I showed you that now. I kind of like that. You know, I like some of these elements here. It's got some cool stuff. So I want a just kind of, what is that one? Oh, that's just showing the different examples. I don't think I want all of it, but I would like to set up a kind of chatting with you guys layout here with this weird little like computer chat layout for when I'm just hanging out and chatting into the camera. So I'm going to go ahead and pick that one up because, I mean, these are pretty cheap. You've got full stream package with the source files for $30, without the source files for $20, overlays, free extras, and then you can go through and see exactly what it is. I like the idea of having even the After Effects project files, so off screen I can super go in and customize this myself. So I'm going to go ahead and pick up the full stream package, because why not? Same thing here. For example, some of my live streams will be cross-platform across Twitch and YouTube together, and maybe other platforms at some point. And so I would like to kind of differentiate which platform someone comes from. So for example, while I have all this set up for Twitch, I could then set up either like these auto alerts are kind of more neutral and less platform specific. I might set those up for YouTube just so I know that they're a little different, or maybe even the Pixel Pop ones because they kind of fit in. Or maybe I just like the event list from Pixel Pop here. I really like that. I might use that for when I show event lists. But for now, I'm going to get the interface package, add to cart. All right, so to integrate this interface stuff, I'm going to really be stretching myself here because they do not match, but just for the sake of example, I'm going to make a new scene. It's going to be called Just Chatting. I'm going to add my webcam source. I'm just going to add it as is at the moment. We're going to add a media source. Hello, media source. That's going to be webcam frame interface. We're going to want it to be looped. We want the big, large one here. Go ahead and add that. That looks really freaking nice. We kind of want it in the middle of the screen for now. And we will adjust my webcam accordingly to fit within it here. Just roughly. So already that looks really cool. I'm not going to lie. I really like it, and the fact that that animated bit moves back and forth. This is pretty cool. And if I don't like the exact color scheme for how it matches, I can go here, effect filter, color correction. If I want it more purplish. No, oh, it didn't actually default. That makes it fit a little bit better for me for now. You have the different support bars here. I could still reuse the same ones, and I might, although that glitch effect is pretty cool. Interface chat box. Unfortunately, that is going to be a separate Streamlabs theme, and I don't think I can use both at the same time. But given that I don't actually have a real use for the other chat box so far, I kind of want to try it. I'm going to go ahead and do quick setup here, because I can always replace it. We're going to go into our retro wave. This is the new chat box. I can actually change the text color. And if I mess around with the CSS enough, I could change the background color, or the actual overlay color. But for now, I think that's fine. We're going to copy the widget URL. We're going to go back to just chatting. Actually, under browser source, it should be the existing chat box. Yeah, so then we can have that going. Obviously, resize as desired. So I'm going to group up my webcam sources. And so since I want that to be taller, I can make it, say, 1500 tall by more like 400 wide. Click OK. I had that backwards. Wanted to be a little wider than that. There we go. Then we have a dedicated chat bar here, just kind of on the side. This is starting to look good. Get a nice layout going. You can add some just chatting text right up here. I'm going to go ahead and disable the filter from this. Add our alert box. Resize it to be kind of mostly down here. We'll go ahead and test that alert box. We also need to set up our Stinger transitions. We have some both from the Retro Wave pack as well as the interface one that I purchased, which is actually in the free extras. There's actually quite a few here, so I'm going to play the muted ones. So you've got these kind of grids. So that's from the Retro Wave, and then the interface here, which you can customize with the After Effects file if you purchase that, is that glitch transition, which I'm definitely going to use both. So to do that, you need to go to where it says Scene Transitions, add a transition, Stinger. We'll call this Retro Wave Pink. Then you need to find the file, which is going to be complicated. So Retro Wave. We're going to use the pink one. Now you need you can set whether you hear the audio or only your stream hears the audio. I'm going to leave it just the stream. Fade out to transition point. So you can crossfade the audio or just fade it out and in. And then you can choose the time or the frame at which point the actual cut between scenes happens within the transition. So you kind of just got to figure that out by playing it back. It's 4 seconds long. You can see it happens there, but that doesn't give you frames. So you'll have to either play around with it or open it up in a video editor and try to go frame by frame for it. So I'm going to say if it's 30 FPS and it was like 1 second in, I'm going to say like 35 frames. We're going to start with that. And then we're going to switch. That was a little too soon. So I'm going to change that. Instead of 35, we'll do 45. Go from there. A little too soon, so maybe we'll just do straight 60. Maybe my media player was playing it wrong. It doesn't like WebMs. Yep, 60 seems to be perfect. So halfway, at the halfway point, that's probably going to be pretty common with these. That's when it fills the screen and is safe to cut without showing you. And so then you can add another one. So I'll call this Stinger Interface Glitch. And then when we change this one, that one's a little more complicated to figure out the frame point, but you get the idea. And then, assuming you don't want that obnoxious thing playing every time, but just the specific scenes, you can leave it on, like cut, for example, and then you can set up, for example, when I'm switching to just chatting, I can go over here to transition override and choose that glitch. So then if I go to, say, my desktop, it's normal, but then come back to just chatting, it's going to use that, which again, I got to get the timing right, but you get the idea. And then there's actually an OBS plugin. I don't know if I have this pulled up easily accessible here. There's a plugin here called OBS Transition Matrix, which actually lets you customize, like if you're coming from scene A to scene B, use this transition, otherwise use this transition, and can let you get a lot more specific with how you're using it. So I haven't dug into this yet, and I'm very excited to, but this will help alleviate some of those issues where you don't want really long transitions going. And then, for example, console plus face cam, I want that to be that one. So come over here, that'll do that transition. Back over with this one. Back over with this one. You get the idea. And then the last step would be to set up your Elgato Stream Deck or whatever method you have for controlling hotkeys and sources and switching between things so that you can best, switch on the fly without having to fumble with OBS. I use the Elgato Stream Deck, so I just pull it up. I'm using the Mini on this computer and add specific OBS scenes and sources for switching between them. And then I also have a specific source that I wish to mute. You do need OBS open while you're setting this up, and then you're good to go. I have lots of tutorials up on the channel about the Stream Deck specifically, if you're looking for more information on that. And here you have it, a pretty high quality, pretty awesome streaming setup that has integrated alerts and social media widgets and things still not perfectly aligned, but you get the idea. Awesome animations, much more polish, and a much higher, tier user experience than, well, these are my blank scenes, for example, but than your typical basic PNG stream layout would provide, with a lot of different options, a lot of range of customizability, some easy setup with the quick setup links for Streamlabs, and a lot of options available to you. And I am pretty stoked. Clearly, I'm not 100% finished with this yet, but this is the general idea I'll be going with for my streaming setups, and I am so freaking excited. I hope you guys are too. I will have some more streaming content coming soon here, sponsored by Nerd or Die for this video at least, and I do have some really cool streaming builds, especially with this theming, coming very soon. Go check out Nerd or Die with my link in the description down below. Check out these for yourself. The fact that they provide you with source files if you pay for them, Streamlabs setups. If you're using Streamlabs OBS, it's actually just a single one-click overlay setup. This stuff is really awesome, and I've never been so happy with a streaming layout, and there's still a lot more work to do overall to get it to the final state, but this is how you use the files and start setting it up for yourself, and it's pretty freaking cool. Thank you so much for watching, guys. If you found this video helpful, hit the like button down below, subscribe for more tech education, let me know, and streaming guides, and let me know in the comment section down below if you have any questions. I'm EposVox, and I'll see you in the next one. Yeah!
Yo, what is going on, guys? It is your boy Cecil here, bringing us a video here today, bringing guys a Photoshop / After Effects tutorial here today, showing us how to make your own very cool Twitch alerts. Now, this is one of the things I've been asking quite a lot from a lot of individuals, or been asking to do from quite a lot of individuals, and like I think I killed it. I think we did pretty good on it. Of course, I just finished recording the video myself, just doing the intro for you guys. But it's kind of crazy because at the first, well, of course, when I started learning this morning at least, it was just like there's a few things I just couldn't find, because no one just like talked about it and whatnot. So hopefully you find the things that you've been looking for in this video here today. This video is actually also sponsored by AE Juice. These individuals came to me about a month ago, and when I was working on a lot of stream stuff for like After Effects and whatnot, they came to me and showed me this stuff right here, and it's actually way too cool to just pass up and not do, honestly. Just basically think of it as an asset pack of like really cool motion kind of stuff that would work for like logos, starting soon screens, literally anything. Honestly, you're probably gonna see me using a lot of this kind of stuff, just kind of like make things look pretty and kind of things. But it's really cool. Their project manager actually, it comes with a free starter pack. So if you guys check the description down below right now, you'll see it says like free starter pack. You can just get basically the actual starter pack of a few little assets, not a little, there are actually quite a bit of them in there, but also the actual project manager sort of plugin that makes it super easy for you guys to actually work in, like this right here. All you gotta do is go to Window, AE Pack Manager 3, and when it opens up, you simply just go to, this is the starter pack right here for you guys. So like, look at the little explosions, like it's kind of crazy. They even have text animations for like text. Yikes. Like this stuff right here, I was gonna have way too much fun with. Like this stuff being like starting soon. Like I'm gonna have way too much fun with this pack personally, but I think it's just really cool. This stuff comes in for free when you guys go ahead and just use the link down below. It's very dope. This is the other stuff that you can actually purchase. This is stuff that I personally use. Some of this stuff in the video, I use electricity, and the one that's an experiment as well. I'll do a quick scroll through this for you guys. You can see some of this stuff. It's really quality. It's really dope, and I honestly highly suggest you guys checking this stuff out. It's one of those things where if you're like a motion designer or whatnot, it's one of those investments that'll last you guys a lifetime kind of thing. And I truly mean that. As you guys know, I only take sponsor for stuff that I really care about. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed this video. We'll jump into, first of all, Photoshop, and then we'll run into After Effects, and we'll run back into Photoshop, and then run you guys into Streamlabs, and you guys hopefully will enjoy the video here today. With that being said, much love. I'll talk to you guys later. Since HQ out. Peace. Alright guys, so I'm going to basically start off in today's video on how to actually create your own sort of document size page here. So the document size that I'm personally working in, or that I originally worked in, excuse me, was a simple 1920 by 1080, just like so. I press create, and then you have obviously your basic sort of background, right? So for me, the way I ended up getting this more smaller size was basically using this as like, hey, if like just think about it as a way, this is where the gameplay is and whatnot. How big do you want your alert to be? So essentially what I ended up doing was kind of like making my own little rectangle and whatnot, and kind of like saying, where to size it out, maybe that's too big or whatnot. I'll just like fill it in really quick so you can just see, right? You can size it out, kind of figure out what size you really want to work with. And when you say like, hey, this is the kind of size that I want, right? You just drag it in the middle or somewhere around the middle, and you press the C on your keyboard, which is the crop tool, and then simply just crop around it. So if you want to actually design inside this bigger sort of 1920 by 1080p document size, and be my guest, right? But just simply just move this into to a spot where it has a fair amount of I guess you say breathing room, but this is where the document size you want to be working in, just simply because it makes it really, really easy for smaller sizes when it comes to like GIF images, or if you ended up, using your own hosting site to actually host a different sort of like an AVI or an MOV or whatnot, you know what I mean? So it'll be a lot more easier for the actual sizing to be, really useful in the sense, right? So you don't have to go beyond a certain size, which is like, I believe it's only like 20 megapixels or whatever on the Streamlabs hosting sites. That's why you got to use a certain GIFs and whatnot. Or not 20 megapixels. It's like whatever, it's small. Anyway, but yeah, so that's how I got my dimension size. So that's how I'll basically be working inside in this one right here. I'm just gonna really quickly just kind of go over the pen tooling really, because like I said, the design really doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna go ahead and just show you guys how I at least did it. If you guys choose and you kind of like this style, I'm gonna actually show you guys with the background and the, what's behind it maybe, so you can see a little more better. Yeah, great, that looks pretty good. So what I ended up doing is just simply using the pen tool. Now for you, if you're working with a theme, this can be texturized, this can be, I don't know, liquidy, I don't know, I can have whatever the heck you guys want it to have, honestly. But in this sense here, all I ended up doing is using the pen tool, and then just kind of pen tooling out this very cool, simple sort of, we did this for the overlay, actually, the other week, right? And I hold shift to make these really cool little, perfect 45-degree cuts, right? And I'm holding shift to make a straight line, and I just come up here. This is what I ended up doing, and I wanted another, cut right here, so I'm gonna say go up here. It's a little, actually, off, but it's because I actually, what I ended up doing was shrinking it down, so this cut here is going to follow it for the heck of it, right? I'm just going to go right here and then connect it. Just so you guys know, like I said, this is not really the portion I really want to show, but just the sense of just, if you guys really thought this was really cool, I'm going to show you guys. We're going to fill this in with black, right? So this is just simply what we have right here. It's this little black bar right here, and this is where the text should be laid out. So be mindful. Let's say if it's a donation, you're gonna have to make sure it's more, I guess, for a default size, right? Because we're not using any coding where it comes to like JavaScript, where you can actually kind of cut or kind of how do you say, give you guys a correct sizing, but I believe it's JavaScript, where they can kind of like cut down on what the length of the actual message is. So you just kind of be fair with the amount of default space that you're going to be having. So for me, I know I'm going to probably only be using this for maybe like a donation, even like like a subscription or a follow. So just give enough space for the actual name to beat. I believe like the max amount of characters you can have on Twitch is like, I don't know, probably like around 15 or below. It can probably be a little, like probably like 12. I don't know, but just be careful with the amount of space you're having, so it just becomes not a problem in the future, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead, double click on this, just throw on a nice little simple gradient. And the gradient that I believe I use for me personally, which is something around like this area rate, I don't know, let's say right here. Okay, so for this one here, is just the black on the left hand side, pure black. And then on the right hand side here, this is the hex code 12151A. Press OK again, then press OK again, right? So that's our first little bar here, right here, right? So what I ended up doing is just kind of make it more techie. So in that sense here, what I'm going to really quickly do is just do this little, this first icon bar, so you just don't have to keep putting it up. But what I'm going to do is just going to simply go like this, pen tool this out, just like so. You can do any shape, you can do whatever the heck you guys want. Be mindful, once again, I'm going to say it once again, because I feel like it's like, yo, Cesar, what's the point of this? Really just to show you guys, you can just do it here first, and then work in After Effects. So yeah, what I ended up doing for this here was I made a white little gradient here, and I believe I had this one already set to this really cool sort of off-white blue, D2D9F1, and the middle here is actually just E7EEFF, almost really close to white, and on the far right side I believe it's D9E3FB. So that's the little gradient there, and that can just stay just like so, and I'll put the logo in after or whatever. I'll most likely just use this alert box that I had in the beginning, and I'm just gonna delete what I did for you guys, just so I can make sure, really quickly, transitions and stuff like that. So yeah, now we have our bar done with the little gradient overlay. Then we have our little icon box, right? You can name it as so. I'm just gonna group this together so you don't have to worry about this right now. Let's turn it on really quickly too. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna do, just say for the heck of it, I'm just gonna make it, I'm gonna make it a little bit more different for the, for the sake of whatever. But I'm just gonna say, in these little cuts here, you can have a little bit more fun and add like these really cool, bits of color in. I'm just gonna add like a cool pink this time, because I feel like pinks or that reddish pink is like one of the coolest colors I feel like ever. Right? I think it looks pretty cool. And you can do the same thing maybe on the bottom here, right? I'm just basically really working with the pen tool, really being rough and kind of, you know, I guess you would say I have no real thought through it. I'm just kind of like adding stuff and kind of adding some stuff for like more of a techie feel. And it kind of feels cool. So I'm going to say, hey, I'll add in this color here again, right? Just like so. So all I end up doing, just because I don't know, right click, fill path, drop down, contents, color. That's how you choose your color. Press OK, just like so. And then I believe we'll have maybe this one. Maybe we can have this one here complement this little icon box right here. And they'll make it that cool gradient from before, right? And then on the far right side here, maybe we can do, no, let's actually do this entire thing. So let's actually take this entire thing and make it do like this. I'm just trying to be different from what I did before, just for the sake of showing you guys it can be fun and random and right, you know what I mean? So I'll just fill this in. This already has the actual gradient overlay onto it. That looks pretty cool, and that can literally just be your box. So honest to God, like I said, like it's just as simple as just kind of figuring something out. If you have a different theme, maybe if you have like for just sake of context, like a Naruto theme, you can have like this be a scroll, and then you can have the scroll be like a simple little asset, right? And then you can have like a really cool scroll kind of you know, plane, you know, or texture, and then have that roll out. That'd be kind of fun, right? So just kind of give you guys just different ideas and whatnot, but just be mindful. It's just like as simple, and don't worry too much about this, but I'm going to move this into After Effects, at least show you guys the process of creating it into an actual gift, into an actual Twitch alert afterwards. So I'm going to throw this inside, but like I said before, I'm going to use this right here, which is the one I already made before, and it's nothing really that much different, just literally just a different cutout, you know what I mean? So what I'm going to do is just jump this into After Effects right now, and let's get this thing going. Alright guys, so before you hop into to After Effects, of course, make sure you guys save your actual PSD under somewhere you can definitely find it at. I just saved mine on my desktop as alert bar. So I'm going to end up doing for me is I'm going to go to After Effects here. I'm going to go to File, Import, right? I'm going to go to Import File, right? Just like so. And on my desktop, like I said before, I'm going to type in the word alert box. That's what it's called, .psd. Press Import. Now, for the record, a lot of people say, can't you like do this inside After Effects? For sure, but I'm just so comfortable in just doing it like this for some reason, where I just design it Photoshop and move it into After Effects, just because simply I don't really know the tools as well as I know Photoshop wise, and if I want to add textures and stuff like that, just for the simple sake of being comfortable, just be mindful, like the entire first step is all about you, what your theme wants to be, and this step right here is more or less what you probably want to know. So import kind of, if you're importing of course from a PSD, make sure you do composition, retain layer sizes, and then also make your layer options editable layer styles, right? Press OK. So once you have that open, you see it right here on your actual file projects right here. You just want to simply just double click on the word that actually has a word composition here, so alert box. So now you're gonna have this right here. So I made sure I delete my background layer delete. So we of course want in an actual Twitch alert, you don't want to have a background, you want to have it be transparent. And so with that being said, you want to make sure that this is no longer be showing, so make sure you of course take that off. Now also make sure you have this toggled, because if not, it's going to be black as well still. You're going to be really confused. So make sure you guys also turn this on, which is a transparency grid, which will make sure allow you guys to know if there's anything ever, I guess, not transparent, right? I'm going to zoom in for a second. So I'm just going to do a very simple sort of like 2-tick kind of thing, right? I'm just going to simply make the actual icon box come up to show my logo, and I'm going to make the actual rest of it come out, and then we'll of course time the actual text and stuff being presented to us. And I believe the actual how do you say, the composition settings should be around 13 seconds. I'm going to say 13 seconds is where I believe I think the actual default Twitch alert sounds is 12 seconds. So this is me not doing any JavaScript. So we're only really working with if we need to change anything, is CSS and HTML, if we ever have to change any like thing when it comes to like moving the text around or whatever, right? So when it comes to JavaScript, this is where you probably would figure out how to actually do all of your motion and how much timing is needed for text and whatnot. But for the sake of not having to worry about that, just kind of start your animation at, you know, whatever frames, but end it at around 13 or 12 to make sure that around when the actual text goes away for the default text Twitch alert, I'm trying to make sure I'm as clear as possible, that it's at around 13 or 12 seconds. So I'm going to press OK, and that is now that. So I'm going to make sure this is also coming out here all the way, right? Cool. So with that being said, 13-second composition settings is how you do that. Also, if you didn't know how to get to that table, just simply right click composition settings and then just change it right here, duration. So this is 13 seconds. These are milliseconds. Make sure this is not 13. This right here, if you change this 13, that's 13 minutes. This, so you want to make sure you're right here in that middle section. Okay, cool. Frame rate 30 by the way. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna firstly just take this little icon bar. Now if you really want to, you can just delete this background. You don't really need to keep it there. You simply just take this icon bar. What I'm gonna end up doing, I'm gonna say, hey, I wanna kind of start this animation to be around like 1 second, right? Because we don't have to really have that much empty space. Because you know the longer it takes for you to actually get the animation started is the longer duration it is for the text to kind of go away or come in and whatnot, right? So I'm gonna say 1 second is perfectly fine. So if you guys wanted to learn how to get your position into one spot to another, you just simply just press P on your keyboard, which is the of course shortcut for the word position here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna position where, without moving it yet, right at that 1 second mark where I want to kind of have it be in this area at 1 second. Take this, keyframe it just like so. And then at 0 frames per second, we're going to get this out of frame. Now, this is another reason why I ended up cutting my PSD down, my actual working document size down, is so that this can look like it's almost popping up in the actual scene of whatever gameplay you're working on, whatever you're streaming, whatnot. So it kind of pops into view without it kind of, you probably seeing it coming up all the way from like the bottom of the screen, flying up. Now, if you wanted that to happen, obviously you just make your document size that big, which is 1920 by 1080, by the way, right? So now that I have this, if I just quickly play this, of course, you're just going from point A to point B. Very, very simple, very actually static as well. And to get rid of that sort of like static movement is easy ease. So the way to easy ease is these keyframes here, right? So with these little stopwatches and stuff like that, moving the position from point A to point B, you create keyframes, of course. So with keyframes here, if you guys did not know, if you press U on your keyboard, by the way, if you ever need to find your keyframes, let's say you close down your layer and you're like, crap, how do I get back to it? And you're like, where's position? Or whatever, effects, anything. Whatever is keyframed, if you press U on your keyboard, it automatically, shows you where your keyframes are. So in my sense, these two things right here are my keyframes. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna highlight these. Excuse me, I'm gonna right click them. I'm gonna go to keyframe assistance, and then I'm gonna go to easy ease. And when my easy ease is selected, they turn into more of like an hourglass feature. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna go to my speed graph here. This is my graph editor, and make sure you're on speed graph. Okay, so this is the big kicker for a lot of people when they get kind of confused, because if you're in your speed graph here, you're actually not default on this, so you make sure you change from value graph to speed graph. Okay, so with that being said, then you have your two keyframes in this little very simple arc here. So this arc is representing that very quick, or excuse me, that very static kind of movement, right? So if you guys wanted to play around with that and kind of mess around how fast things can happen, what I would like to do is say, hey, in the very beginning, I want this to be super, super fast, and then just come in, or excuse me, come in super, super fast and kind of slow down. But it's still 1 second, so it's not going to show too much. But for the sake of just kind of like see how like kind of subtle that looks, a little more finesse, I guess you would say, I think it looks personally pretty good. So I'm just going to turn that off now. Just kind of get back to my timeline. Just simply just click back on the actual graph editor. So now we have that first very simple flying animation, which looks really cool, very smooth. Now I'm going to end up doing is do the same exact thing for my bar here. I'm going to make it kind of slide out this way, right? Or camera, yeah, that way, right? So I'm going to do is I'm going to go a frame ahead. So basically right where I kind of finished off my little icon bar here. So my icon bar coming up. So I'm going to go to my bar here. I'm going to go to maybe like, let's say like we want this to take no more than like 2 seconds. Okay, we'll say 2 seconds is our no more. This is at 2 seconds. We want it to be still framed at this point right here. That way your text can be showing right now. It'll last for about 8 seconds. And then you can just go, it'll go away, right? So also, excuse me, what I want to also add is if anyone does know the whole JavaScript and how to work with text, if anyone wants to post an actual, maybe like a template people can use, that'd be super, super, really, really helpful, honestly, for anyone who's really wanted to do that. So let's just use this video as a learning experience for everyone, honestly, just for the sake of, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and personally make sure we go to our position, which is P on our keyboard, excuse me, and then we're gonna take this little stopwatch, we're gonna click on it, so that way we know for sure at 2 seconds it's gonna be in this spot. So I'm gonna go to about 1 second, like I said before. When this is done, right, I'm gonna take this position of the bar, I'm just gonna simply just click on it, hold shift, by the way, it'll keep it on the same axis. So if I hold shift and click and move it, it'll move it perfectly on that same like straight little line axis, right? Move it all the way out of frame, just like so. So if you want to quickly render it out and just see what's happening, you're gonna get the fly-in and that little sort of like bar coming in as well. So of course, what you probably suggested is the easy ease keyframe, and we're gonna simply go to the graph editor once again, and we're gonna make this kind of do the same exact thing. I'm gonna say really, really fast, and then kind of smooth and kind of like, you know, slower in the end. So that's what basically moving these things are. So if you guys want to get more context, you take this little yellow bar here, this little yellow line, which actually ends up being an anchor point or an how do you call it? A handle, excuse me. Right, you want to take and just move this basically as far as you can to the left, which is around maybe a full square, but of course you start in the half of the square, so it's going to be a full square basically, because you end off in the half square here as well. And I'm going to do is I'm going to take this little bar here, or the little handle here, and move this a little bit up, just about maybe like, you know, honestly a centimeter or two up. And then you want to take this graph editor, turn it off again, so you can see it'll render out really quickly. It'll play again, just like so, and that kind of comes in, and I believe it moved. It did move, or is it just how that works? It looks like it moved for some reason for me. No, okay. I thought it moved, like the actual bar moved up and down. That kind of looks really weird, does it not? That's just how, I'm making sure it didn't move. Let me actually check the actual graph editor. I actually don't know. No, it didn't move. It just looks like that because all the cuts that I did, it kind of gives it that feel that it's moving because of this bar right here, and it goes off again right here. So I thought it looked like it moving. But it's not moving. But that looks good, and I'm good with that. As long as I'm not tripping. I don't think I'm tripping. Okay. Alright, so now that it's basically done, that's almost the entire animation part of this personal video here, right? So you have of course, your icon bar coming in, and then your bar coming in. It lasts all the way until around 12 seconds or 13 seconds. But what you want to make sure you do is you make sure you want to close it as well. So the way I'm going to close it, I'm going to also add the cool little effects, by the way, from AE Juice in a minute here, excuse me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to just take these keyframes here, copy and paste them. So I'm going to press Control-C on my keyboard. I'm going to do it a few times so I can make sure it's definitely copied on my clipboard. I'm going to go to around, this is 1 second, so I'm going to go to around right before 12 seconds, and I'm going to press Control-V. It'll give me these keyframes here, just like so. And what you want to do is, because if you leave it just like this, what's going to happen here is it's going to fully go in and then slowly start going back. So you don't want to do that. So you actually fix that is you simply just take the first key, or excuse me, the last keyframe right here, Control-C. You put it right behind this keyframe here, which is the one you made a copy of in the beginning, right? So I'm going to just put it right behind it, one keyframe behind it, and then Control-V, and that'll keep it nice and steady all the way until, 12 seconds here. So it's going to keep it nice and firm in the position that you need to, have it last or whatever, right? And then it'll go away. But you also fix this in a second because you see how it just quickly goes back like that. All you got to do is simply take this second keyframe here now. It's the second now. You take this, move this down here. You take the last one, move this up here. And that'll assure you guys that it'll actually go in just as simple as it came out, right? So let me make sure this renders out. And then it should just simply just go right in now. Perfect. So obviously the same thing is going to happen for the actual icon box here. So Control-C, we'll start this off right around here. Control-V, we're going to take this last one here, Control-C, put it behind the keyframe here, Control-V, and then we're going to go ahead and take these and just swap them now. So this one goes here, this one goes here, right? So now I'm going to go back again. As you see, renders out and comes in. You wait for the text. This is where, hey, someone donated $1,000, right? And there you go. So if you guys actually want it to be more, the actual bar comes out first and then the actual how do you say the icon box, right? We're gonna take the bar, just move this further back. So you want this to come out first and then this comes down. I believe that's a little more accurate to how I want it to be. Now, you see how the bar is actually going away around 11 seconds. That might be a problem for the sake of it. If I need to go back in the compositions and re-render it at 14 seconds, then we do that as well. But just keep in mind, like I said before, it should be around 12, 13 seconds. So this might be a little bad in the sense. So I might actually have to, go over here and go to like 14 seconds here and then extend this, which I'm just going to do for the sake of the video. That way we kind of have it be more around that 12-second mark originally. So when it fades away, the text fades away, we're not just getting lost. It's just not, the text is not getting lost, right? So that being said, we're pretty cool and we're pretty good to go. So I'm gonna show you guys these really cool little fun things now. This is the fun part for me. So when you actually download the manager, it's in your Windows. So if you want to go to AE Juice Pack Manager 3, now they gave me a license, of course, so I do have different. I have other ones. So this is the starter pack, by the way. The starter pack has a few things like this right here is actually pretty cool. These are still pretty cool, honestly, for a starter pack. Like this stuff right here. These can make for some really cool little pop-ups. So you want, maybe if you want your actual, how do you say, your Twitch alert or whatever, just to be a simple little burst like this, like just kind of burst out and then show the text itself. That can be cool in itself because you just, of course, in how do you say, your Streamlabs, you can still change your text around. You know what I mean? You just have to be the default text, which is a yikes. But you see this kind of stuff here. It's very, very cool. Circles, little fun little just these. I can't explain how cool it is because for me personally, I just see a couple tens of videos. You know what I mean? Like this kind of stuff. What the heck? I didn't know they had this though. But this is all starter packs. What the heck? Look at that. How cool can that be? If you throw this in first and then just have like a very simple sidebar, how we did with the actual bar right here, kind of just slide out, right? But more in this kind of style here, more like almost like just an outline. I'm giving you guys so many ideas. If I saw this, I probably would have done that first. Anyway, we're gonna go into the liquid elements, which personally is the license they also gave me as well. I believe this was $99, but it comes with a crap ton of things. And one I used was electricity, so I'm gonna use the same one. Before I use that one, I'm gonna use the one I use for the icon box to kind of burst. So I'm gonna click on this. I'm gonna click on the word import, and it's just simply import. As you can see, it gives you this folder here. It says do not edit, so make sure you guys do not edit it. I'm gonna go ahead and X this out, and now I'm gonna simply take this, zoom out a little bit. I'm gonna make this a little bit more smaller. Okay, I'm gonna throw this behind. Now let's play with it a little bit. I need to find out where the icon box comes up right around here. So this is where I want this to be. Okay. So now it should kind of come up and be surrounded here. I'll make sure I move this around a little bit more. Okay. So now I just want to make sure I kind of place it in the right spot. I'm going to drag this below my icon box. Now this actually can be replaced with the one that I showed you guys that was free. So this is going to be replaced just the same as that thing that's happening right now. Just do this one with, this right here, right? This explosion, right? That works perfectly fine. Delete this or get rid of this, right? So it's just gonna be a nice little swoop, and I'm gonna change this to orange. Actually, I'm gonna change the little thing right here to orange. So the way I personally did that, I don't know if there's actually a thing that or setting to fix it. Oh, I can show you guys that too really quickly. Windows, this pack right here. Excuse me, like my ears like weirdly poppy. I have no idea, so I keep like trying to yawn. Anyway, if you guys actually click on this here. I'm just gonna go here for this one, I believe. So I don't know if all of them have it, but this one personally has this one. So I'm gonna go to, let's just say, the combo ones, right? I'm gonna click on this. If you guys click on those settings, it actually shows you a different, they have different like layers. So you can have rough edges. The pixelate one looks super, super cool. You can make some really cool pixel kind of banners or some banners, pixel kind of animations very, very easily with this pack here. So I don't know. I think this is honestly way, way, way too cool. And I think they're way too cool to be giving me this kind of stuff because I'm gonna use it, honestly. So, like I said before, we're gonna change the color of this right here, this little explosion thing, because everything is orange. This is blue. So the way I personally ended up doing it was I took the hue and saturation. So the way I brought it up really quickly is under effects and presets. Just type in hue, and you get hue and saturation. You just simply click this, drag this onto experiment 1, and I'm just gonna drag this up a little bit more. I want to kind of get the orange and the thing in place, but I'll just change it to orange. I'm gonna take the master hue here and just kind of just take this and kind of move this around until I find like an orange. I believe this is as orange as it's gonna get, maybe like right here, and then fill the saturation up a little bit more. Right? How close is this? It's a little bit more lighter, so it should be a little more yellow, like that. And I'll say like this. We're just trying to get as close as possible for now, and I'm gonna say maybe that's pretty good, right? It's a little more darker. For the sake of the video, I think that's okay. I'll fix it for the sake of you guys for the video and whatnot. But this is pretty cool. Now you're starting to get a little more cooler kind of just features to it, a little more characteristic to it, or characters to it, excuse me. Also, I just realized that we didn't fix the it comes in really slow at the end here, or goes away really slow. We want this to be really quickly, go away really quick. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take these keyframes and move these in, and this can help me eliminate also the timeline issue that I was saying before. But this right here should be like this. Right, so now it goes away a little more quicker, right? So when you see this comes up to the end, it'll go away really, really quick, right? A little more quicker, because you don't want it to be, last forever. Okay, so you have the little fun little liquid kind of stuff coming in first, kind of gets engulfed there. Now what I'm gonna personally do here is I'm gonna go back into this pack, go to Windows, go to AE Juice Manager. Now, like I said, whatever free ones work in your aspect, just let it be. But I have this really cool electricity. I think it was number 2. I'm gonna import this one. Okay, you see how, look how easy that is. It's kind of scary how easy that is. I'm going to take the rotation tool here, rotate this, holding shift, and I'm going to make this a little more smaller. Excuse me. Click on this, make this a little more smaller. Once again, okay, my clicks are horrendous. Please make it a little more smaller. Okay, we're going to zoom in, and we're going to say like right here, I'm going to make it a little bit more smaller again. Okay, I'll say that right about there. So if I just kind of have this be like this, it'll look like the electricity is kind of pushing the actual bar, right? And okay, it looks pretty nice. So right, I'm also add another one. So I'm gonna simply just press Control C, Control V, right? And move this up here as well. And I'll move the timing a little bit more because it's going to be a little more after. So this is going to come in first, and then this part's going to finish it off. This should be a little more down here. And I think that is pretty badass. Honestly, yes, down for that. Render this out really quickly. Yes. Okay, I'm down. See, I'm like, oh, dude, I can't personally wait until I can use this to like its full potential. But I'm very happy with this. I think it looks really cool, really dope, and it definitely works out. So here comes the hard part. Not really the hard part, but just more paying attention part, okay? Because you're probably gonna make this mistake. So the way to render this out is you either go to composition, right, and then go to add to render queue. So either do that or press Control M on your keyboard, just like so. Please. Why? Just why? Why is it when I press record, I swear it was working perfectly fine. Control M for me just does not work when like I'm recording for some reason. Okay, composition, we're going to add a render queue. Okay, all right. So render settings, you're at best, you're at 30 frames a second. You have to change anything in here. Personally, I did not, so I'm gonna press OK. So I'm gonna go to output module here. On format, this is what you're paying attention to. So I was doing TIF files for this for some reason. Now, for whatever reason, if your GIF, or excuse me, if your alert needs to have a background, then you want to use TIF sequence, right? And then, of course, whatever background you have, make sure it's obviously enabled and checked and visible, right? But if you guys do not want it to have a background, which is my problem that I had for some reason, I just couldn't register in my head, you want to make sure you use PNG sequence. Make sure you click on PNG sequence. The PNG sequence allows you guys, of course, have a, it'll be a PNG also inside Photoshop for when you have to render it out as a GIF, which, of course, PNGs are only real, besides one other format that gives you guys a transparent background, because JPEG does not and TIF does not, right? So you want to make sure you have that checked, clicked on. You want to go to your channels and change it from RGB to RGB plus alpha. Now for me, I personally probably do not need to do that for the sake of I don't actually have a background, but just do it. Make sure you guys do that, because that'll also, of course, make sure you have a transparent background being enabled when you're actually rendering. So once you have that, you press simply OK. And then you want to go to your output here, and I have mine, we're going to go to desktop. I'm just going to make a new folder. So I'm going to end up going in my desktop, I can't show you my desktop for, other reasons. I don't want to show anything I shouldn't show at the moment. But I'm making a new folder. I'm going to call it bar 5. And I'm going to now just jump into that folder, right? And I made a new folder, call it bar 5, and simply just going to call it, you can call whatever you guys want. But once you have that, you're inside the folder. Make sure you're inside the folder, because otherwise you're going to have a lot of PNGs on your desktop and or wherever you saved it. You press save, you press render, and you just render that baby out. So we're gonna throw this into Photoshop and guys, finish you guys off with the cool little, the part you guys have been waiting for. All right, guys. So easy part comes in right now. So I'm in my bar 5 folder. When you guys notice, you're gonna have whatever you named your folder here. You just simply double click on it, and inside this folder is actually gonna be all the PNGs needed from that from that 0 to 14 second timeline range. So for me, it was 407 frames at 30 frames per second. So you want to make sure you select the one that first one right here. You see how that's actually a background layer? You don't want that, because actually in the GIF itself, it's going to render out with a background layer, and you don't want that. So you basically, drag and click on the one that actually is transparent, fully transparent. But before you do that, you can just take the first one, right? I'm just gonna take the first one for now. And if the first one's also transparent, doesn't matter whatsoever. Just take the first one, take it and drag it to the this little darker gray spot of your timeline or your Photoshop, and just drag it in, just drop it in, and this will give you guys the perfect dimension that you're gonna obviously need. And then with this being said, you want to go to your window, you want to go to timeline, and then once you have this first little layer in here and whatnot, just kind of start you guys off. We're gonna simply go into I believe it's image. It's not image. It's definitely layer, video layers, new video layer from file, and this right here should be bar 5, right? And then we're in bar 5. Click back into the same exact thing before. Like I said before, don't click on this one. We're gonna click on the one that first starts off with a transparent. Press open, and then what you want to do is delete this other one right here, right below it, just like so. So now what's gonna happen is, if you want to press play or space bar on Photoshop, you actually get in Photoshop the thing you just animated inside After Effects in Photoshop itself, right? So, excuse me, the very easy part comes in next. I'm just gonna show you guys the full thing rendered out. All right, it's gonna be nice and smooth, very cool. I think that's super sick. I'm very excited for this. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna press Control Alt Shift S, right? You don't have to know all that. All you have to do is go to File, please. File, export, save for web, right? So once you have this right here, you want to make sure your settings are as follow that you guys see right here for me. These are the sort of settings that I personally ended up using that kind of worked the best for me. You can play around with the GIF files, like I said. And also, let me make sure I kind of reference this again one more time. If you guys personally can find a way to host a video of higher quality, like a .mov, a .avr, whatever you want to use, that you can host it and kind of have that be the link that you put inside Streamlabs. If you guys don't know what I mean by that, just keep this in mind, that when you go into Streamlabs, you'll be like, oh, I see what you're talking about, because this will save you a crap ton of trouble. And if you guys want to get the best quality possible, then it's one of those things you have to actually do. But for GIFs, since they're not that big of files right here, and Streamlabs gives you up to about 2 megapixels or whatever to work with, it makes it super easy for you guys to work with GIFs and Streamlabs. It's just one of those things that kind of how it works. So make sure you go to GIF right here in your drop settings. It's probably on like default JPEG, but change it to GIF. Selective, diffusion, 256 color. Make sure it's not on 128. 128 gives you a little bit grainy kind of feel, but 256 will give you the most kind of clearest kind of what is it called? Composed colors, sure. Dither at 88%. If you put this all the way up, I feel like it just doesn't really do much for me. I believe 88 is where I kind of got. If I put it all the way up, you can kind of see it. Let me see if I zoom in. I guess it would be more or less when you actually render it out, you kind of see the difference. So 88 for me personally worked. If you want to go 100, then try 88. Go for it. The actual dither does the amount of dither. That's just what it says. And personally for me, if you don't put it at all, you can see it looks really, really weird. Why is it's not showing a difference right now? Maybe because I didn't have, for my other project that I did for the preview, it had a little bit of a different texture and whatnot. But for me, dither 88. If it's different for you, or if you know something not to use dither, maybe just let me know what it does for sure in this case right here. But for me, these are things that I use. I'm gonna press save now. And then once you press save, it's gonna ask you where to save it at. I'm gonna go to my desktop here, right? And I'm gonna go to bar 5, and I'm gonna go to my alert bar. I'm just gonna save this as alert follow, right? Press save, and it'll save as a .gif. So if you go into your, where's my file right here? Alert bar, bar 5, the file's not gonna be right here, and that's gonna be your GIF, and it's gonna be a nice short amount of size, and you're gonna throw this into Streamlabs. I'm gonna show you guys how to do this really quickly because it can be tricky. Hopefully this part here is not too complicated for you guys, and or my explanation is not crappy enough, but we'll give it a shot right here, right now. So I'm gonna jump into Streamlabs, actually logged in to actually put this effect into use, or what we just made, you know what I mean? All right, guys, so we're inside Streamlabs now, right? We're, of course, in our desktop. Of course, we're under the actual widgets category, and we're under alert box, which is where you want to change and get your alert box going. So what you want to do is, of course, launch the URL here. Launch this URL here, and on the right-hand side, I kind of already have it kind of like squished in together, so you guys all see it at one point. And I already have the word. If I just kind of like click on the test subscriber, you guys can see what happens. It shows you guys a preview of what's going on in your alerts and whatnot, right? Which is really cool, really intuitive, and really cool for Streamlabs to kind of do that for you guys. So we're gonna be using that to kind of, you know, gauge and whether or not things need to be changing. So the first thing I'm gonna do is, of course, throw in our actual GIF. Okay. So before you do that, make sure your layout, as you can see, it's GIF and then the text under it, or GIF. If you say GIF, I actually don't know if I like you. Okay, so we're gonna do the middle one here. So you wanna make sure you have the actual image and the text in front of it. That's the layout that you wanna have. And that way, so if I just quickly just press save settings, you can just see what happens here, move up, test subscriber, you will see that the text is now above the image, which is what we want personally, because we have it more like a backplane, and we want the text to be, of course, in front of it. So I'm gonna go ahead. Also, I forgot to mention, you see how it says just subscribed, right? So if you just, I don't know why I keep pressing save settings. I just kind of have a habit of doing that, right? You see how it just says it's going to be your name, or whatever name happens just to subscribe to you. It's going to say the name and then just subscribe. You can actually change it to have it not say just subscribe. And this is one thing I probably should have done. And it's maybe put the words just subscribe or recent follow or something like that inside the actual box itself when you actually create it. So that's something I probably should have mentioned, because I just didn't think about it and just literally until now. So maybe if you guys want to make your box and kind of also have like a really cool spot to put like what it is about or what the description of the box is, that's probably a pretty good thing to probably do. Let's just go here, please, and then here. There we go. So now that I have that out of the way, you want to make sure your text animation is kind of like around at least somewhat right of an idea of what your actual text is. So for me, I'm gonna go with pulse because I feel like it's the most average one for me here. What I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna go ahead and go to change media. I'm gonna go to where it says drop and upload, and I'm gonna click on this, and I'm gonna go ahead and just drop in that alert file that we actually rendered out in Photoshop, of course, and I'm gonna open that up. So if you don't see it, make sure you guys go to where it says My Uploads and click on All Files, and you'll make sure you'll see your gift. So I'm gonna copy my URL just like so. Press select. Now this is where I was referring to in the past, where I was like, hey, if you have a site that hosts your .avi or .motion, this is what I meant, right? This is the GIF file that actually Streamlabs personally hosts, because it actually has, you know, it can host GIFs because it's not that big of a file. So this is what I'm referring to. If you have a site that you can get the actual .mov file on, this is where you would copy the URL, and then you would throw it actually into your enable custom HTML CSS. You would put it right into your HTML here, and you would throw it right under the image div. You would throw it right here. And that's what's going to give you guys that really, I guess, higher quality if you can find, and like I said, find your own way to host your AVIs and .avis or .motion blur, .movs. So if you guys have any input on that personally, maybe just leave it in the comment section for everyone else to listen to. With that being said, that's that. I'm going to disable this for a second. So we're going to be in that in a second, maybe. Okay, so now that I have this done, I'm going to quickly just go ahead and just press save settings. And I'm going to go ahead and test the subscriber, and this should be our box here. So now we're finding the issue is the text is too big. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and just take our text size, throw that down about maybe 28 or so. I changed my font already to NTR. It was just the least crappy font in my opinion. You can't upload your own fonts, I don't believe either. So that's kind of whack, but NTR is what I ended up using. So what you're going to do now is, of course, change your text color. Now, if you have the hex code, which is in Photoshop, if you want to quickly just kind of go into Photoshop here, find the hex code that you use for whatever highlight color you use, you take this, you copy it, and then you just throw it simply inside, excuse me, this little hex code pattern right here, right? So now press save settings once again. And I'm going to click on the word test subscriber, and let's see what happens here. And I think that works. So the sizing itself works really, really well for me. And the one thing I'm personally finding out right now is that the actual Streamlabs size, actual Streamlabs, I believe time frame is actually 10 seconds. So for some reason, that's why I was like, if you guys are probably wondering why the rest of the animation didn't finish, the fadeaway is fine or whatnot, but if you want to actually have the animation finish through, just keep your After Effects settings on the composition settings 10 seconds. I was personally wrong, but I did say I wasn't incredibly sure. I apologize for not knowing, but I know now it's 10 seconds, so just keep that frame or keep the composition settings around that mark right there. But right now, I think that's pretty good. I like where it's at, but the text itself needs to be moved over to the right a little bit more. It's a little bit too close to the left, and I want it to be a little more centered. So this is the really cool thing about Streamlabs and being able to actually edit and customize your HTML. So I'm going to enable this once again. So if you already had to change if you want to change your URL, which you wanted to host from your own site or whatnot, that's where this would go. But we want to go ahead and move the text over more or less to the right side. Now I already know how much I want to move it over because I already tested it out. However, what you want to go is you want to go to the line 30 in the CSS group here. You want to go where it says text align center. You want to click around there, and you want to press space, or excuse me, enter. What that'll do is it'll create a new line, which is line 31, which is the line we would need to actually be adding into this little alignment fix. So I already have it actually copy and pasted inside my my next monitor here. And what it is simply just Control V, right? Backspace that a little bit, right? So it's margin and then hyphenated left, and then I have it 7%. I personally already know, I believe it should be around 11%. To move over a little bit more. So it's basically moving the margin more or less 11% towards the left hand side. Now, of course, if you need to move it over to the right hand side, you just simply switch that and move it to the right hand side, right? So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to press save settings, and what should happen is very, very simply press test subscriber. It should be moved over quite a bit more and be fairly centered to where I want to be, and I think that is basically it. So that is basically how I would personally create these things. Like I said before, I don't know coding too much, and nor do I know how to host. I just don't know how to do it, but hopefully someone in the comment section can help us out. But hopefully this gives you more insight on how to create your own cool, your own cool Twitch alerts, right? So with that being said, I am done. This tutorial was very long, very tedious, because I just didn't know exactly how to do everything. But hopefully this video here clears it up for you guys, as I basically just kind of summed up everything I learned in 6 hours into this video here. So hopefully you guys enjoyed today's video. I just want to say really quickly as well, thank you guys so very much for the support. This month has actually been quite insane. If you guys check my Social Blade, just the viewers, the subscribers, everything. It's just like, whoa. Like, I appreciate you guys so very much, and I just want to let you guys know that for sure. With that being said, again, I have no idea what the 200 video secret download is going to be, but I do know for sure, very thankful for AE Juice for, of course, sponsoring this video and giving us those really cool assets. Like I said before, you can download the manager on their site, just straight up on their site, and then it gives you a really cool starter pack for you guys to go ahead and go off of. Okay, I'm not gonna say with that being said though this time. I'm gonna go ahead and just let you guys go with thank you guys so very much for watching. I'll talk to you guys later. Sesso HQ out. Do not get keep smiling, stay positive, and stay freaking productive, guys. Later. Peace. Yo, what is going on, guys? It's your boy Sesso here because a video here today bringing guys a Photoshop / After Effects tutorial on how to create your very own cool and clean. We'll go with like cool, like clean, like alert box. There we go. It's an updated version of last tutorial. So by the way, we're gonna teach you how to do actual more higher quality resolution for your alerts and stuff like that using WebM format rather than using like a GIF format, which was kind of weird that we did the last time, but we learned and you guys helped me very, very much. So I appreciate that very much. We're also gonna be doing that in today's video. Today's video, once again, is sponsored by AE Juice. They are the freaking beasts of After Effects. I love them so very much. They're basically an After Effects program that, or plugin, I would say, that has like literally already completed like effects like UI effects, text effects, liquify effects, like transitions. They're super, super dope, super nice. And the coolest part is right now, if you guys check the description down below, there is a free starter pack for you guys to download. It's always, of course, on the site itself. I'll put the link for the starter pack as well that you guys can download right now and get it for free. It's super, super dope. If I just go ahead and go to After Effects, we're gonna go to Windows. It's under Pack Manager 3 is how you guys access the pack itself. It'll load really quickly. I think the first time is a little bit longer, by the way, just so you guys know. Here's a starter pack, right? I can scroll. Look at this stuff like right here. You can use this stuff for like pop in some cool little animation, or even if you want to use this for a simple little pop in, put your Twitter afterwards kind of thing. They have text effects like right over here, text animations, right? And have the cool like motion stuff. Like look at this. I said this last time. There's no way you don't see some kind of like starting as soon as like effect that's going on that you guys will super, super love. They update very, very much. They do this really cool thing when it comes to like keyframes. You can copy and paste keyframes. There's like a library of keyframe assistance. So if you guys are using After Effects super, super a lot, and if you guys use keyframes a lot, you guys get a cool little copy kind of, how would you say, a preset management of how you want to separate your A and B transitions to like your easy ease and stuff like that. If you don't know what I said, if you do know what I said, you got it. If you don't know, it's all good. With that being said, guys, hope you guys enjoyed today's video here today. So like on the video, you can see down below as always, which will most likely be the AI file maybe, but if not, or maybe like the actual like WebM file. So you guys can actually use the one that I made in today's video that you guys can use for yourselves as well. Or a gradient pack, by the way. So yeah, whichever one, we'll see. Hope you guys enjoyed today's video. We're gonna be starting off in After Effects, in Photoshop, doing the actual effect itself, the actual design itself, excuse me, and then moving into After Effects and moving into Streamlabs. So hope you guys enjoyed. Talk to you guys later. So switch you out. Peace. Alright guys, so we are starting off in Photoshop. So the first thing I'll probably end up suggesting you guys to do is make sure you guys are on your file, new document size, using the 1920 by 1080 height and your 300 resolution. I mean 72 is fine as well. I just kind of like always kind of use 300 as a default just in case I ever need to use print kind of thing, right? You want to go ahead and press create just like so. What I would also suggest you guys to do as well is take a game that you guys mainly play. Maybe if you're like a streamer yourself, or if you're doing it for a client, maybe ask the client what main games he plays. Use the background like I have, sort of like this, have like a Fortnite background, blur it out if you guys want to, so it's not like super hard edges being kind of like annoying for your creative ability, but kind of having a background to kind of set boundaries to where your alert should be. That way, when you guys do your very simple little square background or whatever end up doing, by the way, guys, I know there's a lot more designs you can do than more than just like this little clean one, but this leaves me open, of course, to do some more stuff and like more fun kind of, I don't know, random abstract kind of design kind of alerts. But for this tutorial here today, I'm gonna show you guys how to do something like this, and it's very simple. So just keep in mind, I guess gameplay wise, like, you know, ratios of where things are. So to do this little simple little effect here for the actual clean alerts here, all you have to do is make a new layer, right? You can take your rectangle marquee tool, do a nice little simple rectangle marquee tool. I'll say right about so is a pretty good size, right? Pretty good size for the actual gameplay itself. Kind of just pops up right in the top middle, right? You're good to go. I'm gonna go ahead and use right click, fill, drop down black, just like so. Press OK, right click, deselect, or Control D. Very, very simple. That might have been fast, but it's like they literally did nothing. Okay, right click, fill, drop down, black, okay, right click, deselect. Hella quick, promise you that. Okay, so I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna press Control T to free transform. Brings up the free transform, this little box right here, so you can rotate, move things around, of course. Right, you wanna right click, use the skew option here, And this skew is actually what this is right here. So if you take your right click skew option, take that first middle box that you guys see, move it towards the right just a little bit, just like so, right? You give yourself a nice little skew. You can do as much skew as you guys want. You can be like super aggressive with it. But if you guys are gonna do something really, really aggressive like this, I'd probably shrink the amount of size, or kind of like just literally take a rectangle marker tool again and kind of like delete it, shrink a little bit more kind of thing, right? Work with like, that's a little bit too much, right? But for me, I would say skewing just like so, right around here is a pretty good amount, right? So now that I have this, what I like to do is I'm gonna make a duplicate of this. I'm actually gonna call this icon box. So I'll show you guys in a second why. What I'm gonna do is on this icon box, I'm gonna press Control J on my keyboard. This will make a duplicate of it. So now that I have a duplicate of it, you can see right here it says copy. I'm gonna press Control U really quickly just for like your sake. Press Control U for the hue and saturation. Take my lightness, move this up a little bit so you can see it's a different color, like a grayish tone. So on this copy here, I'm gonna move this towards the right a little bit. So under it, of course, you have that black layer, okay? So you wanna say to yourself, how much space do you guys want for your icon? Maybe your logo's super long, right? So you might need more space than a usual person who has like a circle icon, or, you know, not a text logo or something like that, right? So you say to yourself, how much space do I need for my logo? If this is the amount of space you think you guys need for it to fit very comfortably in there, you guys would then say, okay, this is done. By the way, if you guys don't have a logo, if you guys are doing like a new follower, you can use like a person icon, right? If you guys are doing like a new donation, you can use like a $sign icon you can find on Google or make your own kind of thing, right? So keep that in mind. It doesn't have to be a logo, just for the sake of just showing, like knowing you guys, like telling you guys, right? So now that you guys have that box here, on your copy here, you hold Control on the actual icon box copy. I can hide this now, so you'll see this marquee selection that happens here. So if you guys go back to your icon box, go back to your rectangle marquee tool again. When you guys right click, it will give you guys the option to layer via cut. And then you guys do that. Take your movement tool, you can move it towards the right a little bit. Give it as much space as you guys want here. I kind of have that much space. I'll do the kind of same thing here again. And now we have an icon box, and also right here, this new layer here is actually now called your name box, okay? That's where the whole little name thing's gonna go for the other people who subscribe or donate or whatever to you. So once you guys have that, I'm gonna select Control and click both of these layers here, just like so. Take my opacity, throw it to 75%. Okay, I'm gonna take this icon copy from before, delete it, we don't need it. I'm gonna take my logo really quickly, make a duplicate of it, bring it into my icon box, right? Looks good right there. I'll make it a little more bigger for the sake of the box itself. Okay, so you guys can also see this little part right here. I kind of did this just because I don't want to put too much color in the logo itself or the design itself. So to quickly do that, all I end up doing is take my icon box, make a duplicate of it, okay? See the icon box copy. I can move it towards the right a little bit, so you'll see a darker spot here. The lighter spot is actually what you want to pay attention to. Okay, so on the left hand side is how much space you want to kind of have, you know, for the color to be. So once you guys find that out, you guys can then click on the Control or hold Control again, click on the icon box original copy, right? Then go back to the icon box copy and press delete on your keyboard. Okay, very simple. Take my opacity, throw it to 100%. You can double click on this, go to your color overlay. You can change it to whatever color you guys want, like a pink. That's pretty freaking dope. Or if you want to be super kind of spicy with it and kind of use a gradient overlay, you guys can do that as well. Something like this can be pretty freaking cool. I might put in the secret download. Oh, cough, cough, cough. 2 likes on the video equals secret down below, which will mostly be the PSD or gradients, by the way, below, right? Press OK, OK, right? You can do some really cool gradients like this, right? Looks pretty good. And then last but not least, what you guys will end up doing, also, what is this called? We're going to call this like color thing, okay? Just like so. And I'm going to go ahead, press my text layer. Then I'm going to type in what this is for. So I'm going to say new subscriber, okay? Right? Now you can see how mine is a little more split. So if you guys want to have like a cool VA split like I have, you can go ahead and under your characters table, which is under Windows, character, right? You can use this little VA right here. Usually it's at 0. You can see that I kind of put mine to 100% or 200. You can even do like even more, have it be split even more, have it go across the entire box itself. But basically, once you guys have this, you guys can then go ahead and hide this layer, right? I'm gonna hide this as well. And when you guys will save it, I think I did this in the next clip as well, by the way. When you guys save it, you guys will save it as PSD, and you guys will be good to go. But before you guys do that, you guys will see the quick little tips as well before you actually hop in After Effects. But this is basically how you guys make that really cool, quick little box for the actual design, and move on to the actual tutorial. Let's go. Alright guys, so right before you guys actually hop into After Effects, I would really quickly do 2 quick things. So, of course, the first thing happens to be, so if you guys want your alerts to kind of pop in from like mid-screen, right? Kind of like pop in kind of just like literally from the middle, up like top middle, rather than coming like all the way up from the bottom of the screen, kind of doing some weird thing like that. If that's the effect you're going for, of course, naturally keep your document size this size, 1920 by 1080p, right? Or if you guys want to kind of have it come out like mid-screen, like I personally like to have it, I would make sure you guys use the crop tool, just C on your keyboard, just like so, the crop tool, right? Take the top, bottom, left, and right, and I would kind of move it an inch away from the actual design itself, giving you guys enough breathing room, or I guess working space as well, right? Kind of like something like this. Move the left in as well, and you guys have this nice little simple box around your original box, but also kind of having it enough space, kind of have it breathe. I would say, like I say, an inch or so, and you guys just press a check mark, just like so, and then you guys want to actually save your PSD, right? File, save as. You guys should save it as whatever you guys want. I'm going to call this tutorial 2. Save. Okay. Now what you can do, you go to After Effects. You can go to File, Import File, right? And then I'm going to go ahead and just open the file that I just made. Import. It'll pop up with this little screen right here, and you guys want to make sure you go and you go to import kind. Your composition is retain layer sizes, and of course, editable layer editable layer styles. And basically, if you guys have watched any of my After Effects tutorials and we work in Photoshop before, simple little settings, you might even have them already enabled and all that good stuff. So once you guys see under your projects, you'll see your file name right here. You just simply double click on this composition, just like so. And you guys will see that this is all of your layers. Before you actually see it, you actually, if you ever grouped anything together inside your PSD, like I ended up doing, so like this right here, you see how it's grouped together. If you guys do not want how I kind of have it, you would ungroup this. But if you guys see now that since I grouped it, I didn't realize that I grouped it. But since I grouped it, just in case you guys want to know, it's going to be under its own composition itself. So you have to double click on it again, and that's where all your layers are going to happen to be, right? That's perfectly fine, actually. It's not too bad if you kind of have it separate like that. But if you guys have multiple different groups, I would then make sure you guys take all your layers and put them in one single group. That way you're not looking through 500 like groups and layers and compositions through After Effects, where it makes it super freaking difficult for anyone to kind of find or end up do anything you guys, you know, want to like move something very simple, right? I'm gonna go ahead and delete this text. We don't need that text though. All right, I guess we're good now to actually start in After Effects. Let's get this going. All right, guys, so let's go ahead and just go through that very simple, good old AE 101 and hit you guys with some really cool, simple, very basic effects in order to use for your actual alerts. And pretty much the only things you're gonna be end up doing anyway for what you're gonna be doing for your alerts, right? So for me personally, what I'm gonna end up doing is right click on the composition settings. So right click anywhere in this gray area here, go to composition settings. And for me, I kind of have this, the width and the height is going to be basically what your box happen to be. Don't change that. You're perfectly fine. But for me, under duration right here, I'm going to put mine for 10 seconds and 15 milliseconds. You guys want to press OK. And for me, I like to have my frame around 60 frames per second. I don't know what my math, but my English. See, come on, bro. The frames, there we go. We got it. This is so much more easier on 60 frames per second, and I think it just looks a little more cleaner, of course, and a little more smoother. So have that as so. I'm totally gonna leave that in there because I'm an idiot, and we already know, so there's no reason hiding it. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna go ahead and go for the 1 frame per second or 1 second for this case, right? So you guys see right here, this is the time frame here, so that's gonna be saying, hey, this is 1 second. So for me, I'm gonna of course move my cursor around 1 second, and I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to quickly just focus on, let me get rid of the new subscriber, let me get rid of this, let me get rid of this for you guys, and kind of get rid of the logo as well, and kind of just focus on the icon box itself. So, the icon box, I have everything labeled, so should you, right? The icon box here, I'm going to go ahead and take this, and at 1 frame per second, or that 1 second, excuse me, or 60 frames per second, right? There we go. I'm going to go ahead and just go ahead and press P on my keyboard while the layer is selected. That'll give me the position, quick, I guess, shortcut you would say. If you guys don't want to do that, you guys just go down the drop arrow, go down to where it says position, right here now. You guys just then copy, or not copy, but click on that nice little stopwatch, and that'll give you guys your first keyframe. So, if you guys have really no idea at all what keyframes are, it's basically from point A to point B, what's going on, what like settings you change. That's just basically what it's doing. It's changing from what you had on point A to the settings that you had on point B. That's the easiest, cleanest way I can kind of explain it. So now that you have your first keyframe at this position at 1 second, everything you do before it will now lead up to that position, which is right here, which is where you want to have it, of course, right? Because that's where everything stops and holds, all that good stuff, right? So I'm going to zoom in a little bit by using this little bottom scroll bar here. So I'm going to say around, let's say like 35 milliseconds here. I want this to be at the position of in the middle. Okay, I want to kind of be in the middle era, right? And then before it even gets to the middle era, I'm going to go ahead and move it just 1 frame to the left. You saw me just simply just take my blue arrow here, or this blue little, what is this called? The time indicator, got you, time indicator. Move it towards the left, just 1 frame. make another position, right? What this will do is kind of lock in that quick little frame right here for you guys so that it stays in a straight line. If you guys were to go ahead and do what I want to do right now, which is go to the beginning and hide this. So I'm going to take this and move this down just like so. Okay, you see how it's a nice straight line now. It's a nice straight come up, come down. If I were to get rid of this really quickly, you guys will see it's curved. So it's kind of like gonna mix it or mush it all together from getting from point A to point B. It's gonna give you this really weird arc, but since we put that keyframe with the same exact position, it says, hey, go from here to here. Then that one simple frame is gonna help us say, hey, now you go from here to here, making sure it's a straight line. So that's what I personally want to go ahead and make sure you guys understand, is we want to go for that nice little simple, like kind of like an arc, right? Also, when I move this down for this keyframe right here, in the beginning, I held shift, by the way. So the same thing, click on it, hold shift, move down. That'll make sure you guys bring it right in the middle, or right perfectly down, straight down the middle, and you're good to go, right? So now what's gonna happen here is during that 1 second, you're gonna see this nice little simple little kind of left kind of L motion going on, right? So now, easy ease. If you guys have no idea what easy ease is, it's kind of how you see in my example, whatever, right? How, excuse me again, point A to point B kind of has this weird sort of like, how would you call it? Like a reaction to how fast you want things to be completed, or end up slowing down, then get it faster kind of thing, right? How you want the point A to point B to be, I guess, executed, okay? So, for instance, this first little sort of like coming up here, right? This first right here, this first little simple going to the middle. I'm gonna go ahead and just take this keyframe and take this keyframe. The way I can select both of them, by the way, is I can hold shift and it'll allow me to select both of them. Then you want to right click, keyframe assistance, easy ease. This will turn your actual keyframes into little hourglasses now. And what you can do over here, this far right little option right here is called the graph editor. You can select that. Now, if you want your graph to look exactly like mine, I believe in your graph editor, mostly everything, if you're on your default, which is, I believe, edit value graph, it's the same exact thing, but the way I like to see it personally is editing speed graph. So keep that in mind. If you guys, yours is going to be default like this, okay? I would default it personally like this. For me, is kind of how I like it to see it. It's a personal preference in a little bit of a way, but it does the same exact effect, so don't worry about it, okay? So what I like to do, you see your two keyframes that you selected will now be inside this graph here, so you can see it's indicated by this little white line here, white line or white dot here, and these little yellow lines as well, the anchor points, or the how do you say, the holy crap, I keep forgetting, handles, okay? So with these handles here, I can just take this and say, if I move this towards the left, you'll notice, right? You'll notice that it doesn't actually end up getting towards the middle until the very, very end a little bit, and then it quickly kind of snaps in the middle at the end, in the middle. Okay, so I want to show you guys the opposite way. If I move this one toward here in the inside, you'll see that it gets really close to the middle really fast and then slows down towards the end. So in a way, right, if you guys move this towards the right or away from the point itself, it's going to slow down the amount of time it takes for you to get from, I guess you would say, from here to here, but then really quickly get to that spot where you guys want to happen to be at the end. So I don't know if I'm explaining this the best way possible, but what I personally like to just simply do is just move this one towards the left, towards the right a little bit, right, and then move this one towards the left a little bit, kind of thing, right? It'll give you guys a more, I guess, how do you say, exaggerated, or a less very stagnant movement, but a more kind of exaggerated, fun, and energetic movement. So what I'm going to do here is go to the right-hand side, right click, keyframe assistance, and do this last part here. So I'm going to go ahead and move this one. I want to say, hey, I want this to be pretty fast in the beginning, and I kind of slow down towards the end. So I'm going to move this far right one towards the left a little bit more, right? So you'll see, boom, boom, right? Kind of like that. I kind of like that. I want it to be a little bit faster, actually. So I kind of want to bring this in quickly. Right? Let's see. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I'm a fan. I think at the beginning itself as well, these keyframes right here in the beginning can be a little bit faster as well. I don't know. Let me do that. There we go. Or that's slower. I would say faster is this way. Here we go. Let's see. I think that's pretty okay. Like, I don't hate it or whatever, and for the tutorial purposes itself, without having to go through, like, the millions of amount of changes that your brain would like to go for and kind of figure out, I'm going to go, for sake of the video here today, I like this way better. It's going to be better, of course, than the original sort of stagnant movement regardless, right? So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I want to add a little bit of rotation, a little bit more fun as well. So right around here, I'm going to go to the end again. And I'm going to go ahead and turn it in 3D. So this 3D layer here, this little box right here, indicates a 3D layer. So that way I can actually turn things on X, Y, and Z axis as well, rather than just kind of like rotating it on a very simple 2D plane. I'm going to go ahead and click on this box here, just like so. This is turning on the 3D. And you'll see X rotation, Y rotation, Z rotation. If you guys want to, what I personally like to do anyway, just in case I ever end up changing anything, right? I like to just keyframe every single one of these, which is the X, Y, and the Z for me. Right, now you have the keyframes at that 1 second, because of course at that 1 second, you want that to be stopped and stagnant and stay there forever now for the alert to kind of finish off, right? So I'm gonna go over here to the beginning again, and I'm gonna go ahead and take my X and just kind of figure out where this is rotating. Okay, so this is gonna rotate sort of like facing this way, right? As you guys see that kind of like thing right there. This Y rotation is gonna actually rotate it more like this, which is kind of what I want. And the Z rotation is gonna rotate it on like a 2D plane, which I do not want. So the Y rotation is what I'm actually gonna be doing. So at this very beginning of the frames, I can take my Y rotation, the second one here. What I personally like to do as well, actually. So this, the 0x plus 0.0. Moving this gives you all the way to the ratio of 360, I believe it is. Of course, 360 being one full rotation. So if you guys take a really quick wild guess, that 0 in the beginning, that says 0x right here, right, is actually telling you how many rotations, full rotations that you guys want. So what I like to do is just simply just click on this, right, and just make it 1. Make it even, make it simple, and just kind of like go ahead and just go with that now. So if I play it, you'll see it does this nice little sort of spin now, right? Okay, now we're thinking, bro. I like the spin. So of course, with any keyframes that you guys add, you can add easy ease. So you want to click on those 2 keyframes for the Y rotation. You'll see it really quickly, right? Check that, right? You'll see I can highlight the Y rotations keyframes, go to the keyframe assistance, go to easy ease, graph editor, take these points here, and I'm gonna say I want it to go super slow and then just like freaking like super quick, right? All right, yikes. Okay, we're not that fast. Let's go for a little a little less aggressive, bro. Let's go with like maybe this is a little bit better. I mean, that's pretty fast. Like I can literally sit here all day, but I do not want to do that for the sake of the video. I'm gonna say maybe this is gonna be good. Okay, that's way better. A little more like less hectic. I like that. Okay, so now we have our nice little simple full rotation going through while going towards the middle, while going towards the left, and now we're set with that little simple icon bar, which is really dope. Now we can move on to the actual name box. So I'll do that now. Okay, let's go ahead and sync this down. This left color thing here, what actually we'll do actually really quickly is also, you'll end up seeing me press one button a lot to view my keyframes. If you guys want to do the same exact thing, it's U on your keyboard, right? That'll show you every single keyframe in that layer and only show you the things that are activated in your keyframes when you press U that shows them, okay? Just making sure you guys know. So you guys will see if you have keyframes on it, you press U and it doesn't, right? So I'm going to end up doing for this left little bar here at 1 second, it needs to stay here. So I'm going to press P on my keyboard for position, make sure it stays there. And at the beginning, or right around, I would say right around here, around like 40 seconds or so, or 40 milliseconds, I'm gonna take the position, keyframe it again, but move this just simply outside the canvas. So it's gonna stay outside the canvas the entire time until 40 milliseconds, then it'll start moving in, and then at that nice little simple 1 second point, it'll just kind of stop right there, which is kind of how I like to have it. I'm gonna, of course, easy ease this again, and kind of just have it do something like this, just like so, right? Cool. Now we're cooking. All right, cool. Now our icon box is done, and then we're kind of set with that. So, name box here, we're gonna do the same exact thing, kind of follow the same exact rules. So I'm gonna uncheck or unhide this really quickly. I'm gonna go ahead and open up these keyframes really quick so I can make sure I go to that 1 second again. I'm gonna go to the name box. I'm gonna move my name box right around here. It doesn't have to be moved, but for the sake of just kind of like keeping it in mind, I'm just gonna keep it around here, right? So name box, I want this to be out of frame basically the entire time. Okay. I want this to come in frame, maybe 10 frames or 10 milliseconds after the icon box finishes, right? So I'm gonna go up 10 frames, which is about 10 milliseconds in that 60 frame per second ratio. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and go to position for my name box. Click on the position right here. This is pretty much what you always want to do. Is you always want to put your position where you want to have it at the end, or you want to start off basically at the end, right? So you want to go to where you want to kind of have it be stuck and stopped. All right, you keyframe that first. And then you guys can go ahead and move around, let's say around here, right to the beginning, and move this baby out of the frame. So all this is gonna happen, blah, 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 blah. This is gonna connect now right around here. Then this position box is gonna, or the name box is gonna come in, swoop in like a superhero and say, all right, I'm here, bro. Like the party is now done, okay? I'm gonna move this around 10 seconds a little bit, 10 frames a little more ahead. I think it's a little bit too fast. Something like that. Okay, I like that. Okay, so you see how like weird and stagnant, like look how nice and pretty and elegant this sort of motion looks, and all of a sudden the name box just comes in like, bro. Okay, so of course you probably guessed it, it's easy ease, so we gotta fix. Right click on these, easy ease, graph editor, take these points, move this in a little bit, oops, move this in a little bit with the handles, just like so, kind of make it look a little more prettier. Yeah, there we go, a little more finesse to it. Okay, I'm down for that. So now that I kind of have that, I'll go ahead and do this little sort of last parts here, or I guess the last part itself almost, or the logo as well too. So the logo, I can simply just do something like right before it connects on this logo here. What I like to personally do is for myself is kind of have it as kind of use a linear wipe transition. So to quickly just do that right before this connects, I'm gonna go about 10 frames right before it finishes. So this is 1 second, right? This is 50 milliseconds. I want to have right around that 50 millisecond part. Go to effect, transitions. So this little logo here can be, like I said before, it can be like a person icon to represent not new subscriber but new follower, a money icon to represent new donation, something like that, right? I'm gonna use right under transition, I believe it's called, like I said, linear wipe. Here it is. Linear wipe, you can just change your wipe angle to like 246. It's basically the wipe angle itself. The direction that you guys see this little stick is where the wipe is going to be, like kind of like orientation where it's going to be coming from. Okay, so completion, what it means here is if I were to go ahead and just keyframe this completion right here, right now, that 10 seconds before that completion of that 1 second of the icon box, I'm going to take this from 0 and put this at 100 to start off with. Right, this is gonna be like, hey, the completion is now done, right? 100%. Basically, it's gone, right? The transition is over for me. It's a logo is at 100%, meaning it's done. So that thing is gone, basically. So I'm gonna go 1 second now and put this at 0, saying, hey, it's now appeared. Okay, so right, once you're gonna see, boom, logo appears, name box comes in. Now we're looking super fresh. So you can start to see it's very, very fun, very nitpicky as well sometimes, a little tedious, you would say. But this is the whole point of motion design kind of thing, right? And I'm not no freaking pro or anything like that, but I mean, it's kind of fun to know like some boundaries or some basics, right? I know I'm not pro. Trust me, we know this. But I'm having fun with it, right? There we go. Nice little sort of like motion there. I would even say this name box is a little bit, I think it's actually taking a little bit too long now to come in. I'm pressing U my keyboard to bring up my name box transitions. I'll move it about 5 seconds or 5 milliseconds a little earlier. I mean, I don't know, right? You can mess around with speed the entire time. You might not like how just something kind of like looks, excuse me, and that's perfectly fine. That just means you have a little bit of a brain. You got a little bit of thinking going. That's perfectly fine. Okay, so I guess last part now is actually doing the new subscriber thing. So you guys won't be able to see it, but if I just like turn this, you guys won't see it because I'm in a composition that doesn't allow you to see it. I guess for the sake of the tutorial, I'm gonna really quickly make a black solid, and put this below so you guys can see the word new subscriber. So that way it's not like it's in your head that it's actually there really quickly. I'm gonna get rid of this black box. Don't worry about it. I just put a new solid right under it so you can see at least what's happening. So for me, by the way, remember our boxes themselves are black and also lower opacity, so you're not gonna be able to see the boxes as well. Keep that in mind. They're still there. See, right? Showing you guys. Okay, so 1 second. Name box comes in. You guys can't see that, but name box comes in. While my name box is coming in, I want this kind of do a linear wipe as well to reveal the letters that are coming in right here. So right around here is where the box is kind of coming in, right? It's right now is where the box is at the start right here is where the letters are, and I want this kind of follow through as well with it. So the word new subscriber here, I'm gonna go ahead and go to effect, transition, linear wipe, just like so. In my direction, I'm gonna keep it at plus 90, because right here, you see how like the line saying it's going this way, which is going that way. We want to go that way. Right? So, of course, I'm going to keyframe this right here at the start. I want this to be at 100%. I'm going to go ahead and uncheck this really quickly. I'm going to see where it should be about complete, which is around here, right? And now it's now past the letters, okay? So now I'm going to put this. Oops, that was weird. Oops, I didn't actually keyframe this correctly. I want this to be at 100%, not 99. 100%. Let's go back and turn this off to see where the box is, where it completes going through. Right around here is perfectly fine. Take this, now throw it at 0. So you'll see, here we go, 0. You'll see that while the box is kind of going, I don't know if you can, maybe if I zoom in a little bit, you kind of see these little really awkward blurry letters. You'll see that while this is going through, the letters are now actually appearing as well. So hopefully you can see kind of how that's happening. right? The letters are kind of appearing while the box is going through, right? Okay, so now that we have that, we can then go ahead and say we are pretty much done with the basic little I guess tutorial of this part right here, right before we throw it into Streamlabs and trying to show you guys really quickly how to do that part. But yeah, I'm also gonna spice this up a little bit with AE juice, bro, because we can do that. Like I said, I have a lot of fun with AE juice. Like this is my returning sponsor. That means the reaction we got last time was really good for them, as also as well as for us. So honestly, I appreciate them so very much for coming in. I'm gonna go ahead and quickly and just kind of do some little fun stuff with it, and yeah, let's just see how it works. Alright guys, so I'm going to go ahead and use actually one of my favorite things to use in the AE Juice pack. So also, by the way, in the description down below should be the starter pack as well. So I have a lot of the cooler stuff, I guess you would say, that you guys got to pay money for. But with that being said, the starter pack is super, this literally starter pack, if you guys are just looking for fun little stuff like this, is pretty much all you would need, of course. But you guys, of course, give it a shot and look up some really cool other stuff. If you guys want to open it, by the way, it's under your Windows Pack Manager 3. Also, like I said before, the starter pack is in the description down below if you guys want to go ahead and download it. So I'm going to be using Liquid Transitions, what is this, Liquid Transition 2 or 3? Liquid Transitions, period, is what it's called, okay? Liquid Elements, there we go, not Transitions, sorry. I'm going to go to my favorites here, actually, under this pack. I'm going to go ahead and use this one right here. So, the cool thing about this, so you can literally click on it itself and press import or double click on it. It'll just import exactly under where your time, your time indicator is. So if you guys want to move this up a little bit, I kind of want to, this explosion here, I want to put right before my logo starts to show up. So I'm going to go ahead and just double click right here. Okay. It'll import it. So I'm going to really quickly exit this out. Also, really cool thing. If you guys want to, maybe let's say you're working with pixel art or you're working with a different theme and this kind of smooth theme doesn't work for you, you can literally click on this cogwheel right here, bro, and you can see different themes. Like you can have drop shadows, glows, splatters, rough edges, pixel, are you kidding me? I don't know what that even means. Kind of a little more motion kind of going on here. Texture, yikes, bro, yikes. That's all I gotta say. That's freaking dope. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and kind of go scroll through a little bit. So you see, it's actually pretty big. So the way I'm gonna end up actually scaling it down is just somebody clicking on the explosion, pressing S on my keyboard. That brings up the scale tool or the scale shortcut. Take it from 100, just move it down. While you're scaling it down, you can just simply, while you have this little tool right here, the selection tool selected, you can move this just like so. Right, I want to move it a little bit more bigger. Let's go to the beginning as well of it. Like when it starts to come up, I want to kind of have it right below here, right below this box, right? So it kind of says, boom, it's a little too early. I'm going to move this a little more forward, right? Right when that logo starts to pop up, I want this to be like, boom, logo's here. Look at me, kind of thing, right? Like, here we go, boom. I'm gonna put the black on so you can see kind of how it's working. Oop, that didn't render out right. There we go. Right? Yeah, I like that. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that right there. Let's say, boom, logo comes in. I'm gonna go ahead and say I'm gonna do this little cool thing for this. What I'm also gonna do is I'm gonna right click on my composition settings. I'm gonna make my width just a little bit more open so I can kind of see my white a little bit more. I'm a little bit more as well. Composition settings with a little bit more, just like so. Right, because if your composition can't see it, that means the other people and the render itself cannot see it. So I would even say I'll probably even move the height a little bit more as well. Right, now we can see a little bit more of the actual effect itself. So when you of course render it out, you want it to be as or you want to see as much as possible. So something you have to, of course, edit it. It's perfectly fine and very, very quick to do so as well. Okay, so right here at the end, I want to import another thing. I'm gonna go ahead and go to, where is it? Windows Pack Manager. It's one of my favorites again, right? Okay, just like so. And I'm gonna do this one, the flames one. Okay, double click on it to import it, just like so. And I'm gonna go ahead and say right here, where's the flame start at? Okay, so this needs to be like way more pushed in. Okay, to kind of speed that up. Of course, scale it down, pressing S on your keyboard, scaling it like so. And right around here, I want to kind of have this little, this is too soon. Right, like here, a little too early. Kind of does this little sort of like boom, it stopped, like see me, like kind of thing, right? All right, let's see. The black is probably not the best color. What color would be better to actually see? Let's try a different solid really quickly, like a solid. Let's just kind of use like like some a little more lighter, something like this maybe. Put this below everything. Right? Okay, let's see. Boom. Ooh, okay. Right? It's like explosion for the logo itself. Then this little sort of thing right here kind of like follows through with the actual rectangle. So it kind of like has this little halt kind of effect. I like that. I definitely like that a lot, actually. That looks really, really good. Also, what that means, by the way, this starting section right here, this is going to be a little more further down, right? Make sure you guys fix that. If you guys ever move the actual composition, make sure you guys move the actual stuff in the starting positions out of the frame entirely, okay? Yes. Yes, brother. Yes. I definitely like that. You can see how this works now as well. A little text effect right there, right? Okay, bros, I actually like that. And as a matter of fact, I think this pack itself actually has text things you can do. So you don't even have to do like a really basic, boring little thingamajigger. What I call that, the linear transition. I believe the starter pack has text animations where you can make the text kind of like come in like really freaking cool ways. Yeah, bro. Oh, dude, y'all gonna have a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to keep it like a lot of exploration for you guys, but I don't know. You guys will freaking love this. Make sure you guys download it in the description down below. I'm happy with this, right? I think I am. I keep playing it because I try to put more things or kind of like figure things out. It's a tutorial. I won't waste too much of your time. I like this how it looks. I'm gonna go ahead and render this out. And the way I'm gonna actually render this out is going to composition, add to render queue. Now, this little section, by the way, coming up is more important because this rendering is actually better than what I did previously. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to best settings, keep this at best settings, use your composition frame rate, you press OK, right? And then for your output module, if you guys have AVI, that's perfectly fine, but I like to, or excuse me, if you guys do not have QuickTime, you can use AVI, that's perfectly fine, but I'm gonna use QuickTime. Same thing with AVI, under your channels here, it's RGB. You guys want to change it to RGB plus alpha, which will make sure you guys indicate that your actual background, your transparent background, which I just realized, if I press OK really quick, we want to make sure you have RGB plus alpha, right? Make sure your background's transparent for this. Oops, let's delete that. Boom. Okay. Right, so that'll make sure the plus alpha part makes sure that your actual background is transparent. If you guys want to see if it's actually transparent or not, you can press toggle transparency grid, and that'll show you guys what's transparent or not, just so you guys can see, right? And then for your output module, just simply just drop this down. You can output this to where you guys want to have it. I'm just gonna have it called what is this called? Sub alert, period, just like so. Save, right? And you guys press render, and it shouldn't take too long whatsoever. You guys are in that 10-second mark. It'll probably take like, I don't know, 10 seconds or so. And once you guys are done with this, we'll then hop it into simple little Streamlabs and show you guys from there, okay? All right, guys, so once it's done rendering all that good stuff, whether you guys uploaded it in, rendered it in AVI or .mov, you guys want to make sure now you guys go to this site right here, convertio.co. This is not a sponsor, by the way. This is just something I found from you guys in the comment section of my last video of doing this, that you guys were saying WebM is a better format than GIF, and it's also, or higher quality than GIF, and it's also just as low file size as well. So I want to quickly go to From Computer. I'm going to quickly go to where it should be. It should say, it's under Documents for me, and then mine is called subalert.mov, right? Open. Okay, you want to select where it says GIF, you want to click where it says image, you want to click where it says WebM, you select that, you press convert, it's going to start uploading, and after it's done uploading, then you're going to have the option to now download it. So like I said before, you guys were saying WebM, excuse me, was a better format, way higher quality, and all that good stuff. So I would now suggest you guys start doing this, not using a GIF. I mean, even that whole entire probably like sequence for you, like annoying for you guys from the last video. This is better, way easier, and you know, thank you to the people in the comment section who commented and showed me how to do this before last time. So I can now press download, and this is also free. This is my third time downloading it now, so this is definitely free. We're good. So you can at least do it 3 times so far. I mean, I don't want some random like freaking pop-up stuff to happen, but it hasn't happened yet. Good stuff. So when you guys are on Streamlabs now, you guys can go ahead and go to your widgets here. Go to alert box, and this is guys how you get to your, of course, your alert boxes. So really quickly, I like to add, if you guys want to just launch this for you guys, but remember when you guys actually launch this, the background is black. So if you guys actually had a different color, it might work, or a different kind of like style of an alert box like before. But if you launch this and it's black, of course, you guys remember the actual thing we made before is just a black background with a little opacity so you can see what's below it. So I'm gonna end up doing for you guys, I'm gonna do this. Right, and I have an OBS up. So if I were to go ahead and just press test member, which I'll show you guys right now, right? you can see this is, I started a little bit, just kind of make sure it was working, all that good stuff. It is, but you can see, I can see my alert and my test. I also just realized, probably like turn off the fact that you guys did hear that. Right here, right, you guys will see that you can actually see what it looks like, right? That's a good thing, that's a good sign, all that good stuff. So I would, if you guys want to, you can open up OBS and test it that way, just so you guys know. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to go ahead and make sure you guys set this up right. So I'm going to be doing testing member for this example here. So I'm going to go under where it says general settings to the right. I want to go where it says member. So if you guys were to do the actual alert box for subscriber or donation, you would of course go under donations or subscribers. Simple, right? Okay, so by default, your layer is picture, and then under it is a text. So you guys want to make sure the default now for you guys is picture, and above is the text. So that's going to make sure you guys have your text, of course, above or in front of the actual file that you guys just downloaded, right? So in the middle ones, we want to select that one. And then you guys want to make sure you guys need to change your name template here. So name has just became a subscriber or a sponsor. We can just have it just be literally the name, which is pretty good. So I can erase that template. But if you didn't have anything on the top of your, remember that alert bar that we just made in Photoshop? If you didn't have where it says new subscriber, you can keep where it says like name and then new subscriber kind of thing. But I think you actually have to keep the brackets name, by the way. You can't delete everything. So this is what you can have and you're good to go. So text animation, I believe the default's like none. I like wiggle, bounce is pretty cool, pulse is pretty neat. I'm gonna put it on pulse for this one. You can see the examples right here, right? I don't know, rubber bands, kind of a little weird. I think it's a little too much, but I think pulse is a really good sort of like seamless kind of one that kind of has also a little bit of animation to it too. So I'm gonna go ahead and go to where it says change media here. I'm gonna go where it says drop and upload some stuff, just like so, right? And I'm gonna upload your downloaded new WebM file, by the way. It should be under your downloads, I believe. Downloads, I'm gonna go to where it says subalert. I'm gonna click on subalert.webm, press open, right? Once it opens, I can then select the WebM file, press select again, right? And then what's gonna happen here is, if I just save this really quickly, save settings, this should be the newer settings, not the ones that you saw before. Test member, right? You'll see it just says Cesso, right? And the whole little effect happened. Ooh, that actually looked pretty good. Look at that. Boom. Boom. That looks really nice. I'm down with that. Okay. So first things first, I'll probably have to make the text delay. I think the text delay was okay, right? Yeah, the text delay was actually pretty good. So 1 second for me. So we did 10 seconds. We of course made the completion be 1 second. The text delay at 1 second actually makes a little more sense, right? So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna open up font settings here. And I'm gonna go ahead and use the Aldrich font. I'm gonna keep using that. If you guys just type in ALDRICH, you'll get the font name. I believe it's default font, by the way, as well. Font size, I'm not gonna make this a little more bigger. I'm gonna make it like 34, save the settings, and test it again. So there's gonna be a lot of testing going on. Test member. I mean, that's pretty good. Let's go ahead and do it a little bit more, like 38, save settings, scroll up again, test member. Okay, I'm not opposed to that. I think that's pretty good. So what I'm learning right now is for you guys as well is the fact that you guys should also know how to do the whole margin thing. So as you guys saw in my example here, when I test member one more time, you'll see that my text is a little bit towards the left-hand side, but I want to move it more towards the right-hand side. So what I'm going to end up doing here is I'm going to go to where it says enable custom HTML and CSS, press enable, and I'm going to go under CSS, and I'm going to scroll down to where it says 30 right here. So right on line 30, I'm going to make sure I give you guys a really quick little setting. I'll put it in the description down below for you guys as well. I believe it's called like margin, left, something, whatever. I think I have it saved in my thingy. Do I have it saved in my thing? I do not. All right, so I really quickly went ahead and make sure I copied the same exact thing that I needed for the whole margin thing. So once again, if I kind of quickly forgot my train of thoughts, I'm gonna make sure I test it again. So if I just see this really quickly, it says Cesso. See how the Cesso is not really quite in the middle? I can go ahead and move it more towards the left and right hand side just by doing this. Okay, this is where we left off. Under line 30 of your CSS here, if you click on line 30 right at the end of it and then press space, it'll make a new line. So now you're on line 31. I can now press Control V and show you guys what I have. So what you guys would type in is margin hyphen left space 11%, or I'm gonna start off with 11%, and then you want to put a what is that, a semicolon? I don't know what that one is. Yo, English class, sorry. Once you guys have that, right, then you can press save. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead now and test it again. Test member. So you should see this be moved more towards the right hand side. So it can even moved even more. So I can go to 31 again, line 31. I'm going to go like 19 or so. Let's try 19. Let's try to save those settings. Let's try to scroll up. Test member again. Test member. Okay, see how 19 is now directly right in the middle? That is what we want to have. So I think for now, this is definitely pretty good. You can see at the end of this animation, by the way, you'll see something really quickly, how it does it again. To not have that do that, that's because my alert duration is at 11 seconds. We have on our After Effects, I believe it was 10 seconds, right? So I'm actually going to put this at 9 seconds, 1 second below it. Now, if you guys wanted to, in your After Effects, by the way, what I would suggest you guys to do, I don't know why I didn't do this in the actual tutorial portion, but when you guys are in this document size here, right, if you guys want to pre-compose all this and then have everything at the end just like kind of scroll up out of the way, you guys can do that as well. What I mean by that is if you guys were to like pre-compose all this stuff in this layer that you guys did for the animation, right, you pre-compose it just like so, right, you press OK, then at this position, like right near the end, you can have it position, keyframe it at the end, right, of that 10 seconds. That's not the end of the 10 seconds, but right here, right at the end of the 10 seconds, you keyframe it like 15 frames or so before the end, and at the end, you then keyframe it going out of the canvas, right? So it'll just go like out, right? You can do that as well, by the way, just so you guys know, right? I'm gonna go back into my alert, and I'm gonna open up OBS again. Okay, so now if I just really quickly, since I didn't do that, I put it at 9 seconds, so what I'll show you guys now, if I press test member, right, the text will be in the middle here, then it'll of course go for 9 seconds. When 9 seconds goes away, it'll kind of just fade away, and then the next one can also start re-going, so it won't do it again. So you can see that now, none of that kind of crazy stuff. So I believe I'm gonna go ahead and say we're pretty much done, and that is the tutorial for you guys. And yeah, bro, I'm happy with this. I'm more satisfied for this. Excuse me, I keep hiccuping. I was hiccuping and like doing this weird burps for like the entire day today. This weird thing, bro. I have no idea. But I want to say thank you guys so very much for watching this video once again. I personally like the clean version a lot more better myself. I'm happy to show you guys the new little render settings to get more cleaner alerts. Even that video from before that we did like a couple months ago now is still really picking up views, still really picking up the comments, really helping us all together. We're not really great at alerts and stuff like that, but there's no one really out there that's kind of teaching them. So I'm kind of hopefully can move on and kind of push you guys to kind of move in that direction as well to up your value, up that kind of scale. And with that being said, I'll talk to you guys later. Cecil HQ out. Do not forget to keep smiling, stay positive, and stay freaking productive, guys. And if you guys know what I'm about to say in the next 2 seconds, MLG Anaheim, that's where I'm going right now. That's why there's a lot of clothes and just random stuff. Sorry for this. I'm packing. So anyway, I appreciate you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. And thank you guys so very much to AE Juice over there for sponsoring the video. You guys are awesome, and the product is super awesome. Make sure you guys check them out in the description down below as well. One more time, and I'll see you guys later. Peace. Later. Love. Yeah. Okay.